What's good, Royal Family? What is good? Today we got some shit to talk about, y'all. Nature Boy was recently stabbed in Macon State Penitentiary. Now, the injuries are non life threatening, but I'm going to be real and say I really don't care. Anyway, before we get started today, we're going to listen to Cold Killer, D Ski, and Only the Family, and Whatever You With. Good Royal Family, what is good? Y'all, I'm up in the building. Oh, looks like my camera's acting funny again. All right, I think we got it. We got it. I don't know. I may have all my tabs open. Anyway, y'all, so shout out to Zion. I see Ray Woods in the building, Texas. Okay. Shout out to Emmanuel. Much love. Bell and Ray again. What's good? 70/30, and that is it for now. That's dropped down. But y'all, we gotta talk about this, okay? Period. Now, I have covered Nature Boy in the past, and on a channel that's not here anymore because I was going in. I started, doing a lot of you know, stuff that I do now, still like true crime and stuff like that. But um I was going in on some other shit that I don't think YouTube was liking too much. So they got rid of my channel. Anyway, um, Nature Boy recently, he was in Macon State Penitentiary. If you don't know, Nature Boy is a cult leader. He was arrested a few years ago for rape, false imprisonment, as well as revenge porn, right? And his cult has, some of them have still been, holding strong and shit like that, right? In support, mainly his wives, because this is a polygamous type of situation. Malia, Efaru, Zoka, and Aya, right? And they came forward, y'all. Shout out to Alicia. Shout out to Alicia. They came forward, y'all. And they did. Why is the fucking shits? Damn, bro. Like, why? YouTube be really hating on a bitch. Like, anyway, that's fine. So what was I at? So they came up here, right? And they were doing this live stream. I believe that it was on probably Instagram or something like that because it was like in the video form. I don't know. Anyway, um, like cell phone mode. Anyway, so they put on a motherfucking show, y'all. So we gonna watch that today. I didn't speed up the audio or nothing, okay? And I also want to point out, for like the first 40 minutes, I'm kind of giving a rundown, a quick rundown of how Saneter is connected to Nature Boy, how it kind of started with Nature Boy being on Saneter's platform, things that he's said and done, and then information about the case because of course it was on the news. I talk for like 2 minutes and then we look at the quote unquote wives speak, right? So the shit is crazy, y'all, for real. It is really wild. So that's what we'll be doing today. Now I want to state that I don't know if you guys know, but there's websites called Miko and Big O, right? And they're live streaming apps. And on said live streaming apps, you as the viewer can watch the live streamer and you can also gift, right, with um like emojis that pop up on the screen, right? Animated emojis that pop up on the screen. Now, in one of these videos, right, of damn, like what the fuck? They still fucking up my camera, bro. Like this is literally StreamYards, bro. Like there is no if, ands, or buts. But anyway, that's fine. Anyway, so in the one of the videos that I had to use, when he's talking, somebody was donating to them and specifically put hearts around his face or Aya's face in the video. So I wanted to make it plain that I would never cape for this like sick, perverted sex offender. He's not a pedophile officially, but in the first 40 minutes, you will see, how he kind of moves funny around children. A famous clip that he has been circulating that he said some years ago or whatever. But there are other people that, stand on Nature Boy's neck, like how I stand on Saneter's neck, period. But shout out to their channels like King World, World News, or The T as well. So before we get started today, I just let you guys know that as I get this video ready. So in the first like 40 minutes, I probably won't comment that much because I think it's pretty much self-explanatory, but I will be stopping it when Velvet, aka Ileana, right? Nature Boy's first wife over there, I believe. No, I think she's the second wife. But anyway, she left now, but she is going to say some crazy ass shit about one time where she saw Nature Boy having sex in front of her daughter. I want to point out that also Sanet is going to bring up accusations into which where even though Sanet ain't shit and he really didn't stand on business, but the community was calling Nature Boy a predator, and I guess he thought he was gonna clean it up, like he was calling him a pedophile and shit like that, because he said some suspect shit about him letting his son touch his penis. So I want to off bat let you guys know that these are two different children we're talking about, okay? And Ileana has a daughter that they named Ileana as well. So I do have other videos on Nature Boy, but let's get started, y'all. Let's go. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Hit that like button too. I appreciate you.
All right, family, once again, we are speaking with Nature Boy. How do you think you did, my brother, with Brother Polite? So now, because you have that, Polite going up against Polite, brother, you realize that it's really not easy. It's not easy like you thought it was.
I wouldn't say it was real easy. It was very easy, extremely easy. Oh my God, that was stupid easy. Money is your religion, and then you're gonna try to justify it with semantics? Cut it out. Money is your religion. The is your God. The black woman ain't your God because the black woman don't run your black woman ain't the God of your religion. She ain't the God of money. She the God of nature. The black woman is the God of nature, not fucking money. Like that's just a purity lie. So
if you was to debate Polite again, what would the topic be for you?
I mean, there's no debating with the things that I teach. He would have to debate me. I don't. Everything I say is the truth.
Everything.
Everything that I speak is the truth. Everything that I teach is the truth, the absolute truth.
Okay. All right, brother. Now here goes some questions, man, that I'm gonna turn up a little bit because these are some of the things that I hear people say about you and that I hear you even say some things. And one of the things is, why are people calling you a pedophile? Now, I did hear a video that you made and you said you let your son play with your penis. What was that about? Can you clear that up for us, brother?
Now, I did hear a video that you made and you said you let your son play with your penis. What was that about? Can you clear that up for us, brother?
Now, I did hear a video that you made and you said you let your son play with your penis. What was that about? Can you clear that up for us, brother?
You allow your son, after finish having sex with your one of your wives, you allow your son to play with your penis? What's that, brother?
Right. So what I was meaning to say, and
hey, come back in, brother. You got to come back in.
Hey, come back in, brother. You got to come back in.
I know, clean it up. Like, how do you clean that up? And just watch as Saneter like just sits there and act like he's oblivious to everything that's going on. Natureboy was well in effect, and Saneter knew about Natureboy before. This is not his first interview with Natureboy. Saneter had several videos with Natureboy, and also Saneter went back from basically like the last few days to 5 years ago and deleted everything off of his page. Now, he said he was going to put it on Patreon. I don't know, but it's just kind of crazy. To me, I feel like he's moving evidence, but I digress, right? What's good, Tar?
Hey, come back in, brother. You got to come back in.
All right, my brother's back. Okay, the question I asked you, brother, was as far as being a pedophile and what people are now calling you and you saying that you allow your son to play with your penis and stuff like that. Let's get it.
Right. What you need to know about me is I'm a passionate person. I'm not a very literal person. I don't like reading. It was a pure thing. You know, they used the shit out of that on me. I had the people come up to my house and interrogate my son. When I was in Texas, the police knocked on my door. Child services knocked on my door, came in my house after that video. They put that video out on me. They came in and took my son and asked him a series of questions. The dude had been doing it for 20 years. He said to me, bro, I know you ain't no pedophile. I've been doing this a long time. I know pedophiles. He said, you made a mistake. I know what you meant. I watched the whole video. We already investigated you. We just need to interview your son. I said, okay, cool. He came in the house. He interviewed my son, asked him some questions in a way, like, do you know where your private spot is at? He said, yeah. He's like, has daddy ever touched you there? He's like, no. And, you know, it's just all kind of ways they have to ask the child questions psychologically to get the answer to see if the child has been sexually abused. And the child, and my son was definitely not sexually abused. And so they dismissed the case. A real pedophile would never get online and goddamn say that shit the way I said it. Come on. Anybody could know that it was something sketchy about that. This sounds crazy to me when I look back at it. I'm like, wow, I didn't even look at it like that. I'm definitely not a pedophile. What I was saying was I have had sex with my baby mom while she was breastfeeding on the side. I got me some, and I did not see nothing wrong with that. What I was saying is that I was
like, nigga, what? I'm sorry, but I had to stop it. Nigga, what? How are you having sex, right? And he's going to state that this child was like 2 or 3. The child's breastfeeding and you're fucking on your baby mom in front of the child. And that's okay?
Walk around nude. You see what I'm saying? Everybody in here, I have a wrap on. I'm always nude. So I don't wear underwear, so I'm always nude. I will not allow my child to be ashamed of his body. I will not allow my child to be ashamed of his body in front of me. And so I didn't want to traumatize him. We are like nudists.
All right.
You understand what I'm saying? So when my son, so if my son has touched my penis before, said, Dad, you got a big pee-pee.
Yeah, so if my son has touched my penis before, said, Dad, you got a big pee-pee.
Yeah, so if my son has touched my penis before, said, Dad, you got a big pee-pee.
And I'm like, look, you got one too. And I'm teaching him about his sexuality, and I'm teaching about his penis.
How old was your son, brother, at that time?
Probably like 2, he potty training. You know,
and he knows how big a man's penis is. He say things like that at the age of 2. Daddy, you got a big penis. Or
in comparison to his, he said, "You got a big one, Daddy." Like, he just say stuff like that. Like, that's how my son talk. Yeah, touch my penis, play with my penis. I ain't no pedophile, bro. I would never molest a child or do anything like that, bro.
Right.
That shit crazy, and it's what it is.
All
I'll
right,
be
brother.
honest with you.
Let's move forward. You got 3 wives, brother?
I got 3 wives. Saneter.
Yes.
Those are not my 3 wives now. Those are my 3 wives at the time.
Okay. Oh, all right. I got you.
My 3 wives is right in front of me, right here.
I got it.
Then why did he just have his wives just ducked off like that? Like in his computer. What the fuck? I'm trying to open this. This shit ain't working. This shit fucking up behind here, y'all. But why would he just have this man's wives, the fake wives, right? It's some Saneter Studios, polite polygamy shit, right? A lot of these niggas do that and is pushing that.
I see it. You got 3 beautiful.
But he just got these pictures of these women on his shit, on his device.
Lovely sisters, bro. Even though you have 3 queens with you, the people are still saying things like you are. How much truth is that, brother? Are you Which one do you go both ways with the women or do you go with the men? Because some people say, well, what's up with that goddamn video they seen you with in the doctor's office and this doctor sticking his finger in your rectum or stuff like that? I don't know. I'll let you explain it. That's why I brought you on.
Because some people say, well, what's up with that goddamn video they seen you with in the doctor's office and this doctor sticking his finger in your rectum or stuff like that? I don't know. I'll let you explain it. That's why I brought you on.
Because some people say, well, what's up with that goddamn video they seen you with in the doctor's office and this doctor sticking his finger in your rectum or stuff like that? I don't know. I'll let you explain it. That's why I brought you on, so you can explain it to the people of what they missing.
All right, first of all, I would like to say this. I would like to first finish explaining the pedophile thing. I don't think I explained that.
Go ahead. Take your time. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so when it come to my son, I'm nude around him. He see my penis. We don't have a lot of sexual education. We're ashamed of our genitals. This traumatized the genitals. We circumcise our children. We do a lot of things. I wanted my son to be pure. I did not want my son to be thinking like how we think about sex. So when I see my son, you know what I'm saying? He touched my penis, but I didn't smack his hand away. That's why I was telling people, like, I let him touch my penis. I don't make him feel like bad, but I just wanted to clear that up. Now, as far as being, like I told people online, if it was up to me personally, if I had to pick my sexuality, I would be.
Hold up.
Did you hear me?
Hold up. So you saying you will be?
Y'all hear how these predator type of interviews be over there on Saneter Studios? He don't really ask them real questions. He did the same thing with Israel Doctrine.
If I could, I would be.
Okay, go ahead. Explain.
Because I feel like I'm missing out on sexual pleasures. It's pleasures that men there's erotic zones that, you know what I'm saying?
But I think that all women are on a certain degree, because women naturally bond. They naturally sync up. But women naturally come together.
She said she thinks all women are, lesbian. No, ma'am. No.
And through the mental rapport, then it would become physical. And that's just a given.
All right, my brother Nature, I asked Brother Polite a question, and you will see it when I let the video out. I asked him, when he's making love to his wives, do it sometimes turn into, woman on woman with the brother? Because you got 3 wives, Polite got 3 or 4 wives. Do it sometimes turn into my brother?
We have sex open as we feel.
Do you care to elaborate?
We have sex openly. Like, they'll have sex. Yeah, it'll just be whatever happened naturally. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Girl on girl, guy on girl, yeah.
Wow, so this is some like Solomon Gomorrah type shit. Fair to say?
You can look at it like that. You can look at it like that.
Oh, okay.
When I was there, I got separated and I got sent to Queens, where I was molested by this guy named Mr. Pope. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't even know if I would say I was molested, because I was always sexually curious, even as a child. I was always like sexually curious. I was almost humping. I was very sexual as a child. Like I was very curious, like, about my sexuality. Not like a savior trying to act like, well, you know what I'm saying? Just figuring me out, like, ooh, this feels good, so let me do it. So I was always I don't know, humping on something. You know what I'm saying? So I can remember that, and I remember him seeing that energy in me and then taking advantage of it. Seeing my I remember him taking advantage of that. See me, I'm a real human. See my kids, when I see my son, this is how I treat my son. We naked together. My son started being ashamed of his body, and I seen it happen. I didn't want that to happen. They made him ashamed of his body. They showed him that he was naked. I did not want him to know he was naked. I said, son, look here. I didn't even want him to be in a world where he knew he was naked. I wanted my son to be so pure that he never knew he was naked. I take baths with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I'll never be ashamed of sex. My son be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mom. That's me, bro. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed and cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid can be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm laying there chilling. He grabbed my penis. And he's playing with my penis.
I let that happen. I say, yeah, look, you got one too.
He's dead ass serious, y'all.
And the moment is over. It's pure. And if I do that with somebody else's kids, and you see how people turned on me over here, you see how people turn on me? Bro, I'm real human, bro. Yeah, that's real. That's how I'm with my son. My son try to be, oh, daddy, don't cover up nothing, son. We naked in front of each other. We not naked. It's our clothes. What the fuck is you talking about?
Now, remember this when the wives are talking towards the end. They talk for about 46 minutes. Okay? And the shit is ridiculous, bro. They put on a motherfucking show, y'all.
My son play with my people. He like, I say, yeah, you got one too. They kids, they want to know. I don't want to hide shit from them. I make love right in front of them. I make love to their mama right in front of them. Like a real man. That's how I get down, homie. That's just me. And if I did that around other people's kids, they would put me under the fucking jail. You can't be a real human. That's why I don't let nobody kids here but mine, homie. Because I ain't about to alter my life for no one. I walk around naked. That's how I am, bro. I don't want kids to be ashamed of what we do. We shouldn't be ashamed to make love. Sex shouldn't be something that we're ashamed of. It's a part of life. I was basically talking about, you know, me being a man and why I don't have kids here, man. Because I embrace my kids. And if your kids come here, I'm gonna treat them like my kids. And y'all seen, I'm gonna let the room be it. Y'all seen what people did to me. People came to me in my life. I've attracted some fuck people in me, man. They done came in here, said that they love me, and turned their back on me. And it's people like me that get fucked over. So I'd rather it just be my kids here than having other people's kids here, because that leaves an avenue for people, an easy avenue for someone to say, I touched their daughter or I touched their son or some fuck shit and get me fucked up, because I'm not changing the way I am because your kids come around. I think I am a child. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm pure in my mind and children are pure. I like to embrace.
He said he thinks that he is a child. Now, I want to also stop it and point out that the son that he's talking about was only with him for a brief time. Okay? He didn't have custody of the boy or anything. Okay? And after he said that the detective told him, oh, I've been doing this for 20 years and I can look at you and tell that you didn't do it. That's not really how it works, but okay. But remember that from the clip earlier, he also said that the detective said, all I need to do is talk to your son. So in my opinion, the detective told him that so that he could, Nature Boy would feel more comfortable with him talking to his son, right? But after that, he wasn't even with Nature Boy. He went back to his mom. So that's interesting. And there were other kids in this cult after he said this. So what?
The kids, like, come here, I like to fuck with their psyche. I like to, when I'm a proud father. I'm a proud father.
As you already know by now, you see who we got on the screen? We got our brother, the God. Some people might know him by Nature Boy. He calls himself the Messiah. And of course, right across from him, we got his beautiful and lovely queen in the building, Sister Aliana. Queen Aliana. Did I say it right? Mm-hmm. Oh, man, beautiful. It's good to have y'all up in the building today, brother. What's happening? Introduce yourself for the people. Talk. We want to let you go first. The ladies is first.
I am known as Nana. I do go by the name Eliana, but I like to go by the name Nana.
Nana.
And that does mean queen.
Okay.
And
okay.
I am the wife of Chief.
Yes.
The queen of Carbonation, the Nana, the chiefess of Carbonation. And, yeah.
Okay, now, my brother, of course, we got the chief in the building. What qualifies you to call yourself the Messiah? Let's start there.
But I don't think people understand that the Messiah is the anointed one. I was anointed in the jungles of Central America. I went into the jungles when I was on here with Young Pharaoh. Last time I was on here on the couch.
I was on here with Young Pharaoh. Last time I was on here on the couch.
I was on here with Young Pharaoh. Last time I was on here on the couch.
Mexico is where it's at. That's the center of the earth. People don't know that. People think Africa is, but it's really Mexico. And it's crazy. I got so much activation, and I went to Panama, and it's been so much controversy that I'm grateful for. From me.
So this right here is the second time that he was on Saneter's platform. He was on Saneter's platform with Natureboy before this time. Why in the fuck is my camera doing this with StreamYards, bro? This shit don't make no sense. All right. So he was on, okay, so Natureboy was going to do an interview at Saneter Studios, right? So he ended up getting a ride somehow from Natureboy to the place. And, you know, Pharaoh said that he didn't want dude just waiting in the car, whatever. He thought that that was rude, so he invited him in. Next thing Pharaoh knew, right, young Pharaoh, Natureboy took over his motherfucking interview. He had the mic. He was up there just styling and beguiling, child. He was doing the most, right? I got that interview too. But I ain't put it in here. I didn't want it to be too long. But, you know, like, okay, so there was that interview. Then there was this interview. There was a few interviews in between that. And then there was the interview that we just saw, a couple of more interviews, and then the one that is at the end, okay? That did not go good for Saneter at all. See, it's crazy to me. The reason why I'm doing this, and of course I could do this video, right, without putting Saneter's name in the title, but since, you know, that Japanese, that anorexic Japanese nigga is over there talking shit and lying on my motherfucking pussy, y'all, that bitch ass nigga said that I smoke crack. He said that I smoke crack and I motherfucking sell my pussy and all this motherfucking shit. He said that women cannot sell dope, so he don't believe that I got a dope charge. I must have been selling dope for my man or some shit. Child, I got all these little sound bites from motherfuckers in the royal family, but I do got the video. I got it put up. And, you know, if I see fit, I'll show it. But since that nigga's over there lying on me, and I really want to stay on these predators' neck, right? I'm just going to stay more on Saneter's neck. Because the next few topics are people that were over on Saneter's anyway. So we going to talk about it, y'all. We going to talk about it. Since Saneter want to use the anorexic Japanese nigga to motherfucking argue with his fights. Like, he's fighting his battles. Like, grow up, bro. It is what it is. But Natureboy really would not have gotten the attention that he got if it was not for Saneter. His following was not that big. Saneter catapulted him just like he catapulted other predators, right? Brother Polite, right? In my opinion, Sinful the P, right? Not a predator, but a domestic abuse a domestic abuser, right? Young Pharaoh, right? Other motherfuckers, Shaka Amos, right? All these other niggas, right? The shit is sick. Oh, and Rod Hayes. See, the next live stream is going to be crazy because we're going to look at accusations of sexual abuse of a grown woman being abused by Rod Hayes. But she got connections with Jamal White, Rashad Jamal, okay, who is in prison for molesting children, specifically his baby mama's sister. And he got, what, 16 years to go or something? So Rod Hayes, yes, Rod Hayes, and allegedly, apparently, there are other survivors. Now, this gonna be a different type of breakdown because normally it's not all messed up like that because this woman who's accusing Rod Hayes is also a supporter and the second wife of, or the almost second wife of, allegedly, Rashad Jamal, right? So Rashad Jamal White is the predator that I was talking about that had molested his baby mama's daughter. I hope I said that correctly. But I meant to start with that, but I have forgot, y'all. But anyway, yeah. So it's going to be a different type of situation because she allegedly advocates for him and supports him. I watched a video where she was just gone in the head talking about, you know, people got, you know, Rashad Jamal locked up, right? Just like people say about Natureboy. You're going to hear how towards the end of this video, Natureboy's wives, or Three God, right, is going to his wives are going to sit up here and act like the government on some bullshit. This all like some conspiracy, you know, that their husband is locked up. That nigga raped a woman, bro, and did a whole bunch of other shit over there that, you know, he'll never be charged for, but he got life in prison. Just like the last predator we talked about in the last live stream, Dr. York, serving 135 years. These people are the ones that are entangled with Saneter. So every chance I get, I'm going to point that out. And Saneter knows that. That's why he's taking down videos.
Around my name, all that negative energy was so that people can acknowledge my message and acknowledge and listen to me. If it wasn't for the negativity, bringing up my past and the crazy things I did and the crazy things I said, and people would have never been able to hear the message of Allah.
What was it for you? What brought about your consciousness as far as you can remember? What started it for you? Like when you was in the world living a savage life, what made the light bulb click off for you and say, this is what I need to do?
I was always different. Like, you know, when we used to be on the block, we used to have $20, get a nickel bag, call some girls, like, yo, where the bees at? You feel me? Mm-hmm. Like, yo, call them through. I used to be in the projects or in the hood, chilling. We used to get some 40s, shit of 40s and chill out and kick it. So I was always the type to be looking in the sky and be like, yo, it's a whole world out here. Like we sitting, I was always the type of person that was trying to think past my situation where other brothers was not even dreaming. I was always thinking past that. One day I was 19, I woke up completely before there was the internet. And I had a group of people following me, grown men. And I was teaching the Bible the correct way. I understood the Bible in a different way. And I went back to sleep and then I woke up in 2012 again. You feel what I'm saying? My DNA was awoken again to go seek the knowledge and feed my DNA. Life was blown here. Life was blown here from Africa. All the it's dust storms that made this land and gave it minerals and gave it life and soul. That came from Africa. Now, originally I said I was going to go to Africa, but then as I went into the jungle, I realized there was certain karmas that's coming to that place because of, you know, just karma coming back. You know, what goes around comes around. Like we all looked up to Brother Polite, right? We all looked at like, yo, we wanted the position to be able to speak on your platform. So that's what when I say that. We admired his intellectual ability. He was a young black man and he inspired a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? So you can't hate on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, beautiful. So, Chief, let me ask you, do you?
So as you seen right there, Natureboy just said, you know, basically gave a shout out to Polite. I wouldn't give a fuck what this nigga is teaching. Just like Dr. York, who cares about what they teaching and if it's right or not? They're predators. But at this time, you know, I definitely know that at this time, there was already the baby Dr. York allegations coming out by Saneter to Brother Polite. So there's already that one instance. And then if you look into already back then, at the time of this interview, the fact that Polite's second wife, I forgot her name that fast, Raet, was young as hell. She was 16, 17. You know? So if you really look at it, this predator shit been around and niggas was still shotting this nigga out. What you mean we can't, you know, be mad at him or whatever this nigga say? What'd he say?
Like we all looked up to Brother Polite, right? We all looked at like, yo, we wanted the position to be able to speak on your platform. So that's what when I say that. We admired his intellectual ability. He was a young black man and he inspired a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? So you can't hate on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, beautiful. So, Chief, let me ask you, do you
see? And hell nah. What's good handling Jones? Shout out to Love Son. Shout out to anybody that I may have missed in the chat. This shit is crazy.
You realize what you have here, brother? Do you know how special your queen is? And the reason I'm asking you that is because I remember when they took you off the land and put you in prison in Nicaragua. She reached out to me. Nana reached out to me and said, Brother Saneter, we
and yeah, Natureboy's in Macon State Penitentiary.
Need to do a live right away. They snatched up my husband. They snatched up my king. We need to do a live right away. So I want you to know how dedicated.
Okay, it's Supermax. I didn't look into it that much, like the prison itself. I want to now because the shit is wild. But yeah, I guess he was jugged up. Now, remember also that, you know, he's not like stabbed up in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? He literally probably, look, there is a chance that he really didn't go to the hospital. He went to the infirmary at a prison. But the article that I'm going to read in a little bit in the video, you know, did state that he was sent to the hospital, whatever, and released, right? So it's non-life threatening. I want you guys, I keep saying that because I want you to remember that when the wives come up. Now it's a little bit, about 30 minutes until they come up, but it's well worth it because them bitches put on a damn show.
And devoted Sister Nana is to you. How special is that woman right there sitting right across from you, brother?
It's like this. I'm incomplete without her. She completes me. It's not even a she, he thing. It's more of a, it's the rest of me. Every man is a piece of himself until he finds his queen. And he will put himself inside of many females trying to find his queen. He will even be polygamous, trying to find his queen. He'll go from this one to that one to this one to this one, trying to find the one, Nana the one.
So now that you found Nana the one, is there any others? Are you still practicing polygamy? Or is she the one?
I've first-handedly gained the knowledge that all men are polygamous until they find their soulmate, until they find the rest of who they are in a female. That's what we're seeking for. A man that's polygamous is only seeking. Even Brother Polite. Brother Polite stay with that dark skin one. What's her name? What's his wife's name? Aminette. Yeah, Aminette. That's the one. He don't need nothing else. He's too consumed with that woman.
Brother Polite stay with that dark skin one. What's her name? What's his wife's name? Aminette. Yeah, Aminette. That's the one. He don't need nothing else. He's too consumed with that woman.
Brother Polite stay with that dark skin one. What's her name? What's his wife's name? Aminette. Yeah, Aminette. That's the one. He don't need nothing else. He's too consumed with that woman.
But, right, at this time, Polite didn't only have one wife. He literally just went to this interview with Saneter and just blurted out that he only has one wife, which leads me to believe that these two were arguing before this interview, and then they had like some, you know, domestic abuse, and it's not funny, but domestic abuse type of interaction to where they like fell back deep in love with, you know, the shit happens, right? But because during this interview, watch around this time, she's going to be like all kind of with glee and all this and that, you know, if you just pay attention. But literally, he had wives in the cult, like that was with him every day. He just fucked them and all this shit like that. So why he's sitting up here acting like this? But remember the questions that Saneter is asking as well, because he worrying about, you know, dude's business being out here. Nigga, your business is out here. The fuck?
You find the rest of you in the female version of yourself, you don't need nothing else. You can add something to it, but you're not two things. You become a whole thing. You understand? We are, if you look at your body, you are a piece of shit. And we can look at the phallus as a USB for connecting your mind to your experience, right? So we steady sticking ourselves in beings trying to find out who we are until you stick yourself into that right one. When you stick yourself in that right one, when you pull out, it's gonna be like, you might go over here, but you always come back.
You're a smart brother, Nature. Yeah. You're a smart brother, Chief. What makes you keep making the same mistakes over and over and over again? What I mean by that is, why do you put your personal life before the public? It's knowing that they're going to scrutinize you, they're going to take what you say and throw it back in your face. Why do you constantly do that, bro?
Because my life does not belong to me. My life does not belong to me. It is the future. Nothing is to be hidden.
But if you know that there's people out to hurt you, out to corrupt you, not only you, but your family, bro.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Hold on. Okay. But your family. Yeah. And you being the chief, you being the head, you got to do anything in your power to what? Protect the family first. So I ask you again, why do you keep making the same mistakes? Something that's so personal that shouldn't have nothing to do with the people. I'm going live for the people to teach. But my personal business, that stay at home. That's what I'm asking you.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is that we're in a certain time and space and consciousness. There is no secrets no more. You understand what I'm saying to you? No matter how much I would try to hide, it wouldn't matter. People are exposing each other. You understand what I'm saying? People are trying to expose you. There is no hiding in the age of information, in the age of Aquarius. You have to be with the time and understand what's going on collectively right now. And my life is a sacrifice to humanity. But I'm gonna look at themselves, scrutinize me. So if I'm wrong, then that makes you more right. You see? So my thing is this. I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm not doing it. Yeah, people can scrutinize me. We are built for this. I'm protected. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I'm the Messiah. I've come here to teach people and show people who they are through Allah. I'm the messenger of Allah. It demonizes you. Why? Because it's a demon. I'm not here to hide.
Physically abusing a woman, not getting women the proper treatment that they need when they're around you, harassing, sexually harassing, physically harassing women, raping women. As time went on, I had the baby and I started to get even more
Now, this is the woman that was just sitting next to him.
stressed out because, first of all, I didn't want to raise my child like this. Second of all, he started doing weirdo shit, like y'all having sex and Eliana is right here. And he was like, no, leave Eliana alone. Come engage. So he wanted me to engage. And at that moment, I put Eliana down and I started engaging on some real honesty shit. I started engaging because I did not want it to be a physical fight. Natureboy used to abuse me physically because I did not want to do and participate in what he wanted me to.
Now, I could understand, right, that she would feel like he would abuse her, but she left from there and went back, I believe twice, right? I'm drinking a blue drink. Why do I always say green when it's blue? Anyway, I'm drinking a blue Calypso. So if my mouth is starting to turn blue, that's why. But anyway, she left from over there, like, I believe twice. She could have never went back, right? But she went back. Even though all this stuff was steady going on. This isn't a isolated incident. But again, I didn't want, like, the refresher portion of the video to be too long.
I literally have bruises, like scratches still on my being right now from the turmoil. Why would you even go outside of those boundaries to do that? Like, have sex with a child in your arms, my nigga? And you think that, like, that's okay? Like, no, my nigga, no. And so it got to the point where I felt like I
am not on no lemon sours. Your ass is crazy. I'm drinking Calypso. You probably can't see it that good, but yeah. Calypso. It ain't no lemon sour. Stop playing with me.
Protect Eliana at every moment because I didn't know if he was going to try to fucking have some type of sexual activity in front of her face. Now, the reason why I had continued to support him and stay and protect him was because he was the father of my child. The children,
even if it was the father of your child, you should have got the fuck up out of there. Like, how you gonna walk in on him having sex with another woman, right? I get it, you polygamous and everything, right? But your baby right there, she's seeing it, right? And then you grab your baby and then he tells you that you should engage. So you put your baby down and engage, and you come up here and try to just say that, you know, it just because of him beating you or whatever, it was already fucked up before it had become fucked up sexually like this anyway. It was already fucked up. They had STDs and all type of shit over there.
If you ever try...
Yep, he got stabbed, but it ain't life-threatening, Chris, so he probably got, like, stabbed in the finger or maybe the elbow or something, you know what I'm saying? Something where it wasn't real crazy. But oftentimes, right, when they stab you but you live, that is also looked at as a warning in prison, right? So that's a warning to Natureboy that if he don't, you know, stop or do something, I don't even believe that him being stabbed up has anything to do with, you know, I said stabbed up, but his injuries are non-life threatening. But I don't even think it has anything to do with his charges per se. I think that he was in there Natureboying and somebody was like, hell motherfucking nah, and went upside that nigga's head. That's what I think.
With Natureboy, and you continue,
or went up against his skin with a what they call it, a shiv, prison knife.
To be with him, you're going to create a monster. You're not going to be creating someone angelic. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. It got to the point where He separated the women and the men, and he put us in 2 different houses, and he was in the house with the women, and the men were neglected, pretty much. And when he got all the women in the house together, that same day, he had proceeded to have sex with everybody. That same day, all of the women, including me. And he did whatever he wanted to with us. Whatever he wanted to. And he did it for about 2 weeks. Until, you know, the other women were like, well, Zoka, she wanted to be with Solar, and she was pregnant, you know, with Solar's baby, so she wanted to be with him, and Natureboy was still having sex with her, and she didn't have a choice, because these people are really hurt as children. They really are, and I was at one point in time. These people are really hurt, and so...
Facts. Mr. Marquise, I believe his name was, she definitely stressed him the fuck out. Facts. Didn't he go over there and all that shit? It's been a minute since I like steady looked at Natureboy content or whatever, or even shown it. Like I shown when he got, you know, sentenced and shit like that. And other instances, there was like this fight at the beach and shit with Malia and Velvet Eliana. And I believe, yeah, it was them two. And one of them got bit or some shit. That shit was crazy and super fucking dangerous. And I talked initially, you know, addressed him as being a predator when the information came out where he was saying that he has sex in front of his kids and lets his son touch his penis and all that. So
I had to neglect my daughter in that process, and that shit hurted me a lot. Because he was making it seem like I was supposed to put him over Eliana, and I couldn't put him over Eliana. So,
but you did though. You did, and I know that a lot of people that cover Natureboy content, like I cover Saneter's, right? I know that a lot of them look at her, you know, in a different light now because she hasn't went back. She's not a wife of his and she's moved on with her life, and others have. And that's fine far as some of the others, but Velvet don't get off the hook with me because she was okay with a lot of the shit that went on over there as long as it wasn't her getting the abuse or the mistreatment or whatever. So I side-eye that. Plus she had several options to leave. I mean, he was hitting her early on into the shit. He was hell of aggressive towards not only her, but everybody else. There was also an incident where they got into it. It was like the kitchen or the living room at one of them places that they were staying at. And she had the baby in her hands and he literally like attacked her. I covered that too. But she don't get off the hook. Like, I get it. You could be in a domestic abuse relationship, but that first time that she got up out of it, she should have stayed out. Her dad shouldn't have had to, you know, follow her and try to get to her to rescue her when she was already home. You know, that shit is messed up. And RIP to her father, because I heard that he, you know, passed since the last time I had covered him. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with this camera, child. But anyway.
So as I'm doing everything that he wants me to do, him having sex with all the women, or like all of these women in the house was walking around naked. All of them was walking around naked in front of the children. Like in front of the children. Like in front of the children. So, you know, it got to a point where if I wouldn't be naked or if I wouldn't conform, then he would physically abuse me. So I just got naked. I just tied something on my waist. Because the other woman was like walking ass up naked. And I was the first woman to put the wrapper on my waist and just have my boobs out.
What I'm telling you is, don't listen to black people. Because be different as possible, my nigga. All of you women out there that's getting paid, getting flued out, all of y'all women that's getting the bag because of how you look, and these white men is worshiping you behind closed doors. They're telling you that you are the goddess of this planet, and they're paying you to do it, and you're actually gaining your self-esteem by doing it. That means those are the people that actually are worshiping you. When you put a picture online and some people are like, oh my God, and you get 30,000 likes on it, if they're paying attention to you, they're worshiping you. So let's just keep it all the way real. I'm the 3 God. These are my motherfucking worshipers, and that's what the fuck they do. They sit around and look at me all day in awe. Everything that I say, they stuck on me. It don't matter what I do. It don't matter what I say, they're gonna be there. That's how they are, because I'm a God. True, stand up. Bark like a dog. Stop. Jump up and down. Stop. Sit down. You see, it don't matter, bro. These people been, I'm God. These people, they will do anything I ask them to do. These people will not leave me. Y'all niggas done took me away, locked me up in motherfucking Nicaragua. They could have left. All these people could leave, bro. These people, they don't want to leave. These people here to serve and worship.
Yes, she did leave OMAC for him. Facts.
I'm just being real with you.
Yeah, this earring is hella suspect. This shit dangly as hell. This should look like something that NoopooH would wear.
Stand up. No, you stand up. Bark like a dog. Make a bird sound.
So again, this is sick as hell, but again, I didn't put these hearts around, you know, their face or whatever. That's the next thing they're gonna say.
Can I do anything I want with you? Who is your God?
3 God.
I be wondering if there was like some MK Ultra done on these people or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, how they just this motherfucking submissive and just gone in the fucking head. Now, I thought about it after the video was already done and uploaded and ready and shit, that I should have put a spin on it of Stockholm syndrome, because that's definitely what the wives have and these people have, to where they would protect this man. This shit was crazy. If you was there for it, it went on for 10 fucking years. Like,
sit down. You see, and I've been like this for a long time, but I'm out. I'm coming out. I'm tired of hiding this shit. I'm God. There's people worshiping me. They're not going nowhere. They'll do anything that I ask them to do. And all I want to do is spread love and my knowledge. So I use these.
Yeah, did you see how she was looking at him? Like, let's go back just a little bit to where all that just happened, where he told them to stand up and all that. Look. All right, he stands up and he just kind of stands there. But she was just like looking at him all deranged and strange.
Everything that I say, they stuck on me.
That's Aya, too, that stands up, the woman.
It don't matter what I do. It don't matter what I say, they're going to be there. That's how they are, because I'm a God. True, stand up. Bark like a dog. Stop. Jump up and down. Stop. Sit down. You see, it don't matter, bro. These people.
Facts, Miss Vicky.
I'm God. These people, they will do anything I ask them to do. These people will not leave me. Y'all niggas done took me away.
What the fuck?
Locked me up in motherfucking Nicaragua. They could have left. All these people could leave, bro. These people, they don't want to leave. These people here to serve and worship me.
Definitely Stockholm, y'all, for real. There is literally men there that are allowing this man to treat them like shit.
I'm just being real with you. Stand up. No, you stand up.
Definitely they're hungry. Definitely like starved, malnourished, all type of shit.
Bark like a dog.
Look at her. Look how she just how she looking at him.
Make a bird sound. Can I?
They're yelling 3 because he's supposed to be 3 God. That's what he calls himself. He's gonna say something about Nature Boy's dead and it's 3 God now or something like that soon.
Do anything I want with you? Who is your God?
3 God.
Sit down. You see, and I've been like this for a long time, but I'm out. I'm coming out.
Facts, Lola. Like, people actually was fighting over a chance to be there. Like, they were flying in left and right. And not only that, it's not like you could just be there and it's free and shit. People gave up their inheritance. We talk about hundreds of thousands of dollars from specifically just even one person, right? I remember Key, right? Didn't he spend like 300,000 or 400,000 in inheritance that he got because a family member had passed, and he gave it to Nature Boy so he could start this whole excursion and shit, and then all of a sudden dude's money was just gone. You know what I'm saying? People would come over there and he would tell them to, like, basically, you know, sell your shit or give it away and come and bring some money though. And basically you would go over there, you would hand him all your money, your whatever, you know, you really basically have, and he would just, you know, keep it, your documents, social security number, birth certificates. Look, and Aya, oh, I want to cam up so fucking bad. Aya is still acting funny, y'all. Like, okay, so Aya, the one that just stood up, right? Fuck it. The one that just stood up, she left her motherfucking, I believe she got at least one child. She left her kid, though, at least one, if not kids, to be with Nature Boy. Just left they ass. That shit is pathetic as fuck.
I'm tired of hiding this shit. I'm God. There's people worshiping me. They're not going nowhere. They'll do anything that I ask them to do. And all I want to do is spread love and my knowledge. So I use these people to do things that I'm trying to say and express things I'm trying to say, because you need followers. You need followers to be somebody. You know what I'm saying? You just need attention. All gods need attention. Period. Everybody has a brand. Everybody gets a brand. They hide behind this brand, and they're trying to offer you something.
That's the videos that you sent me in the email.
That you can worship them with your money, with your energy, with your time, with your network. Just buy from me. Give me your energy. Everybody's trying to get your energy. I went out online and these people followed me. They're following me. I can't get rid of these people. They're like, I'm trying to hold these people hostage. Bruh. The same people been here, bro. Y'all done set the cops up here. Y'all done did everything, man. These people is my slaves, bro.
The same people been here, bro. Y'all done set the cops up here. Y'all done did everything, man. These people is my slaves, bro.
The same people been here, bro. Y'all done set the cops up here. Y'all done did everything, man. These people is my slaves, bro.
My servants. They serve me. They my worshipers. I'm a God. I'm a real God in real life. And I live like a king.
Yes, and Malia left her son too. That's facts.
King.
Some people, a couple people, like, brought their kids over there, but they left shortly, I believe. But yeah, that shit happened, and people had babies while there and shit. That shit's wild.
To drop a king off right now here, like if you was to take a king, right, take him off his throne and throw him amongst poor people, the king would some kind of way, and
okay, so you're saying Aya has a son. I know that she had a child, at least one. You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy. Could you imagine seeing some dude, this dude or whatever, on, you know what I'm saying, social media, and then wanting to go be there, but not only that, leaving your kids or taking them with you? That is so wild as fuck. Like, that is crazy. I could never. I don't know where people's heads be at. And then they literally look at him like he's a god. And I think we need to address that too. The fact that, you know, some people run around here and religion or, you know, wanting to be close to, you know, the creator, whatever, has literally driven them insane. To the point to where you would sit here and allow a man like Natureboy to physically abuse you, sexually abuse you, and embarrass you on a daily basis, starve you, make you use the bathroom outside. That's wild.
Some kind of way the king is going to demand from his reality that he be served in some kind of way. Now, are these the best servants that the African American people have to offer? No.
And then he literally called them his slaves. And he is gross. And I think he like arches his eyebrows or whatever, because they're definitely arched, bro. Like, if he didn't have this hat on, you would see. But those that know, you know, his eyebrows are very arched. It's very feminine looking.
Are these the best servants that the African American people have to offer? No.
Now, are these the best servants that the African American people have to offer? No.
But they're a prototype, and it's good. It's good practice. This is good practice, okay? It's good practice for gods. Make them worship you, make them pay you, make them call you the name that you are and worship you. Because y'all being weird.
I know that wasn't Velvet. She was supposed to go to college and took her tuition money or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and basically gave it to Natureboy, but she was with OMAC at the time.
And I'm really at the point right now in my life where I really don't want no weird shit around me, my nigga. I need some real threes around me, nigga. I need real niggas around me. I need some real bitches around me. Nigga, I'm free. I'm three, nigga. I'm the three guy. Y'all wanna embarrass me? I'm embarrass y'all. I promise you I'm the three guy. And nigga, I'll be by my three. I was always by my three. I'm still by my three because y'all motherfuckers ain't threeing with me. Y'all acting like y'all threeing with me, and then the camera come on, y'all start acting fucking weird as fuck. Y'all think I don't catch that shit? Y'all probably motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all give a fuck. Y'all weird. Y'all really weird. And that's probably why y'all came to me, because I got so much swag. So that y'all seen that I got swag, and y'all want to come in my life and be like, I want what he had. Give me 2 shots of what he had. Yeah, you want a shot of what I have? I'll give it to you. But y'all niggas gotta grow, my nigga. This is the moment right here. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm gonna be all the way fucking real. This is for my documentary, nigga. This is for my documentary. Y'all niggas is extras in my movie, nigga. And if it's my movie, y'all motherfuckers gonna be on my time and do this shit the way the fuck I say it. It's my motherfucking house. Y'all motherfuckers get the fuck out. All y'all motherfuckers get the fuck out. If y'all motherfuckers don't want to do it my way, the three-way, the motherfucking three-way, the motherfucking three-way, get the fuck out of three house. This a motherfucking three over here, nigga. Get the fuck out of three house. This America, nigga. I got every right. I open my home to the motherfucking community to teach y'all about the three, and y'all motherfuckers coming here trying to embarrass the three. Huh? Y'all motherfuckers ain't gotta be here. This is the 3 hours. The 3 going 3 all right. At all times. Fuck the bullshit. It's about the 3 now. I don't give a fuck about no Natureboy. Fuck Natureboy. It's the 3 now, nigga. Ain't no Natureboy, nigga. Natureboy dead. He died on 3/3/2022, nigga.
What fucking day is that? What did he just say?
And y'all motherfuckers coming here trying to embarrass the 3? Huh? Y'all motherfuckers ain't gotta be here. This is the 3 hours. The 3 going 3 all right. At all times. Fuck the bullshit. It's about the 3 now. I don't give a fuck about no Natureboy. Fuck Natureboy. It's the 3 now, nigga. Ain't no Natureboy, nigga. Natureboy dead. He died on 3/3/2022, nigga. It's a new nigga in town, and his name is motherfucking 3 God.
3.
It's a new motherfucker in the town. His name is 3 God, and it's going 3 down. It's going down. We're gonna do a little bit of 3, and we're gonna do a little bit of 3. But let me tell you something. Don't ever be disorganized around the 3. See, I don't know about.
Sorry, if you sent me something on Natureboy, an email, I didn't get it.
What Natureboy did with y'all, but this is 3 now, nigga. It's gonna be clean now, nigga. I can't do weird shit.
Like, what date was that?
See, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I done got different. I'm different now, y'all. Shit done changed. I'm different. I can't be around weird energy, my nigga. If niggas don't really want to do this, I know we third house and it's nervous, but nigga, you gonna have to learn how to function under pressure. You know what I'm saying? You felt the pressure from the people watching you, thinking like, what they gonna say, what they gonna think, what they think we. I don't give a fuck what they think because the motherfuckers watching me, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you got to think. You watch me. I got your motherfucking 3, and that's all the fucking thing you mad at me. 3. Bitch, that's all that.
You're like one of them old drunk ass pimps that just say shit that rhymes and shit, even though it don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Oh, alcoholic crackhead ass nigga. Oh, fun fact as well, right? I don't know if people be knowing or whatever, but Nature Boy's mother was a prostitute, right? She was considerably younger than her father. So maybe the mother was selling her pussy for crack, because I believe that Nature Boy is a crack baby. For real. And I really want to do a video on that sometime, but I've kind of hinted on it or, you know, said some shit before about it. But yeah, he gotta be, bro. Like, he has to be.
Y'all 3, y'all gonna work for me. Y'all all work for me. Y'all, matter of fact, down on your knees. Fuck wrong with y'all? Don't stand up around me, man. Don't stand over me, ever stand over me. Fuck that. Get down, bro. All the way down, bro. What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all? Don't stand around the 3 like that. Don't ever stand around the 3 like that. Oh, come help them. Get them the fuck out of my life. I dare you. I dare you get these people the fuck out of my life. Bro, come get these niggas right now. Call the cops. 3, get y'all shit. Fuck, these people bother me. Nigga, they want the 3, they want the juice, they want the 3.
So I guess that's what he's saying, Earl, is that March 3rd, 2022 is when he, you know, became 3 God. For whatever happened that day made him 3 God. I wonder if it was, you know, beating or raping somebody, because that's what he went to prison for, child.
3. They gonna have to respect the 3. They worship the 3. They worship the 3 because I'm a 3 God. 3 God?
Yeah. They literally agree to everything he say. He could say, eat your shit, and they gonna do that shit. They would do it.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. Listen. I'm the most high 3 God.
Just send me the video of how you connected, you know, the 3 God bullshit. Send me that video, Tar. Because this video right here is already 1 hour and 35 minutes.
My 3's in check. You go down like that. From Harlem to Jersey to Philly. Yeah. To the niggas behind the bars. The black man is God. The black man is God.
Like, look at his eyebrow. Even though I know he got it kind of manipulated up there, you know, squinting his face like that, but they still arch like girl eyebrows. Like, child.
Black man is God.
His arch is more defined than mine. What the fuck?
The black man is God. The black man is God.
Developing tonight, an accused cult leader is in jail facing several charges. His name is Eligio Bishop, but he's known.
The lady couldn't even say his fucking name.
As Natureboy. According to DeKalb County jail records, he's charged with rape, false imprisonment, and sending sexually explicit messages without the consent of the person in the picture.
Oh, yeah, 33rd degree Mason type of shit. Is that what he's trying to allude to?
Sure. Bishop and the followers of the Carbon Nation cult have a reported history dating back several years. And a former member is speaking about the time with the group is joining us live from the DeKalb County jail where Bishop is being held right now.
You know, Erica Carroll tells me she is glad Bishop is behind bars tonight. Tells me she believes that him being in jail is only going to help open the eyes to the current members of Carbon Nation. What would you call it? A group? A cult? Would you call it a cult?
I call it a cult now, yes. Yes, I do.
A Facebook post convinced Erica Carroll to move from New York to Honduras in 2006 to embark on a life-changing experience, one where she was told she'd be able to build a new community, eat vegan food, and be in touch with nature.
It was just in a place in my life where I was just searching for some spiritual truth.
The group back then was known as Melanation. Carroll says it was led by Eligio Bishop, who went by Natureboy. She says all 9 of them were forced to sleep in tents, use restrooms outside, and attend long meetings to, quote, face your demons.
It was a lot of verbal and mental abuse.
But after 1 year, what got her to leave was when she says she witnessed Bishop hit his girlfriend at the time.
He slapped her up and punched her a couple of times, and then he told her to go in the tent and give him oral sex. So that was the breaking point for me.
The walking away, she realized, was easier than going back home.
I had to check myself into a couple of hospitals and get my mind right. I was seeing spirits. I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? Like I was going through a lot, and it was all connected to him though.
Carol says since leaving in 2007, the cult, now known as Carbon Nation, turned more abusive.
Yeah. That was the first wife. Right. Yeah. I hope she's moved on with her life. Mama Daya was the woman that was over there. She was like an older woman, and she had passed away over with Natureboy and all that. Yeah, I don't know about all the other people or whatever. I guess like Velvet kind of moved on with her life. Somebody had told me that Velvet had a baby with Solar. And I was like, what? What the fuck? But I guess Velvet has like 1 or 2 more kids, but she's like moved on to something else. I don't know, child. I was like, what the hell? And then, somebody had also told me that Velvet is now kind of like attached to, or once was, with the Zulu, or not the Zulu tribe, the Shaka tribe or whatever, that Shaka Zulu dude that performed at that event where Saneter and NoopooH were in Texas, and they had Amber Ali up there, Sydney Starr, Kevin Wesley up there and shit. I cut it out of my edit, but there was a dude up there named Shaka Zulu or something, and he was involved in the event. He actually sponsored the event. I guess Velvet had some type of interaction with them. That's what I'm hearing with. I'm this shit crazy. Velvet, stay the fuck away from cults and the like, please.
And sexual. She says for some, it wasn't as easy to leave.
He has the women fighting each other. He's put his hand on the men. He always said that he wanted like a lot of wives. Like he want, 10 wives.
He's had a history.
Yeah, no, that would have been deep. That would have really been deep. If Yaya testified.
Charges before his arrest this week. Carol remembers being in Costa Rica when she says he was accused of kidnapping a Canadian woman who was staying with them. Now, Carol tells me she has been in touch with Bishop since leaving the cult in 2007.
So, okay, since that's true, right, that she had a baby with Solar. So she had came there with Omac, left Omac for Natureboy, had a baby with Natureboy. Natureboy and her break up, and she finally like leave or whatever. I don't know at what time that she left finally, like if he was arrested or not. But then she starts fucking Solar. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. And has his baby. Like that girl get around. She didn't just leave there and start hoeing. She was hoeing while the fuck she was in that bitch.
Had a feeling he was going to get arrested soon and texted him just days ago telling him your days are numbered.
Okay, she did an interview over there.
And this reported cult goes back more than 10 years.
I would have been inclined to exercise some discretion had Mr. Bishop shown any remorse, guilt, or regret throughout this process. And I saw nothing during the trial but for him laughing and cutting up and looking shocked and surprised.
Shout out to Leonard. He was in the courtroom acting like he didn't give a fuck, and he was acting crazy. Like that dude got problems. He also said that the handcuffs are giving the jury a prejudice of him and all this and that. This shit is crazy.
Out all of the testimony. Mr. Bishop, you're a master manipulator and probably the classic definition of a narcissist like that I've ever seen. You took advantage of these folks who were essentially lost souls looking for some guidance, looking for some connection, or looking for some comfort And you were able to fill a void for them for
That's true, Chance. She did only leave because she couldn't be number one. That's a fact.
some reason. But in the process, you completely...
Oh, y'all talk about Big Genesis? Yeah, that girl, DJ. Let me shut up while the judge is up here giving her sentence, y'all, because this shit is crazy.
Advantage of them and have caused potentially, I hope not, but potentially irreparable harm. I hope that all of the victims will be able at some point in time to recover from this and to find some type of peace in their lives. And maybe the verdict will help in that regard. But I hope you all are able to move on at some point and find some peace, whatever that is for you.
Okay, so she had another baby first and then Solar's baby. Wow.
So with that, I am going to follow the recommendation of the state in this case. On the rape, he'll be sentenced to life without the possibility of parole, followed by 10 years consecutive for the false imprisonment. And on the internet porn, count 3, 12 months to serve, concurrent to the false imprisonment. The internet porn, I'll run concurrent to the false imprisonment. Internet, 5 years. So it's 12 months on count 3, 5 years on count 4, and 5 years on count 5. All of that will run concurrent to the false imprisonment. But the false imprisonment is consecutive. So it's life without parole plus 10 years. And hopefully he will never be...
Wait, he was smoking Sage or K2?
...be able to take advantage of anybody else again.
Judge, can you be sure to go over his post-conviction rights with him as well?
Yes.
I was just going to put those on the... Judge, before, I know there were certain conditions, obviously, with the way the law currently exists and the court's sentence, the defendant will not be out. Just in case the law changes in the future, we would ask that the conditions of no contact with victims and that the defendant may not profit.
She threw the whole bookshelf at his ass. Facts.
Financially in any way off of the facts that led to this case.
All right, Mr. Bishop, you're to have absolutely no contact, direct or indirect. That means sending any of your followers to contact them, getting any messages to them, no posting, no internet posting about them, no contact, direct or indirect, no phone calls, emails, no nothing, no visits to their homes. Nothing, 0. They don't exist anymore. And you are not to profit in any fashion from the crimes that you have committed. So no book deals for you, no movie rights, nothing. And also with respect to your appellate rights, let's see, you have 30 days, I believe, from today to file a motion for a new trial.
That's correct, Judge, and I'll give him a boilerplate motion for a new trial file once the sentences.
Okay. He has 30 days from the date of his sentencing, which is today, to file a notice of appeal or a motion for a new trial to preserve his direct appeal rights. He also has 4 years from the time that his conviction becomes final to apply for a petition for a writ of habeas corpus. Generally, a petition for a conviction is final when all direct appeal rights have expired.
Okay.
And he has 1 year on this.
Right. That's right. The one counts as misdemeanor. All right.
Also, an alleged cult leader will now spend the rest of his life in prison after a jury found him guilty on all counts, including rape. Elijah Bishop, also known as Natureboy, was on trial for rape, false imprisonment, and 3 counts of sharing sexually explicit content on social media. Prosecutors say the crimes happened while he was the leader of a cult called Carbon Nation. Bishop spoke to the courtroom in a really interesting response Friday afternoon, right after his sentencing sentencing hearing once the victims read their impact statements.
Is there anything else? My heart light as a feather. I promise you I love you and I'm still here. I ain't miss one lick. I see what y'all doing and I want you to know I forgive you. And I see y'all in the end.
The DeKalb County judge issued the maximum sentence, sending Bishop to prison for life plus 10 years without the possibility of parole.
So those of you that are new to the Natureboy situation or aren't really familiar with it, I gave you a short rundown. Now, there are other people that covered this case more extensively. I have a few videos up on Natureboy, but there are other channels that stood on Natureboy's neck, like I be standing on Saneter's neck. But shout out to channels like The T and World News. However, right, we got informed that Natureboy was stabbed while in prison. So let's talk about it. Accused DeKalb cult leader Natureboy hospitalized after prison fight. A man accused of running a cult in DeKalb County before being convicted of rape and sentenced to life in prison earlier this year was injured in a prison fight earlier this week. The Georgia Department of Corrections confirmed that Eligio Bishop had to be hospitalized in the Macon State Prison on Wednesday. Now, Eligio Bishop was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. He has since been released from the hospital and returned back to prison. Now, let's recap his case a little bit. In March, Eligio Bishop, who is known as Natureboy online, was found guilty on charges of rape, false imprisonment, and sharing 3 pieces of sexually explicit content on social media. He was sentenced to life in prison plus 10 years without the possibility of parole. Investigators accused him of being a leader of a cult known as Carbonation and raping a member when she tried to leave in 2022. And posting revenge porn online after she left. One witness, Juliano Diaz, testified that Carbonation is not a cult. Diaz said, "It's not a cult, it's a tribe." Another testified that Bishop did not control when they ate or drank, nor did they force them to use the restroom outside. Another cult member testified that she did not consider Eligio Bishop as a god, but yes, he is the Messiah. His trial was briefly delayed after he accused a judge of trying to spread COVID-19 in the courtroom after she tested positive for the virus several days earlier. Now, as I was live the other night, people informed me about Natureboy being stabbed up in prison and let me know that his, quote unquote wives had came forward and brought the information out. So let's take a look at that now, Royal Family. It definitely is a doozy. They should definitely get Mammy of the Year awards pronto. Let's get into this video, y'all.
Y'all know it's about that time. Wait for people to come in. Come in the room. Peace to the gods.
Peace to the gods. We got a few things on our heart right now that we about to speak about.
Yeah. Yeah.
So shed a lie.
Shed a lie. Shed a lie.
Here we go, y'all.
There's a lot going on right now. There's a lot going on.
Now, peep how they're moving. I want you to also peep how they're like hyping each other up, right? And also, they're gonna allegedly cry. But do you see any tears?
A lot of stuff. A lot of things. We here to speak up for our own selves.
And really quick, this is Malia, this is Zoka, this is Efaru, and this is Aya, the same girl that was in the video, barking like a dog and chirping like a bird, right? Shit is wild.
We're gonna keep
our husband.
We're gonna keep
exposing this shit. It ain't over. It ain't over.
Yesterday, let me tell you. When I tell you the amount of compassion that people have today, it's not there. We get information that we can't keep silent. Our husband has been through everything. Costa Rica.
Yep.
Mexico, Panama.
Mexico, Panama. Come on, bro.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Georgia. And he turned that camera on and he tell you, he let you know exactly what's going on. Yesterday we got information.
Yup, she right here left her son. And Malia got a son too.
That
right? We was just talking about that. But now I'm confused because there's so many of these motherfuckers.
Theo was stabbed. Jumped. He was jumped. Oh, niggas. Jumped on.
Not they sound like a pack of wolves in the rain. I'm dead.
And stabbed out of nowhere. And we couldn't go. Nigga, stab my nigga.
Stabbed him?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, y'all. I'm gonna just let you talk because it's a lot. It's a lot.
Damn,
it touched our heart, bro.
It touched
he
our
got
heart.
stabbed, yo. That shit touched our heart, yo. Feel that shit though, y'all.
He got stabbed, yo. Oh my God. This shit touched my heart, yo. What the fuck, yo? Oh my God, yo. They stabbed my boy, yo. This dumbass bitch is the same one that was getting beat on by Natureboy and sexually abused, even though she's not going to call it that because she has fucking Stockholm syndrome. They all do. They all do. They all sick as hell, bro.
What he going through? Yeah. He innocent. Our husband is innocent. And he up in there like he really locked down, incarcerated, like a person that actually committed a crime.
Ma'am, rape, false imprisonment, and revenge porn are all crimes, ma'am. What do you mean? And then he got off light because if they tried him for everything that we saw, the viewers, right? Those that were covering the case or just watching and whatever, like, what the hell? Shout out to the T, shout out to King World, because they've been documenting this. I'll be going over there sometimes or catching up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I haven't in a little while until I was notified of this. But there's all type of crazy ass shit going on over there. Like the fact that they just came up here and acted like he's some saint or whatever is wild.
He ain't commit no crime. He ain't do nothing to nobody. He ain't got to rape a girl. He got girls. First of all,
hold up. They always say that, right? So-and-so got wives and he got girls, or he could get girls and shit like that, or her. But then turns out they a motherfucker like Brother Polite, who had allegedly all these women, allegedly polygamous and had wives and all that as at his disposal. But he chose to fuck with their kids. That's why I don't like this fake wife shit, because they just be running game with the shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's manipulation. Then these bitches really think that this is their motherfucking husband. If that nigga was to get rich, you're not being left shit, nigga. You're not in the will. You don't have no rights or nothing. That's not your husband.
First of all, go right here. He ain't gotta rape no damn body. The fuck? Come on now. Come on now. I'm just let you talk, cause
what we did was when we heard the news, we called everybody. We like trying to find out as much information as possible. Nobody's telling us nothing. The Georgia Department of Corrections is messing with people's paperwork.
Girl, bye. Ain't no paperwork that needs to be messed with. And this the same woman that left her fucking baby. Her baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you fight for your baby like you're fighting for this nigga?
He put in paperwork that puts his family to be notified and be able to check on him to see how he's doing. They saying to us that he didn't put no paperwork in when I know he did.
He put paperwork in.
So now nobody can call and check on him to see how he.
Oh my God. They are so lucky that my camera's not working, because I would be making fun of all these faces that they doing. Like my camera works, but I don't know, on my end it's picking up shit slow as hell. But like I would be mimicking everything they doing. This bitch putting on a whole act.
He's doing this is a life-threatening situation, and
no, it's not. They said non-life threatening. This nigga got a scratch and just needed clearance because now it's an incident at the prison. Somebody has to write up a fucking incident report. The nigga probably asked to go to the fucking hospital because, you know, normally they got infirmaries and shit. If you need stitches, they'll just stitch your ass up. Like, this shit is non-life threatening. What is this bitch talking about?
You view somebody where your heart at.
Right. Exactly.
So, hold on. She said, I don't care how you view somebody. Girl, this man is a sexual predator. He raped a fucking woman.
How is everybody talking about this and smiling and writing stupid ass comments, celebrating the fact that what he's going through ain't something that everybody going through?
Well, he disrespected and traumatized hella his viewers, right? Also, it's morally right to motherfucking chastise and call out the bullshit that he's doing. So even the people that comment, they still have a valid opinion and point. Like, bitch, who is you? Y'all shouldn't have put all this shit online then.
Everybody going through this shit. As a people, we are broken. We need healing, and he brought that.
This bitch just said this nigga brought healing. What else did she just say? Because I didn't loop it. I just left it as is. Because I didn't want y'all to think that, like, I made them, you know, do anything. You know what I'm saying?
Situation, and I don't care how you view somebody, where your heart at.
Right. Exactly.
How is everybody talking about this and smiling and writing stupid ass comments, celebrating the fact that what he's going through ain't something that everybody going through?
Right. That right there. Most people in their lifetime will never be in a cult. They will never be in a situation into which all of you guys forced yourself into because you wanted to chase the illusion of this nigga being God or him being a spiritual teacher at least, right? You thought that he was on the path of allegedly righteousness. You were claiming to be conscious and all this and that. The nigga was really just pushing Dr. York doctrine, okay? But it just didn't have a Dr. York seal on it and all this and that. But when you got there and you found out that it wasn't what you thought it was, you should have got the fuck up out of there. Most of these people have family that has been online or one way or another begged them to come home or went out there. Like, this shit is crazy.
Everybody going through this shit.
Like, they in Georgia now, but I'm saying, like, they was in other countries and shit.
As a people, we are broken. We need healing, and he brought that.
That's the sad thing, bro.
How did he bring any healing?
It's our own fucking people, yo. It's our own people, yo.
Where are the tears?
Own people. When we went up to that jail, it was black people. All of them. This is modern day lynching, literally. It was all black people standing up like some white crackers.
They was
like
proud. And
His
so
own people lied on him.
You know what we did?
Wait, the people that was standing up and telling y'all couldn't come in and see him, they were doing their job. They were doing their job. That's it. But y'all done, you know, tried to make it sound like it's some conspiracy or Jim Crow ass shit.
We drove
Like,
up
what
there.
the fuck?
Yeah. Macon State Prison. We drove up there. Yes, we did. Still, they wouldn't tell us no information. But we did make a scene up there. So when we made the scene up there and we drove off, We pulled over at a gas station. It's
country out there.
It's a country. It's nothing out there but barbed wire. You could tell it's plantations everywhere. You could see it everywhere.
Miles and miles. It was a whole plantation.
See it in the
most prisons, 99.9% of prisons are not like in the fucking city. They're in a rural area. Why? So that when a prisoner tries to escape, they can hopefully catch him before he comes in contact with the public. Stupid ass bitch. She act like they just did him bogus. That shit reminds me of when they said that Dr. York is locked up under the prison and all this and that. No, the fuck he's not. There's one hallway in the prison which has no cells in it that goes underground because, you know, it had to dip under the fence line in a certain area. And I pointed that shit out already, like twice.
Spirit of the people.
Spirit.
There.
Yeah.
And so we at the gas station, we sitting there because we like, yo, what do we do?
What are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do?
Who gonna talk to?
Right?
Who we gonna talk to figure out how we can see our husband? They put our paperwork in. They saying our paperwork is not in, knowing we sent the paperwork to see our husband, but nah, y'all withholding that. They withholding his paperwork. They withholding his information. They withholding his contact to his family on the outside.
You're not his family. You all four are not married to him. And really shout out to the judge, right? But really what the judge should have done is put an order in on this case to where he can have no contact with any of the cult members, period. That would have been, you know, he could got in trouble with that because she already put it to where he can't contact, you know, his victims, obviously, right? But that he also can't do no book deals, no, you know, documentaries or nothing like that. Why not add he can have no communication with the cult members? Like, that's what they should have did.
How the hell? His own very people that we here to reach out to. Y'all ain't helping us. Y'all ain't there for us.
Look, did what we did.
But now we at the gas.
I don't feel bad for them. You want to know why? The Campgrounds TV? Because 2 of them left their children to be with this man who raped a woman. I do agree that they have Stockholm, right? But I don't feel bad for them at this point. They're grown-ass women that, you know, neglected their children. I care more about the children. I feel bad for the children.
Station talking to somebody that could give us information now, because now y'all not giving us nothing.
They called the cops on us.
They called
us.
Right, especially how Malia is screwing her face up and all this and that. Like, girl, bye.
Y'all leave the premises. If y'all don't leave the premises, y'all gonna be going to jail today.
Tell them what you tell them what you did at the prison.
So since they want to act like they want big and bad and bring.
I can't help people that are like this with a damaged mind and just out of fucking control and live in another state. You see what I'm saying? Like, what I'm going to do for them? Advocate for Natureboy? Hell no, I can't do that. They've talked to other people. They've done interviews and all type of shit, whether it was, you know, good for Natureboy or bad. Some of them left, you know, once or twice or whatever, did an interview and shit like that. They can only help themselves at this point. Like, they're so gone in the head, or somebody got to step in and put a 72-hour hold on their ass, put their ass in a mental ward or some shit for a while for an evaluation or something, because this ain't healthy. You know, I want to see how this progresses over the years. Remember, Natureboy has life with no parole plus 10 years because one of the charges, I think it was the false imprisonment, or whatever, one of them, I think it was a false imprisonment. He got like 10 years, and for the rape, he got life. And the cyber shit or whatever, the revenge porn, he got 12 months, which ran with the time that he already served. So that's done. But yeah, this shit crazy.
Everybody outside and line up and try to bully us into leaving and to not getting no type of information. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all who y'all are. Y'all Negro PM, white people in black bodies.
This lady came up, pulling up with a shotgun in her passenger side. I said, you gonna shoot me? You gonna shoot me? Where the gun line, boss? Because it's now slavery. Everything is slavery. Everything in the prison system is revealing what is really going on with the black man and the black woman in the system.
Zoka, where's your father? I swear, Zoka, to me, she reminds me of like a 22-year-old, maybe even 19-year-old, naive little girl. If I feel bad for anybody out of this, it would possibly be her. Because what the fuck are you doing with your life? Like, this is your life?
And we so comfortable in this shit. It's so freaking symbolic that the crisis came back to free us from these mental enslavements from our mind. And we still trying to persecute him. And still trying to take. And still trying to kill.
That's what you think, Ray? Or you got information stating that? He might have cut himself to get out of his cell, made up a whole thing like, they jumped me, they jumped me.
Stab him? Who are you to stab your own brother? Right. Who are you to try to persecute and get him to testify and lie? Come on.
Facts, love son. That's that mammy type of energy. Monique in Precious. I swear, after that, I did not like Monique for a minute after that. And recently, my hubby was like, babe, you gotta like distance the character that she played from real life. I was like, nah, she a fucking predator, bro. She a sick ass bitch, bro. Like, and I really loved Monique before that. I still, you know, kind of do or whatever, but I always gotta like prepare myself now. You know what I mean? Because that's how well that she played that part. It's actually a compliment for real, but she played that part to the T. But I just associated her with that like it was real life. Like, I don't know, that shit bothered me, you know? But this shit right here, like, these women cannot be saved. They gotta save themselves.
It's hard. You know Eligio. Like, real life, you know Eligio. You know who he is. You know how he get on camera every day and tell you some real shit about yourself. He gonna be honest about yourself. But he always gonna show love.
He ain't never hurt nobody. He ain't never do nothing to nobody.
You know, they smell like cat piss and all type of shit. Somebody said they smell like a pack of wolves in the rain, but add cat piss to the fur. Like, that's what they look like they smell like. With these damn shirts on that say pound free 3 or some shit. I didn't flip it. I don't know. I guess that's how it just was. That's how it was when I got it. But that's wild though. I guess the way that they had their camera, I don't know if it's like on a stand or something. I don't know if they got the camera reversed, but this is how I found it.
Always gonna be love. It's always gonna be honesty. So when they came up and pulled up like that, we gonna proclaim. I don't give a fuck who you are.
We came up nice at first. We like very humbly.
Oh,
we were like, you know, I'm standing there in the front, like, please, like, can you please give us information? Like, the list, I'm sitting here telling them everything, like, the list.
Natureboy did hate Efferu too, facts.
We put in the list. I'm talking to them very
calmly, very nicely.
We didn't go up there like on 1500 because I wanted answers.
Y'all definitely went up there on 1500 because you want 1500 right now. And facts incognito, not a tear in sight. Just acting. Just Malia jumping around like a goddamn fucking insane motherfucker. And then the rest of them feeding off of the vibe. And then, you know, like, this shit is ridiculous at this point. Like, they talking about they need help. You know, help us get him out or whatever. Like, that's not going to happen. That shit is done. It's a done deal. And y'all are literally sitting up here wasting your life waiting on a man that really don't give a fuck about you. If he was to get out today, I guarantee within 24 hours, he would probably talk shit, disrespect, or violate one of these women within that 24 hours. At least one. Maybe all of them.
So I'm professional. Say, okay, your name, okay, what's your name? Okay, hi, okay. I'm here checking on Eligio because I heard that he got stabbed.
Right.
This is a critical, this is an emergency.
Right.
I said, please, ma'am, please. Like, we put the paperwork in.
Facts, the ad-libbing. That's that bullshit ass energy. I believe, you know, they supposed to be his wives. You know, they probably all, you know, work now, you know, for the same white man that they talking about and all that, child. Because how are they, like, who's paying the bills? Where did they live and shit? So they eating each other pussy, and it's got them vibing on the same thing, because at times you can even see them swaying side to side like each other. Just like, what? Like, y'all is doing too much. They just went in there like, all right, we gonna put on a show. They probably acted it all out beforehand or some shit. I don't know.
I'm on his emergency contact list. We need information. You don't have to tell me a lie.
Get the
Just
roaches
tell
out the
me that
room.
he is okay.
Right.
Please.
Yeah.
Standard answer. We can't tell you nothing. We don't have no information for you.
Oh, wait
Nothing.
to call. Wait till you call his counselor tomorrow. What do you mean tomorrow? We are here today. Asking what is going wrong with him. He just got stabbed, and y'all can't give us no information.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. We understand the paperwork. We
understand all that.
But if somebody got hurt, if somebody
It
is
should be
hurt,
That's a fact, Ray.
an emergency.
to contact. We went up there hours. We drove hours to go up there to get information because they're not helping us on the phone. Okay,
so
a
we can drive up
contact.
there.
A contact. Okay, cool. He just got there. He got to put in the information. But if he's hurt, come on.
Why aren't y'all urgent on moving and getting him to see his family or get contact with his family?
Ma'am, just because the inmate is stabbed, that does not mean that they get to make a tour, or what do they call that? Where they let you, a furlough. They don't let you get a furlough and go see your family after you get stabbed in prison. Life goes on. They mend the wound up or whatever. I said womb. But put a Band-Aid on it, put some stitches or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some skin glue and call it a day. Okay? Wipe away any little lingering blood. They all right. You know what I'm saying? And then they move on with their life. Why would she think that Natureboy would get any other type of attention? This is what prisoners and criminals get. They get, treated like that. They don't get to, call their family, go see their family. Maybe he should have thought about that before he caught them charges and was convicted.
That's how you know this shit is slavery. That's how you know this shit is built. And
I know other people that can admit to, they shit, right? We know other people go to jail or prison for drugs or, some stupid shit they did, long as it ain't no sexual offender shit, right? Motherfuckers have their past. Motherfuckers wasn't born, quote unquote, conscious, right? You live and you learn. And a lot of people, go off of, their surroundings and shit like that, And then we ain't gonna act like a lot of us came up in like the gang, quote unquote, gangster culture era where, and it was an era where, this being gangsta and, doing fucked up, stupid ass shit that, you ain't got no business doing was the thing to do.
And it's about to fall. This shit is about to fall because the fact that all melanated people got access to power and control in this white man's domain, and they the black face of it, and they sitting up there with the energy of the white man, supporting the white man against his black people.
The energy of a white man, ma'am, I hope that every sexual predator goes to prison for the rest of their life. Shout out to the judge. She did not play. Right? I wish that Polite had that same judge, because he probably would have got life too. Or as close as she could have got. It wouldn't have been no 7 years.
I dare you. That's how you know it's gonna fall. It's time to fall. Because y'all being too disrespectful. To God. To God. God has come back and risen amongst us. He said
See, this is where I would have cammed the fuck up and talked hella shit. This nigga is not God. He's not close to God. He's not God-like. He's not even somebody that knows God. Okay, period. This nigga is a fucking problem, and he's where he needs to be. He's a menace to society at this point.
his people will come amongst him and they know him not. Right. The Messiah has returned. That's right. It is time for the black Messiah to rise again, and Lihio is gonna rise again. I don't give a damn how y'all think I talk and how I speak and what I say. Y'all gonna feel my heart. Y'all gonna feel these words, and y'all gonna feel Lihio come through me. Yeah.
Bitch, you are hurt, pressed, and all that. What in the fuck? She got all that motherfucking anger and aggression, but abandoned her child. She fighting for a nigga that did not give a fuck about her. Beat her ass. Like he cared, but in that abusive man way. Like, you know, I'm gonna beat you. You know what I'm saying? And it's just gonna be cool. And, you know, afterwards, you know, I'll say some nice things to you and then you'll be all right. You know, that is traumatic already. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't, I just, like, I've seen a lot, but I have never seen somebody abandon their child for a nigga that's not shit. Like this. Like you moved way across the world and just left your child and is up here screaming and yelling. Girl, tell me when the last time you heard from your child.
Facts. Y'all gonna feel my energy because I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all black people sitting around looking at us and not supporting us and not helping your black community and helping.
She said she tired of us, but she the one in our face with this bullshit. Okay, I put her in your face, but I'm just saying, she came up here with that. They always be like, oh, you know, you talking about my life and all that. Bitch, you put it up here. Like, what the fuck? And then you're mad because we're not helping us? That sounds like that anorexic Japanese nigga being mad because nobody watches his channel.
It's y'all. Y'all, this is the truth. This is absolute truth. And all minds, all knees shall bow and all tongues shall confess. So all y'all that's sitting back laughing, all y'all that's sitting back doing commentary, y'all online doing videos and laughing behind the scenes, you're going to have to pay for what you did. You're going to have to pay for the words you said. You're going to have to pay for the energy you gave out. This is all a test. This is all life. It's a simulation. You are in your mind. You are dreaming. This is a holographic universe. Nothing is outside of you. Everything is a figment of your imagination. So Christ has come back, not as no white man, not as no European. Christ has come back as a nigga, a black nigga, like you, a black, just like you. He came amongst you. But when he comes around you, it comes amongst you. You don't even know your own kind. You don't even know your own Messiah. The fact that he come back and he comes amongst you, you don't know him, but the words he speak is absolute truth. And you ever heard nobody speak these words before? You ever heard nobody speak these teachings before? You never seen nobody break it down like Alihio break it down every single day, 24/7 for years on years on years. Y'all seen him work. His work ethic is resilient. His work ethic is firm and in truth. You can't stop him. So this is why we came on here, for y'all to feel this energy. Y'all can spread this video around on the internet all y'all want. Y'all can do whatever y'all want with this video, but I'm here to tell you the truth, and I'm here to wake you up, and I'm here to set the alarm clock. Cause y'all not. First of all, my husband got stabbed yesterday.
It still stood up, nigga.
It still stood up. They said he stood up, and he walked strong. You hear me? He walked strong, and you know what?
Girl, if he got stabbed in the finger, elbow, kneecap, of course he walked strong. Ain't shit, like, girl, they act like he was, like, sliced up like Swiss cheese. Girl, stop. He had non-life-threatening injuries. That means that his life was not at risk. So for you to be doing all this yelling and screaming or whatever, in whoever backyard or side lot y'all in, child, what is going on? Where is y'all at?
This is the divine matriarch. I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. Come on. This is the divine matriarch. Come on. And we come back, we risen out of y'all people and out of y'all.
No, this is the motherfucking mammy matriarch. This some bullshit right here. You got 4 bitches that are fucking just so delusional. Like they have some type of identity crisis with this man and with their self. Not to mention Stockholm syndrome. I mean, fuck, I could diagnose these bitches. The fuck?
And this is the queen, Mother Millie.
Thank you, Tar. I pulled them up. They, you know, I'll figure out which one. Which one did you talk about the 3 God thing in though? Because you know, that one.
Lucille has come back as the head, as the leader. And my husband, he is the chief of this domain. You hear me? He is the chief. And we are the chiefesses. And we here to bring this truth. and we here to lay the law down.
You are not a chiefess or the chiefesses. And then what is they wearing? Like, girl, bye. Whoever is your graphic designer for these shirts could have did better. Could have did a lot better. These shirts are horrible.
Down to smack down on y'all asses because y'all need it real hard. You see how my husband was on this camera? He wasn't standing sweet to y'all. He wasn't standing nice to y'all. He wasn't
Right, Belle, facts. She came up in here with this Martin Luther King speech, child.
standing all mushy gushy. Nah, he was like, nah, I'm gonna speak that shit because when I lay this content right here, y'all gonna look back at y'all lives like, damn, they did say it. Damn, they was ahead of this shit. Yeah.
Said nobody on the internet about carbonation, melanation, or anybody connected to Natureboy at any point in time. Yep.
Yeah, they was ahead, and it was right here, stood with him. We stood with him this whole.
They shirts say free three God, right? But I think they're backwards. Or free the three. Yeah, but they're backwards. Three is free. See, because it's 3 ISFREE. I don't know if they made them like this, because if they made them like this, was it intentional? Because as a graphic designer, this is backwards. At first, I thought that it looked like that because their cameras were reversed, right? When they recorded this. But now I kind of think that they dumbass like press these on at the crib or something. Like, did they order these off of Amazon? Like, what happened, child?
We stood with him this whole time, so y'all can't say shit about us. Nothing. We are the original. We are the original. You can't contain the water. You can't contain it would fail. You can't contain Alihio. You can't stop Alihio. He is rising, and he is rising in truth, and he is rising in power. Nigga, God, you mean he is God?
Christ.
Come on now.
Let me tell you something about him.
I'm gonna let you feel it.
And I know.
Y'all be, that's what your energy y'all be wanting, huh?
Thank you,
Yeah,
Tar.
I'm gonna give it to you. Oh, this is the Malia y'all be looking for, huh? I'm gonna give it to you because my head is saying give it to
Not Lee Press on 3 Demons. I'm dead.
Give it to him. I'm tired of y'all playing in his face. Like he not the Christ and like he not God, nigga. You speaking of God, nigga. Dead. He ain't dead. He ain't dead.
I wanted so bad to loop that. You speaking of God, nigga. Yeah. She literally picked up on this nigga's energy, bro. That's Natureboy all day. Or she's just mimicking his behavior when he was angry.
And he is rising in truth. And he is rising in power. Nigga. God, you mean he is God?
Christ.
Come on now.
Let me tell you something about him.
I'm gonna let you feel it.
And I know.
Y'all be that's what your energy y'all be wanting, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. Oh, this is the Malia y'all be looking for, huh? I'm gonna give it to you because my head is saying give it to him. Give it to him. I'm tired of y'all playing in his face. Like he not the Christ and like he not God, nigga. You speaking of God, nigga. Dead. He ain't dead. He ain't.
What in the fuck? This bitch is delusional as hell. And then she talking about he ain't dead, duh, bitch. He was stabbed in the finger or some shit. He alright?
His spirit lives through us.
Yes.
His spirit lives through us. And we right here.
Yes.
We right here.
Right
We right here.
Yes.
Go ahead, what you gotta say? What you gotta say, Queen?
What I know about Poppy, about Elite.
I think they smoking some poppy seed. They shooting up heroin or something. Something ain't right, child. Why are you this aggressive? It's not like this nigga's in a jail cell looking at y'all doing this. He's not gonna see it. I mean, he could, right? But prison phones in prison, cell phones in prison, they definitely cost money. So where are they going to, where is he gonna see this at? He ain't got that type of money on his books.
CEO is that even the motherfuckers who did that to him, he still forgive him.
Yeah, still gonna forgive y'all.
He still forgive him. And he understand the struggle of our people growing up in this European world. He don't even blame them. He don't even blame them people for what they did to him, bro.
See, this bitch so delusional. She thinks she got a microphone in her hand. Why is she holding her hand like that? I'm going back. Petty as hell. I should have looped this. I really should have.
Give it to him. I'm tired of y'all playing in his face. Like he not the Christ and like he not God, nigga. You speaking of God, nigga. Dead. Dead. He ain't dead. He ain't dead. His spirit lives through us. His spirit lives through us, and we right here. We right here. We right here. Go ahead. What you got to say? What you got to say, Queen?
What I know about Poppy, about Eligio, is that even the motherfuckers who did that to him, he still forgive him.
Yeah, still gonna forgive y'all.
He still forgive him. And he understand the struggle of our people growing up in this European world. He don't even blame them. He don't even blame them people for what they did to him, bro. Y'all fucked up. He all know he don't deserve that, but let me tell you something. This is the return of the Christ, nigga. Y'all worship that white Jesus, my nigga. A white Jesus. Everybody loved this Jesus, but back in that time, he was hated. Niggas hated. He was hated. He was stoned. Yeah.
All this acting and no tears, all this screaming and yelling, voice echoing and bouncing off of gates and dog houses and shit. Fuck is going on? I'm surprised anybody called the police or some shit, right? I'm just like, why is these bitches yelling at the phone? The fuck in the backyard or wherever they at? What is going on? You see right here, there's no tears. I really wish my camera was working right now, because I would have put on a motherfucking show. They knew. They must have knew. Somebody knew. StreamYards knew. YouTube knew, because hell to the motherfucking no. There is no tears coming out of her face. She just went on, had to be about a 1:20 screaming match into which one would look like they were crying, but had no tears at all. Not one, not, nothing.
He was stoned because of the message that he taught. Come on now. He was stoned by his own people.
You know what they should have did? The ones that are in the back, right? While they're just standing there not doing nothing, they should have grabbed some contact solution and like put it in their eye and let it run down their face a little bit, and then like switched and then came up here, in front of these two that are up front, and then had the fake tears. Like, make it look like something. Definitely giving dehydrated crying. Okay. These bitches was drinking last night or something. What the fuck? The hell, they got a hangover?
12 disciples. 12. He was hated. He was persecuted.
Yeah. And they turned on Jesus. They turned on Eligio. The disciples turned on Eligio. When he was faced with persecution, he was persecuted. He was faced with, that's what this is.
I believe they lived together at this point, since Eligio got locked up, that the four quote unquote wives all lived together.
Because of persecution. Yeah. But we still rising in truth and power. It's not over.
I'm sure rent would be hell of affordable that way. I'm just saying.
Doing blogs and commenting shit about what the fuck we got going on in our life. That's not real motherfucking life, nigga. We love him, nigga. This shit hurt, nigga.
This shit hurt, nigga. This is our king. And we gonna ride for him.
Tired of this shit, ride like.
Well, you gonna be riding and wasting the rest of your motherfucking life. See, you know that Natureboy ain't a real man, because if he was, he would have told all four of y'all to go on with your life, because he looks stupid expecting you guys to wait. That's selfish. If you waited for him. But I think this shit gonna be, they gonna be like this for a few years, maybe, depending on how damaged their brain is. I don't know. Like, they need to patent Natureboy and his, MK Ultra program, because that shit damaging as fuck. This nigga been locked up for what? Like almost what? When he in jail for damn near like 2 years or some shit. And then, he got sentenced in March. Child, he been locked up for at least 2 years. And they still like this. Like, they need some help. I can't do it, though. I don't know what I would be able to offer them that, they're not going to try to wiggle their way out of. They got to want to help theirself. It's kind of like, a drug addict, right? Shout out to people that, changed their life and went to rehab after running into drugs and shit like that. But, you got some where if the courts put them in rehab, they won't do it, or they won't stick to it. They have to want to be clean. These women have to want to have a better life without Eligio, because it's impossible. I mean, what are you going to get with him? Prison visits? some phone calls or whatever, he's not going to be able to be any one of your guys' husband. So here's 4 women in the world that are essentially single. They're waiting on a man that has life plus 10 years with no possibility of parole. And, you know, there's men out here that are MGTOW, right? The angry, you know, men that hate women because nobody will sleep with them, that, you know, one of these women would probably do better with, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Or just a man that's single. Shit, get something, bro. Because this ain't it. Now, I don't know if they eating coochie and shit like that, but, you know, if they all living together, that's cheaper rent. But I don't know the dynamics of the household at this point.
What you say? You said,
yes.
Even though they did that, he still forgive them because he know where we coming from mentally. You take a people and you...
Oh, that might be another thing too, right? Because Zoka did fly that drone over the jail and shit when he was in jail. And so if they're waiting on paperwork to be approved, I don't know how their prison is in Georgia, but if you apply for a visit, for visiting, you know, rights to visit or whatever, you fill out the visitation form and you have been in trouble for certain shit or have certain conditions connected to you, they're going to reject your paperwork and they're not going to tell you. I'm just saying.
Put him in a cage.
Yeah, allegedly. Everything's allegedly. I'm just saying.
For years and years and centuries. What do you think the people is gonna do? You put them in there. You take away their food.
Eligio was leaking, bro. That's what they said. They made it seem like he was just juked up in the joint, child.
You take away their human rights and their ability to be human touch. My nigga, human touch. Niggas start to lose their minds.
And you know what? I'm sad to say this, but as long as they're 4 together, they're going to trauma bond. They're going to feed off of this situation and this energy of the situation. They all need to separate. Some divine intervention needs to happen, because if it continues like this, they're never going to properly heal, right? Because they could all be at different stages of quote unquote healing at one time. And then the other ones that are not, you know, they're in the phase that's less healing, right? They bring the other ones down. You know, imagine one of them trying to walk away right now, like walking up to the other 3 and being like, you know what? I love, you know, him, but I can't do this anymore. You know how they would guilt shame her, the other one, into going back down with the bullshit? They would be like, you know, the internet is going to say this and Eligio needs you and this, that, and the other. And guilt, this is toxic. This situation of these 4 girls together is toxic, and it's toxic with Eligio involved as well.
Understands that. So he still forgive. And look, so then after that, right? So, where we go now? We go, okay. So, I'm going to tell you.
He definitely got a jail husband, because he had, you know, alternative lifestyle individual over there before the shit got to cracking off. And, you know, he definitely said that, you know, the alternative lifestyle individual was the new queen over there. And I was like, what?
Nobody want to tell us where he at. We figure out where he at.
Oh yeah, we don't locate him.
They told us. They said
facts,
okay,
Vicky.
so they said they didn't know. They didn't know whether or not he got lifted. He got took out in a van or he got a helicopter, right? But I heard 2 times he was a helicopter.
After they called the police on us, after they called.
Girl, oh my God. No, this bitch, Aya did not say that she heard that this nigga was in a helicopter. Not over no non-life threatening injury. Because she act like there's not medical staff at the prison already. They have a whole infirmary, which is like a little small ass hospital type of shit. Like it don't have, you know, like everything that a hospital have, but it has the necessities to, you know, handle certain medical things. Him getting stabbed in a non-life threatening thing, again, I haven't heard where he was stabbed at, but The article said non-life threatening. I'm gonna take it at that, right? Because they sitting up here jumping out the water. Now, I would have maybe believed them if they didn't come in here with this bullshit ass, bullshit ass energy. Like screaming and yelling, and they acting like they hard, like they serving prison time. You are not in prison. You can leave, ma'ams.
Called the police on that.
Ma'ams, you can leave, ma'ams.
After we went to that jail, we drove off because these motherfuckers trying to lock us up. Yeah, because we got a heart. We trying to check on who we love.
Right.
So when we drove off and went to the gas station or whatever,
Shit, do we even know? It could have been his prison husband that juked him up. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't sucking that dick right or giving up that pussy properly. He didn't let him go in deep enough. Started arguing and fighting with his ass or some shit over some petty shit. Acting like that anorexic Japanese nigga was over Saneter the other day, calling the nigga 5 times and shit. That's probably how Natureboy was. Or he just was Natureboying. Talking that rant, that shit that Natureboy be talking, and somebody fucked that nigga up. But that's what happens when you rape a woman. And then you commit, other offenses, and you get life in prison plus 10 years with no possibility of parole.
another police officer from the counter pull up on us.
But guess what? He come as a blessing because he helped us.
He did come as a blessing.
He helped. He said he got in a helicopter. I said,
You saying he was stabbed 2 times? This bitch, I cannot get over the fact this bitch keeps saying this nigga was brought somewhere in a helicopter. Now, I get it. Macon is probably in a super rural area, right? But no.
Confirmation, he in a helicopter.
Confirmation.
Nobody telling us nothing. I said, I pull out my phone. ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Where would prisoners go?
He probably got stabbed on the tip of his ear. Just a little piece, like just put a hole in that shit for an earring could go in there or something. What if Natureboy did this shit to himself though? Like,
figure it out. Yep. You gonna figure it out.
There we go. Right there. Boom. The hospital.
Yeah, in woodshop. Probably just stabbed himself and blamed it on another inmate. Just like cut himself and then started arguing with another random motherfucker in there. And then blamed the now dude locked down right now in SEG. You know what I'm saying? Just for nothing.
We drives up there another 2 hours. Yes. Walk in there. We say.
Yep. We looking for Eligio Bishop. I said we looking for Eligio Bishop.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure now he at least was offered, protective custody at this point. You know what I'm saying? If he didn't just request it.
Thanks. Oh, he in room. This. Oh, okay. We should. They told us. Okay. He here. Y'all should have told us. He here.
Not the duct tape and closed up the cell.
In this building? Oh, you shouldn't have told us.
Here.
You know we about to go. You know.
So we left.
We his mama. So we about to go find our baby. We about to go find our son.
Exactly.
That bitch just said, we his mama. We got to go find our son. I got to bring that back. That is evidence right there that these bitches are mammies. The type of bitch that would know that a motherfucker is doing some fucked up shit like rape, false imprisonment, revenge porn, motherfucking out here busting motherfuckers upside they shit, disrespecting people, causing women, for whatever reason, he has to bear some responsibility in causing women to neglect their kids while calling them queen at the same time. While hyping them up and calling them chiefess and shit like that.
I pull out my phone. ChatGPT.
And then she pulled up ChatGPT. Because a real man would have told them to go back home to their kids. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Where would prisoners go?
Figure it out. Yep. You gonna figure it out.
There we go. Right there. Boom. The hospital. We drives up there. Another.
Ooh, say it ain't so, Vicky, for real.
2 hours. Yes. Walk in there. We say.
Yep.
I don't know. How long do you think she would get for flying a drone over a correctional facility? I don't know. I haven't looked it up. But that, to me, kind of seems like it would carry about 12 months.
Eligio Bishop. I said we looking for Eligio Bishop. Yep. Thanks. Oh, he in room.
Ooh, but you know what, though? If she goes to that court, right, which she should, because she gonna get a warrant if she don't, they could put a stipulation on her whole situation or just period that she can never visit him for the rest of his life or while she's on probation. or, you know, parole if she goes to prison.
This.
Oh,
Okay.
we should.
They told us. Okay.
He here. Here in this building. Oh, you shouldn't have told us.
Here.
You know we about to go. You know.
Walking all through the
And you should have known that there was going to be hospital staff and prison staff to meet you at the motherfucking door. And not been surprised when they told you you cannot see this nigga, even though he was allegedly stabbed, right? And because, again, just because the inmate is stabbed, people's family die. Or other niggas go to the hospital, they don't just get to see their family and shit.
So we left.
We his mama.
That's a whole security risk.
About to go find our baby. We about to go find our son.
Exactly.
We not
Delusional. That's not your son. At the same time, one of these bitches, the bitch that said it left her son. But you going to find this nigga that you didn't have out of your womb? But you abandoned the child that you actually made out of your womb and brought into this world thinking that he was going to have a mother that loved him. Unbelievable.
just gonna leave the hospital. Oh, you told us where he at. Oh, let's just leave.
Oh
Oh, no.
room number.
Let me go find him.
Exactly. So what we
The
do
hell?
is we go around. We took a walk, right? And
We tryna
all
find
come
where
back.
he at.
We try to find out, but we come back. We
Next.
sit down. We ain't bothering nobody.
We not sitting in the waiting
we
room.
in the emergency room, waiting room. What
Yeah.
happened? What happened?
I'm
sleepy.
sleepy. When I tell you,
All I hear is whoever y'all looking for, you ain't gonna see him, so y'all need to go.
No. What he said? He came up and he said, "I told y'all who y'all looking for. Y'all can't see him."
this is just called passion. This is called passion of the Christ.
You ain't
So
gonna
if you don't like the passion,
The passion of the Christ. Girl, y'all just told us that we believe in Jesus.
exit the room.
You must not be a
It's
nigga.
just the passion of the Christ. You must not be a nigga. You
must
must
not
not
got
be
no
tapped
heart.
into your root. You must not be tapped into your heart chakra. So this is the passion of the Christ. It's not gonna come to you sweet. Just like this system didn't come to you sweet. They raped and pillaged us. They
took
beat
your
our
life,
man
your
in front of us, split their body. This is not gonna come to you
Somebody trolling the Apollo ball-headed ass.
sweet.
No.
This is gonna have to come with a phenomenon. This have to come with a switch, a
Came
real
to break
switch.
walls, yes.
Quick.
With
It's
the
gonna
sword.
be. It's gonna come with a sword. It's
Come
gonna
on.
come real.
It's breaking your
The pause weave close up. Are you talking to them? They're your children too?
reality down.
Because I'm not, bitch. The fuck?
Because what you
All
what
your
you
belief
living in is a
systems,
lie.
all what you believe is gonna be broken.
They will lock you up.
Yo, why when this comment came up, I read it in her voice in my head.
The same way and do you the same
Same
way as
thing.
they doing to us.
They
Yeah.
gonna smash your face
Facts.
in the
In the
head,
fucking
in the
ground.
pavement.
They don't care about
and,
you.
and tackle your ass to the,
The same
ground.
motherfuckers who
They just use
They didn't even do that to him. But, you know, you come out here doing shit, you know, law enforcement gonna act up. Shit. The motherfucking police dislocated my motherfucking shoulder and beat me up. The fuck? Like, what is you talking about?
you.
Against him.
Yes.
Y'all do the same
They
thing
just
to you.
using y'all. They just using
Who you
y'all
running
to get him locked up and then torture you at the same time.
Yeah.
Come on.
So you're not going away free Scotty. You're not going away with just, you know, I'm going to live my life. I'm going to enjoy my life. I'm going to enjoy this
Hell no.
live up under lap and luxury of the white supremacy system. And
It's taking everything from
So because your man got locked up for raping a woman and doing some other fucked up ass shit, you gonna take that shit out on everybody else. Because if he was out, it wouldn't even be this.
taking everything that's godly and tarnishing it into a lie.
Let me
into a
tell you
devilish-
something. Let me tell you something. These two right here,
Bruh.
nah, nigga, I ain't having it.
gangsters.
I ain't having it.
They was outside. Right there, the police. What, my nigga? All
What? Juju hid contraband in his wig? What the fuck?
up in their
Who y'all
face,
talking
winning
to?
backing down from nothing and nobody. 12 police officers is in front of us
I
talking
don't
about you
fear
gotta
no man.
Facts. They all like, you know, not that I'm looking at the shirt, right? But I'm noticing that they're all depleted in the chest area. They all look malnourished. They all look like they done, you know, popped out of an old slave movie and put on some like dusty ass modern clothes though, like out of Goodwill or something, and put sheets on their head. That's all. And a red dot. Tar keeps calling out the red dot. But old girl got this scarf on her head like that nigga, you know what I'm saying, in New Jack City and shit. I dream a genie ass type of shit over here.
Come on now.
And my chief taught me that. My chief taught me never to fear no man, but to fear breaking the rules and regulations of God. Yeah. Righteousness being moral. Yeah. What do you stand by? Pyramid. What's your morals and principles? Pyramid. What do you have nothing to live for? You ain't fit to. You ain't have nothing to live, die for. You ain't fit to live. Pyramid. Come on. What are you doing every day? You going to drive your car back and forth to do what? To feed what?
They do be having plastic sporks in that motherfucker. But I'm pretty sure somebody, you know, just had a toothbrush that they, you know, reformed into a fucking, you know, a shiv, a knife, a prison knife, you know, and is, you know, caught him in the elbow or something. It ain't nothing.
Feeding the system. Right. You feeding something that's cancerous to our own self and our own being as a people. We can never unify. We can never come together. We will never have nothing established as us, as our own, because of how we treat each other. Exactly. Look at every other society, every other race. They got a collective group that they say, hold on, you and me.
We together. We together.
Hold on, we gonna protect ours. Nah, but niggas be like, him, right behind master. Him, nigga. I didn't do shit. I ain't seen shit. I'm good. Yeah, I would do whatever you tell me to do. How much you need me? Some money? Oh yeah, I do anything for that. Just give me something. Oh, just give me something. I don't need nothing from you, master. But you thinking that's God? That ain't God, nigga. That's not God, nigga. It's a black man. All of reality, all of origins of man and woman came from the black man and woman. Africa.
So now we supposed to cry because a rapist was stabbed in prison?
Africa is the origin. Yes. Black, melanated, dark skin, where the earth out of Africa. Dig into the earth today and see what color the dirt is. And then look
it's the same type of shit that, you know, several other people have said. This is not like some profound knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like,
skin. Look at your skin.
And tell me if that's not self-hatred when you look in the mirror. When you
it's so not straight stringy hair. It ain't straight stringy, and it's not white. It's not European. Nah, nigga, you a nigga.
That's how my hair look.
Nah, you a nigga. I'm a nigga.
My hair look, huh?
I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga. I got nappy roots.
Nappy.
I got nappy roots.
It gets
I got
dry.
coil that tight. The tighter the coil, the stronger the electromagnetic field. The stronger you are connected to source. To God. The stronger you can communicate and talk to God.
Come on.
Not no straight stringy hair.
That's a lie. It's in the blood. But if you were so proud of your hair, right? The way that you see, this the thing, right? And don't get it fucked up, because 2 of my children have dreadlocks, right? And I love that they're on the natural journey, and shit like that. But, and of course, you know, my other children rock their own hair and shit like that. My youngest daughter's had braids before, but that's it. Obviously, I ain't put no lace front on her head and nothing. But they'll sit up here and shame somebody else, right, for their choices or whatever. Right? But they cover their hair up. So if you were really proud of your hair, then you would show that shit. You wouldn't have this, you know, I dream a genie ass head garb on with a dot in between your eyes, talking about you love your hair, but you covering it up every day. Rock it though. You see what I'm saying? I love my hair too, but I like to switch up hairstyles, textures. I got units with all type of textures. And remember that I have went live in my real hair, and I have videos in my real hair, right? But I'm not out here, you know, shaming somebody because they're wearing natural hair. You see what I'm saying? They should wear their natural hair. These dumb bitches, though, cut their fucking hair off. You know how, like, when a nigga go to prison or whatever, a motherfucker go to prison, they, you know, make you shave your hair off and shit so that you're not bringing in, like, any infestation, like lice and shit like that or whatever, right? They cut their hair, too. I'm just saying, you know, some of them had locks before and shit like that, and they were nice. You know, they were natural and shit. I'm all for anybody rocking whatever they want. You know, even natural hair is beautiful. There's nothing wrong with their hair. But don't tell me that you're a proud, natural haired person and you're literally, you know, taking a piece of cloth and covering your hair up with it and then shame other people that don't.
The epitome of beauty.
But you know what? It's because this system came here. This system came late. The system came late on top of our matrix, nature that was already here, and took and raped and pillaged our people. So your grandma, your mother, your aunt taught you what you know now today, and that
Not 4LC like TLC.
is running systematically in your genetic bloodline. So now that you portal into this realm, your children know what you know the ignorance of this system.
Come on.
Your daughter know the ignorance of this system. It's in her blood.
It's infested. 0 to 7
So
years
when you
old.
when you come with truth,
yes,
and you come to break down somebody's belief system, they ignorant, and now they want to get you locked up. They want to get you.
No, let me tell you something. My daughter's 15. My 15-year-old daughter had watched this with me. And she called them out on all their stuff. Now, she don't know a lot about Natureboy. She knew like the basics because she's into true crime and stuff like that as well. But, so over the years as things went down, sometimes I'd be like, girl, like, when she became a certain age or whatever, and she had known about Natureboy and things like that, I'd be like, girl, they done did this, they done did that. And she'd be like, what? You know what I mean? But I didn't let her watch all of it, obviously. But, she called this video out. You know what I'm saying? I watched it with her and she was like, why they doing this? Why they doing that? Why they said that? They can't say that because da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, facts. I'm telling you, my daughter should be a fucking lawyer, for real.
You're locked up. They want to get you involved. They want you involved in
a system.
In your system.
It's a mindset.
They want to get
Like, duh, we're in a system. But why is the system now just a problem because Natureboy's locked up?
you involved, getting locked up.
You and I tell you why. That's what I should have played in the background. Instrumental of that song.
Child support, they put you on child support. The black woman got more damn jobs than the black man can even get a job.
Come on.
The black woman got more ability and
the food bitchins. These motherfucking bitches, they do look like a 90s R&B group or some shit.
and credibility in this system more than a black man can get support from his goddamn woman.
Call the white man.
Call the white man.
Not Malia look like Soldier Slim. I'm dead.
You can get shelter. You can get some free.
Come on now, you get food stamps. You get all the benefits of this system.
Does anybody know how old Zoka is? I swear to me, this one right here, the youngest one there, she looks like she's between like 19 and like 22 or something.
All the benefits of the system. So when a black man do come in a black form and a melanated form, you can't accept your black man because you are a white supremacist. Yeah. You are Negropean.
And you don't even know.
You are ignorant. Your mind is ignorant. Your understanding is ignorant. You are walking through the mind of white supremacy. So you are a bot. MK Ultra ass bot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now you're stupid. Now you're walking in stupidity.
Ignorance. Yeah.
We are walking in stupidity, but you the bitch waiting and putting that pussy up for a nigga that is never getting out. You are literally in a motherfucking yard or a vacant lot, screaming and yelling into a phone about and for a man that raped a woman. A man that allowed his son to touch his penis. A man that had sex with, what was it, this woman right here? In front of his daughter, Ileana. Like, the shit is disgusting, bro.
Ignorance, you're blind. So when you try to get woken up, it's like an automatic.
Not they need taper fades. I'm dead. They need number 9 on the barbershop wall, child. For real.
Like European wake up and you like, oh, go get a master, they are. They teaching truth, master.
Not Boosie fades. They should go get some Boosie fades. But she need a motherfucking a lineup. Like, her shit is Zeke. I don't know who cut her hair, but her shit is fucked up. Like, her edges is just growing in all type of different ways, child.
Master, look at them. Master God.
Let me tell you what they do, bro.
All this shit.
When the
Facts, love, son. Rock that shit. Cause when I wear my real hair, I do, you know what I'm saying? Out in public and all that shit. Like, when I go to sleep and all that, I feel confident. It's not that. Like, it's not that.
The police came.
But rock your shit. If you a proud natural, be proud. It's given like bitter natural. You know how like alcoholics, they'll get clean, but then they'll be like real angry and bitter about it. So they cuss everybody out and just have a problem with everything. It's given that.
Into the lobby. One white police officer. Let me tell you, the police. I'm gonna tell you exactly the setup, right? Because the police officer, the white one, came in first. He the one who commanded. Well, so and so. According to their authority, he came up to
not sell weed or play for the WNBA. I'm dead.
First, very aggressively, standing there like, I told you who you came to see here, you can't go and you gotta leave, and I'm gonna give you 10 minutes or you going to jail.
So she thought that all four of them were gonna be able to pull up with this type of energy anywhere, right? Involving some Nature Boy. Again, that's a security risk right there. But that they were gonna be like, ma'am, please leave right now. We really need you to go. It's not okay for you to be here. I just really, like, they matched your energy. They told you to get the fuck up out of here. Do I feel bad? No.
Right? And he walked off. The black people stepped up. Because they defend him. They defend this system to the death. I want to tell you what I saw while I was driving there. Because
get these people out the room, Aja.
Take the time. I know that a lot of people, they realize the times that we're in, this is about to be over. Look at the economy. But let me tell you, it's in Georgia. Bruh, this is what it is. If black people don't wake up, what is it gonna take? Are we driving, right? All I do is see country in my genetics, my DNA.
That's where they hang you.
I'm looking. My body
way out in the countryside.
I start wigging out a little bit. I'm feeling stuff because I'm seeing the crops, the fields. On one side, I see a mansion, and on the other side, I saw the projects where they keep the slaves. We drive up into the Macon State Prison. All I see is barbed wire, bruh. I started to cry, bruh.
Girl, what did you think was gonna be at a maximum security prison? Really, most prisons nowadays have barbed wire. Most prisons nowadays are ducked off in a rural area. Some shit that you had to kind of go out to, get there a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's like 2 hours away necessarily, depending on where you live, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, y'all is tripping.
I started to cry. Who does humans like that, bruh? Why you're everywhere? Nobody. I said, oh my God. Oh.
How much you want to bet that eventually, if they stay in this energy, they gonna move as close to the prison as they can? They probably gonna be outside, like, making random noises, trying to get his attention and shit.
Oh my God. They wouldn't tell us nothing, bro.
And they made us leave.
You know how that.
How is him getting stabbed at a prison? And the police and COs and them, right, with their gravy eating ass, right, sitting up here telling you that you can't see him. How is that modern day lynching? Girl, if you don't get the fuck.
Feels. I know a lot of people are going through this, but we don't take the time to unite. We don't take the
not the female Thundercats, Thunderhoes. Oh my God, bro! Why was finna say mount up?
Because of fear. We are in fear of the repercussion. People will see an injustice. They will see something being done wrong. They know it. They feel it in their body genetically that is wrong. Those officers were standing in front of us. They knew it was wrong. It was all black women.
Facts, still no tears. And then they got to make it like a race thing. I mean, you in Georgia. What really do you expect? Of course, if you drive probably out to the prison, you're going to see some plantations and shit. The hell?
All black women in front of us. I said, damn, they feel it.
They felt it.
They feel it, and they couldn't do nothing but just stand there and look. They felt it. But they against. We don't come together because we want.
Well, if somebody felt it, they probably didn't know what his charges was.
To
And
we don't want to go against the majority of what everybody is doing because of
Go look at my community wall, Glock Dookie. I have a picture of the Department of Corrections officers and shit had took a picture. While most of them is big as hell. And I'm not trying to fat shame, but I'm just saying maybe that's why when the altercation took place, you know, they weren't there to save Nature Boy because they fat ass was running down the hall to get to the unit that Nature Boy was in.
the repercussion.
I'm just saying.
That's the same reason a police officer can come up to you and knock you on the damn ground.
That's okay.
And these is the bystanders. They pull out their phone. They don't do nothing because they scared. When you have a lot of violence, when you have a people who are used to violence, we become desensitized. See that shit all day. The prison system.
Girl, you didn't even see him get stabbed. So what are you talking about? And they weren't violent with him. They just told you you cannot see him.
All day, locking our husbands, our brothers, our sons, locking them up, leaving them there. No kind of supervision. No limited staff.
That ain't right.
They not eating. They don't have water.
What?
It's hot as hell.
No
in there.
water, no food,
air conditioning.
no air conditioning.
No
Hot as
nothing.
fuck.
Toilet's not working.
You can't go get some fresh air.
Can't go outside.
Oh no. Oh,
And when you become like this, you become hard and you become cold against somebody that look just like you.
Exactly.
And we having a problem right now, issue within us coming together. But we need right now so much right now to come together as a people. Because the world, as you know it, is falling apart. It is ending. You can see it. And y'all niggas should see online. Go on YouTube. It's a whole bunch of European niggas that's getting ready for the system to fall. They got their guns ready. They got their campsites ready. They got their tanks ready. They got their people ready. They got what else they got? They got their fire pits. They got their water. They got their stack of food.
They already know.
Prepared.
They already know the system of fall. Melanated people, y'all not woke yet. Y'all not aware and awake to see that this is about to fall.
Come on, he's been telling you this for 7 years. Go, who told you? Who was a messenger that told you to get up out your system, out your boxes, and go ahead and leave the system? He told you to move. He gave you a movement. A lot of niggas online, you might see a lot of false prophets nowadays. They know how to talk. But
We saw a false prophet. It was Nature Boy. And you still gone in the head over that nigga. That whole little thing she just did with all that parts of her body and shit. Girl, if you don't sit the fuck down, you is childish and immature. But out of all of them, I expect her to act like that. She's got to be about 22, 19, 22, somewhere in there.
them niggas are talking, but who's doing the walking? Who's actually right there with the heartless, with the ignorant, with the hopeless ones, and actually trying to help them and bring them back to sanity and back to righteousness and back to godly type of mindset. You got slaves. He's trying to turn slaves to God. He got slaves. He's turning slaves to God. So mindset, you can see that they slave mentality. Because look how they did them in the courtroom. Look how they did them when just lie with them just to get some type of attention. The feeding of the soul of ignorance. That's the root to all evil. And they got a paper dollar in God we trust that say, oh shit.
Facts, they do look like Boondocks characters though, unseen.
That must be something I should bow to. Hell no, you have to cut me off for me to bow to some money. I'm not bowing to nothing like that.
My mind.
I'm not gonna do what's unrighteous just because you give me a dollar bill to do so. That means I'm selling my soul to you.
Right.
Come on now, who want a dollar bill? Let me say something.
Come on now.
I want to say something.
Yep.
Because this is the thing, right? We are in a critical condition. Right. What's happening?
Why old girl start pointing like she already knew what what Aya was gonna say? Why Zoka start pointing like she knew what Aya was gonna say? Like, listen to this. Hold on, listen to this. Girls, this shit staged or some shit.
To our husband, what's happening to Chief right now? It is a symbolic of what's happening in the world right now.
It's symbolic what happened to Jesus.
Jesus was crucified for no reason.
For no reason. He was crucified.
It is not the same thing as what they said in that book. Nor can you compare it in any way. I never seen that book or anybody. Yeah, I watched Passion of Christ. The fuck? And ironically, I watched it in jail. Okay? And I ain't never seen Jesus go to prison for rape, for false imprisonment, for revenge porn. Okay? Period. Imagine if that was in the book. Like,
He was
Crucified.
crucified
For a message.
for a message.
And
yeah.
so look,
Going against the status quo.
our husband knew that he know the ugliness and the 400 years of slavery and the things that we have seen, the things that we have endured. It ain't gonna be easy.
It's trauma.
It's trauma.
They gotta be addressed.
That's what he
shadow
was saying.
work. Shadow
The
work.
shadow work.
We gotta do that
That's
shadow
what he
work.
was
So this
saying.
shit ain't gonna look pretty. This shit ain't gonna look cute. This shit gonna look ugly.
not they got Kobe froze. I'm dead.
Ugly, because it's in our blood, bro.
It's in our blood.
It's in our blood.
We gotta
It's not
wake
even
up.
you.
We gotta wake up them ancient genetics again.
Not
So
even
it's not
you.
gonna be pretty.
You won't be God until you realize that you're a slave. Yeah. You won't awaken to your purity unless you take out them toxins. So they want a lot of black people want to sweep things under the rug. You might hear a lot of times when your family meetings, they be like, shit, don't say that. You guys don't be quiet.
Negro Ephesians 2:29 verse 17. The fuck?
Right, that's a family secret. You don't tell nobody that shit. And that right there is what the system wants. They don't want us to understand and open up our demons and open up that shit because you know whose demons that is? That's the European demons. That ain't our demons. So we got invested with they shit. So now we have to take away their shit so that we can.
Well, then they got 2 sticks of little ass sage, right? I mean, incense, right? And they just fanning it around. I think Efaru got the other one, and Zoka got one in her hand too.
Purify this shit and we can make this shit right. Yeah. So we have to get in line and understand that you niggas not cheats, nigga. Y'all
Bro, what energy is that little ass Dollar Tree incense stick gonna do? Okay, period. That motherfucker costs 1 cent.
niggas is Indians, okay?
Alone.
So when you get in line, understand there is a queen. You have to have hierarchy and have hierarchy and have respect when it comes to yourself, nigga. Self-respect, nigga. Y'all be trying to do that gang shit. That shit fake. Y'all niggas pussy. All y'all gang niggas, all that blood and that crip shit and that mob shit. Y'all niggas pussy. For y'all to gang up on somebody and gang
I
up.
can't tell. I thought y'all was in a gang the way y'all repping these motherfucking shirts. I don't know what shirt she got on, child, and what type of blazer. Is this Nature Boy's blazer? She wearing Nature Boy shirt and his blazer, child. I guess she couldn't afford one of these shirts. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But they were printed wrong, period.
On your own brother and be instruments and puppeteer for the white man system. Now, fuck you. Yeah. Fuck what you stand for. Because it's some whole shit. Y'all working for a system where the FBI has programs to stop the rise of the black messiah. Come on.
And you're in a cult where Nature Boy has programmed your mind to not only be brainwashed to his shitty ass antics, but also to not give a fuck about yourself or your future and wait on him and advocate for him.
Stop the rise of the Chinese Messiah. No. Not stop the rise of the white Messiah or the Mexican, but the black Messiah.
Now, what have I been saying the last few lives? Of course, I'm aware that, you know, there is a system to hold down the black man. But look at these people using it in an ill manner, right? This man, just like any other human, got life for rape and the other charges. Okay? Everybody, if you rape somebody, you should get life. You should never be able to be returned to a society that you can then further victimize. What did they think he's supposed to get? A hug and a kiss and a pat on the back?
FBI. A whole program. COINTELPRO.
Yep.
Not that's a half-lit cigarette they found on the ground. I'm dead.
They stop the Black Panthers. They stopping any movement that puts black people in a light and they separate themselves and organize themselves. The Black Panthers was militant, educated, and they had a purpose and they was moving to a different society. These motherfuckers, what's that shit called where they killed? They bombed that move group in Chicago. Chicago? What's Chicago?
What is it? Black
Philly something. Philly. Chicago. I'm sorry, Philly.
That literally is a blazer, child. What the fuck? Like, girl, where are you going? And why would you feel it's appropriate to put this on? Like, girl, What the fuck?
Group movements.
Yep.
Bomb. They had blocks and they bombed they whole
Then notice it's too light-skinned and too caramel complected.
facility where they was feeding children, educating the kids.
Duality. No, I'm just playing.
That's what woman was teaching.
And this is what we doing. This is what we doing.
Up, bruh. When you going to work, that's who you feeding. When you dropping your kids off in these schools and letting them.
Ooh, are they on shrooms? They might be on a bad trip because they is super animated.
Raise your children and only teaching them what the fuck this European system want to teach them and not giving them further knowledge and education and stuff outside of the fucking school system.
Dumb, deaf, and
That's
blind.
what Chief was teaching us. So when you see these charges on him, but they putting him as a cult leader.
Cult leader?
Come on now. That nigga's a cult leader.
Ma'am, we all watched it unfold, okay? Online, most of us anyway, right? We seen that it was a cult. The fact that this man did all this shit, there's probably thousands of videos on Natureboy, Carbonation, and Melanation, right? So we could see it, and you're telling us he's not a cult leader, but he is though. Like
he's a fucking cult leader. What nigga is a cult leader? But Europeans do shit like that to become.
See, that's the mind frame of Saneter right there. You know, black people, they ain't predators. You know what I'm saying? It's only the white man. You know what I'm talking about? Only the white man be raping kids. You know what I'm saying? But anytime that it happened to a black man, that's them trying to bring the black man down. No.
We ain't no damn cult leader.
We here to heal y'all.
Nigga, we here to rise this shit up.
Oh, we know you're not the cult leader, ma'am. But you're still allowing your cult leader to manipulate you. And you're safe now. And you don't even know it.
And waking your genetics and waking your mind back up to truth.
Yeah.
You know what would be bomb, though? If all four of them got on some like better in their life shit, whether they did it together or separate, but they all gotta embrace that energy at the same time. They all have to want it at the same time. Otherwise, like I said earlier, it's gonna continue to be a trauma bond situation into which they're gonna play off of each other's negative energy and stay trapped in this environment into which, like, do they even know? Like, this is like, and it wouldn't be, you know, funny or whatever. It's like finding somebody that has been, you know, kidnapped. Let's just say an adult, though, because I don't want to make it all twisted and shit. And they finally are found. Like, the police rush in and shit like that, but they scared to, like, come out the house or have any dealings with the police and go to freedom. Like, you know what I mean? And leave. Like, this is that. And then them blaming the other people who did what's right. So they're essentially saying that the woman in this situation that was raped, the victim, is not worthy of getting justice for what he did. And the revenge porn and all that, the false imprisonment. Like, come on, bro.
But that's what we remember who you are. Black people, melanated people.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
We are from the roots of this earth. We ain't no bad people. We ain't no bad people. We are the sweetest, nicest, loving people you could ever meet in your life. But once you cross us, nigga, we will lay the law down and we'll let you know how it is. But we ain't no bad people.
Girl, you ain't laying shit, but somebody laying pipe in Natureboy's booty hole, and that's why he got jugged up, child. He probably didn't give up his fruit cup or his dessert. I'm betting on that.
We ain't no bad people. And Eligio is good to y'all. He's been good to y'all this whole
observing stuff up there.
So it's time to wake it up now. It's time to shake this damn internet up.
He always truthful about everything, bruh. Everything. It wasn't nothing.
Not COINTELPRO. I missed that one. I think
he wasn't honest about. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold up, bro. Y'all is really going in the chat. I'm dead. Not Efferu looks like Swiss Beats, but she do though. You know what I'm saying?
This shit does hurt.
It hurts.
This anger is hurt. This is hurt.
This world over. When you start tapping into the truth, watch how this reality start to respond to you. Us just sitting in a waiting room.
Facts, true facts. True facts said I blame all this shit on Saneter and his mother.
So we can let our husband know whenever we talk to him that we was in that fucking room in that hospital with him. Going through that, so he don't think he was going through that by himself. These motherfuckers line up in front of us like they trying to do something. 12 deep, talking about you gonna go to jail. If you don't go, you gotta go to jail.
See about our husband, how he doing? You gonna come lock us up? Watch how this world start responding to you, because it's a spirit. When you start tapping into truth,
slavery
spirit.
Yeah.
Start moving, try to distract you, threaten anything.
Anything.
So that's what we wanted to share with y'all. We just wanted to share our anger.
Let my fro grow. Y'all need to sprinkle something on that, like for real. And then curly hair, you know, our hair gets drier quicker, right? So, you know, because when your hair is curly, right, your hair gets drier quicker. They need to put some moisture in that, because it's not gonna like grow fast or anything like that with it being dry.
Our tears, our frustration behind it, everything, the story that we went through, the things that we are going through. We want to share that with you. We want to make sure that everybody know, bro, because we already done proved everything.
Right.
But you know what?
Now, after this live, they went to their master. You know, they got a job at like Burger King, Subway, or some shit. You know what I mean? They trying to do something. You know, I'm just saying, they got to be doing something. How are they supporting themselves? Where do they live? You know what I mean? Like, they doing something. They working. That same white man that they claim that they hate, they all work for one. Trust and believe that. Or they selling pussy? The fuck?
That part, it's over with. Yeah. It's over with.
Yep. Somebody said in the chat that they don't know if they're selling nicks or something else. That maybe they selling weed, child. Shit, something happened.
We know why.
Something going on.
Rise of a black Messiah.
This is happening.
Yep. They know, even the white supremacy, even the system know it's over. They trying to hide it. They trying to cover it up. They trying to prepare beforehand, so that way when the system fall, they can have them a safe space, a safe haven to go to. But no, it's not. You're not going to know about it. It's going to be very subtle. Very subtle. Nature is very subtle, and she's gonna come back with a bang, and she's gonna come back with hurricanes and droughts. And
not they look like drill rappers down in a basement or some shit, a dirty ass basement or a dirty ass alley and shit.
Global warming, it's all happening right
with the law. You know what I'm saying? They homie on they homie name on their shirt or some shit. Like, child, you cannot make this shit
now.
Up.
Right now,
they just had a hurricane in where? What was it?
It was Japan had a
7.1 earthquake.
See, and then there's Judah in Japan, because he sure should have like been fucked up by the earthquake. He should have fell in a crack or some shit and just disappeared.
California is on
it's
fire,
nothing you can stop. You can't stop this. This is a happening. Nature's happening. Nature's happening. Nature's happening.
Oh, so they still living off of people? Wow, Zion. I would have thought, and that's the crazy thing. They be telling people that they work for the white man, but then they use people's money that work for the white man to live.
And he already proclaimed the kingdom of God. He already proclaimed.
2025.
Oh,
yeah. See Chief again.
Oh, yeah.
2020.
These bitches bold as hell said 2025 they gonna see Chief again. Girl, one of y'all must be getting approved for a visit or something, because it ain't happening. Ain't no way.
5. And we gonna see y'all again. See what y'all say.
Girl, bye.
Yeah.
Promise that.
Mark that word.
Look up the word. Look up the word atonement.
Oh, yeah.
Look up the word atonement.
Jesus was hung on the cross.
He was not hung on the cross.
Nah.
He was the fuck out of here.
He went back to hell to help his people get out of hell.
Exactly.
But he went among
what? What the fuck? Jesus went to hell to help his people get out of hell? I'm dead.
His people, and his people knew him not. His people persecuted him. His people throw stones at him. It says if he was not loved. It says if they hated me, keep in mind they're gonna hate you also. And it's not to be liked. He said he come back with a sword. Yeah. He come back with a word. He come back to heal your mind and to change your whole belief system and what you believe and what you knew and what the system told you. You don't have a last name. You don't have no birth certificate.
Not an earthquake. Is that what they said?
Yeah, you don't have nothing, because all this is from the system. This is your straw man.
Not only froze, bro.
Your straw man. So they send you to school and read and do what?
educate up under their curriculum.
Yeah.
You go to church to be educated about the white man, not that Christ is a black man. You've been told
I didn't even catch that, yo.
that Christ is a white man and a white Jesus all in your damn subconscious. Everywhere you go.
In the hood, nigga.
In the hood. And your grand now y'all know everybody grandma.
But when y'all was living in Atlanta, y'all wasn't in the hood. We don't even know if y'all ever even been in the hood.
Got a white Jesus up in their house.
They go the hardest.
They go the hardest for the white Jesus.
They be trying to talk to people.
But once we come back to tell you the Christ has returned and that the Christ is black and that he is literally put the 5 sciences. He took the Bible and put the Bible in the 5 sciences form. And when he come back, the truth is clear as day. It can't be denied. It's irrefutable. So the fact that the truth is here and that they said a Messiah will return, you can't even accept the Messiah. You can't even receive him because you're so doused and docile by this system, and you not.
See, this is why I don't do religion. Because people just do too motherfucking much. Like, they just do too much. You're never going to convince me that Dr. York or Natureboy or Yahweh Ben Yahweh is no motherfucking, like, rebirth of Jesus or any of that shit. Them niggas ain't motherfucking favored by anything. Bro, oh my God. Like, this is, it's the delusion for me. Just like that anorexic Japanese nigga over there that thinks that when he come up here and lie and slander people, he's doing the work of the Most High. It's total trash.
You're not even in yourself, can't even fucking wake up. But when the truth comes to you, you're supposed to be like, damn, that resonated with my spirit. That resonated with my heart.
Right.
I know what he's saying because my DNA telling me like, damn, that's true. I know what he's saying because it's
Not the big one talking is Professor Griff.
It's bringing something up out of me and it's hitting different. He's saying something different. So the truth is here. And Lehio can't be stopped.
Come on now.
The truth can't be stopped.
Yeah.
He is
return of the Christ.
Come on now.
Come on now. When the turn of the Christ come, everybody go, oh no, hate it, persecuted. Nobody was playing gospel.
So this is what comes with the mission. This what comes with the territory. This what comes with it. So when we got persecuted, people turned their backs. People cowered away.
That's already written.
People shied away. Just left him to die and to just be persecuted. But you know what? It says the 4 women, and we are the 4 women. I know y'all read the Bible instinctively. I know y'all went dive into it. I know y'all understood.
Oh, they ain't got the codes we got.
Oh no, I know y'all not gonna have the codes.
We gonna wait for the code.
Okay, we gonna wait. But just know that we the divine matriarch. We are the divine matriarch.
Girl, what Wi-Fi code are you talking about? You ain't got no damn code. You don't got Hulu code, a Netflix code. You ain't got a code to get in a door. You know what I'm saying? You don't got code to anything, girl. Damn.
Because that's how we was.
Like, these damaged ass people are trying to claim that they're trying to help and heal humanity. Like, are these bitches fucking retarded?
When we was back in ancient times, we had our chief, and we had chiefesses. It wasn't no one woman to no man. It was multiple women to a chief.
That's us.
And that is us.
Look here, bitch. If you want to be submissive as hell, right, and share your man with another nigga, right, and live this submissive life, go ahead. But you should not be sitting up on no platform trying to convince younger women or anybody else to fucking do this stupid ass shit.
Y'all recognize
We've seen in several situations it doesn't work out. Like, when are they gonna stop with the bullshit?
Come to bring it back, and we come to remind you of who you are, remind you of your spirituality, your knowledge of self. We coming to bring your knowledge of self back to you, but you're too ignorant, too stupid, and too blind to see, because you so comfortable. Oh, the system got you so comfortable. And
did they? I didn't hear it.
it's so convenient. It's convenient.
She gonna humble you.
It's convenient.
Yeah.
Facts, true facts.
Yeah.
But because
not Yvette Carnell, I'm dead.
oh, the black man came back to tell you who you are, you can't even listen to it. You go back to your phone, you go back to your life, and you go and you scroll and you laugh.
Okay.
And you throw stones. And you put up all this stuff on the media.
Not the fro dark heartbeats and nights like this, I wish. Boy, they be up in there singing a cappella and shit. Probably songs for Nature Boy. It's a damn
And it's your
shame.
own people. It's your own people.
I'm dead. Not the deleted scene from Set It Off. I'm dead.
It's Jim Crow law in modern day time. This is slavery in modern day time. This ain't over with. This ain't in. This ain't stopping. This is here right now.
This one right here is Jada Pinkett.
And we come here to proclaim the kingdom of God. We come here to stand on truth. We come here to stand on what nobody else want to stand on and what nobody else want to be the face of. Nobody want to be the face of this. Nobody want to be the face of this.
No.
But I do. We do. We want to stand here
You don't look like no damn brother for life.
strong for the truth. Because we know inevitable the truth is going to reign, because in all that you do, you don't have no free will. You don't have no free will against God. Everything that you're doing, nature is doing. God is doing through you. So you're making a mistake.
Facts, observing stuff. They like literally feel like they're teaching something. They dropping gems and shit. They really felt like if Nature Boy seen this, he would be proud. What do they think? They gonna get some kibbles and bits when he get out?
That you're doing.
Well, he ain't getting out.
You're creating a karma for yourself. You're creating all the effects in your life, but you think you're doing it. It's a cause of your astrological program.
Facts.
It's a cause of your natal chart.
This chat is lit as fuck, y'all.
That is happening is written to this day. So you have no control over what you're doing. But you do, when the truth is told to you, you do have a responsibility to now proclaim that truth. Okay. You do now have the responsibility to apply that truth and to spread awareness.
Hey, these YouTube streets.
Because we can't keep
not mother for life.
Ignorant, dumb, deaf, and blind.
Put some hearts
to
in the
building.
truth.
Not baby silverback gorillas, child. I'm dead. Y'all gonna get me into some shit.
Put some green hearts in the building for 3. Put some green hearts in the building. Show him some love, bruh.
Girl, they can show love all they want, and people was in there mad as hell talking shit and shit, right? But he ain't gonna see it, girl.
Show him some love. Come on.
Thanks.
Have a heart.
Have a heart. Yeah,
show
put some
him
hearts
some
in
love,
the building. Yeah.
empathy,
yeah,
compassion.
Yeah.
Do others as you would like done it to yourself.
Facts.
Did Eligio do people like he would want done to himself? No. Then this is his karma. This is what he gets. You rape a motherfucking woman, you go to jail. Like
that's what you're gonna be judged by.
It says seek ye the kingdom of God, and all that shall be added unto you. Exactly. We don't store our treasures in these earthly possessions. We store our treasures in heaven, because thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever and ever. As it is in heaven, it shall be on earth. So we put our treasures in the mind of God. We put our treasures in truth. We put our treasures in the 5 sciences, because we know that that's what's going on.
I'm dead, Tar.
In the end, all this is just facade of which really.
Can you stand the cocaine? Bro, they got to be on some type of shrooms, some DMT, something, bro. They got to be on something. It definitely ain't heroin. I don't really think it's meth, but bro, they got to be on something.
To come in the end times, and that's us living indigenously in our land again. That's us living indigenous to the land, eating from the land, eating fruit from the land, bonfires, tribes.
Facts, these YouTube screeds, they up here acting like it was life-threatening wounds. No, it was non-life-threatening. This bitch, Aya, said that she thought somebody told her that he got brought away in a helicopter. Like, girl, they is not finna bring no motherfucking helicopter and fly it all the way to no damn prison to save no motherfucking man that has a minor non-life-threatening wound. Bro, that's too much gas and all that. Like, girl, bye. They drove that nigga in a prison van or some shit. Like, they got a couple of them little patrol cars or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Put a couple of COs in there and sent him to the hospital, child. That nigga about got 3 stitches and got sent back to prison.
Nigga, we come together. Family. We come unity together. But right now, we split up. Right now, we everybody for they self.
Hell yeah, that fuel, wow.
Everybody go get it. Everybody go live your own separate unit, like that. Your apartment, your cell block.
Yeah. We ain't gonna win like that, bro. We're not gonna win like that, bro.
Facts. That's a fact, Zion.
We're not gonna win. And while we're gonna I'm gonna take a moment right now at the end of this. And right now, we are going to say our prayers. We are going to send our love to Chief, our husband. Facts. Right now. Facts. He is doing better.
Good. Yes,
he is recovering fast. Yes. He is strong.
Girl, the nigga got a paper cut wound. Of course he's healing fast. Okay? The hell?
Yes.
He is going to rise.
Like, they've been watching too many prison movies at this point. You know how, like, in the prison movie, one inmate grabs another, brings him close, and, like, stabs the fuck out of him, like, 78.5 times, right? That's what they, in their mind, think that happened to this man.
It's above all of this.
He is conquering all of it.
He is conquering all of everything. I love you. Yes. I am here for you. I am standing strong right here with you.
You are never alone.
not their first album name is Hot Combs and Grease.
You are not alone.
We are covering you with our wings and our love.
Thanks.
Oh my God.
Shelter you.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
What?
Take some more.
Shaq got a prison helicopter. What the fuck?
Take some more praise.
I shelter you.
He is rising in truth and power.
Yes.
He's going through his rites of passage as a return of the Christ. And Leo will be exonerated of all charges against him.
Girl, he going through hell and back. Getting his backside busted open like he did to somebody else. Because I remember hearing that part. I forgot about it, though. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, like, what?
Eligio is rising in truth and power. Eligio is God. Eligio is the dreamer. Eligio is come back to destroy this shit with truth. He is loved.
Girl,
he is
bye.
adored by all his women. Respectful women. Righteous.
Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck is Shaq doing with a prison helicopter? Like, fuck is he got going on?
Woman, moral woman, just woman. Uprightness. Righteous and integrity-driven women.
Eligio Bishop is the arch.
Oh, wow. So Zoka's felony case, it starts in, somebody said her arraignment though, but September by the same judge, Stacey Hydridge, which was Natureboy's judge. Wow.
Elected Bishop.
Yeah.
The chosen one.
Yeah.
The one and only Son. Holy
Women
Spirit.
that stand on truth.
He will come out of this situation.
Girl, you don't stand on shit, not even being a woman. So in reality, you're not even a mother. So in reality, you're not even a woman, because if you had children and you suck at being a mother, then you suck at being a woman, period. Because the first thing you should have is maternal instinct. And maternal instinct is not to leave your child to go fuck off with some weird ass nigga in the jungle, bitch.
Even stronger.
Fuck, these hoes thought this nigga was Tarzan.
Facts. Just to show his people who he is.
His resilience.
God.
Yes.
In the flesh.
Yes.
The Son in human form.
Yes.
For all glory shall be given back to him.
Yeah.
For all knees shall bow and all tongues confess. And I like what my queen said. Your mindset go also.
Oh, they Muslims? Wow.
So submit also.
It has to.
Because he is the one dreamer.
Yes, that's right. I'm exonerated of all incarcerations of the lower self. I'm exonerated My of chief all is incarceration.
If you don't put your goddamn arm down, I know you ain't got no deodorant on, bitch. Zoka, you know that damn shirt musty and that black dye from that motherfucking, that shirt you got under Nature Boy's blazer is probably dyeing the fuck out of your skin, child. You cannot buy shirts at the Dollar Tree and wear them and then sweat in the Georgia sun.
Exonerated of all incarcerations of his lower self.
Because they don't even look like they took a shower in the last 2 to 3 days, okay? They look very dusty, crusty. Now, I understand when they were in other countries, how, like, the cell phone quality would be kind of shitty or whatever, right? But, girl, you in America at this point. Like...
Exonerated of all incarcerations of my lower self. We exonerate of all incarcerations of our lower self. Yes, three is free. 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 Putting your mind in truth.
So, yeah, y'all continue to send your prayers, man. Continue. Send us love.
I let a nigga bitch me in jail. You know why? Because I'm a smart nigga. And I know how. If I'm in a situation and I'm getting punked and I can't win in that situation, I'm not stupid enough. I submit.
So this is a throwback clip, but what he said I thought was important for us to hear. As well as the next clip, I'm just going to tell you now, he's cussing out Malia, right? And I hope, you know, I don't expect her to watch this video. Fuck that bitch. But she needs to remember the times where it was not good with Nature Boy instead of this fake ass illusion that's in her head. That's what I wanted to say. But anyway, let's get back into it.
If a nigga come up on me and I know I can't beat him, yo, bro, what can I do for you, bro? What's good? I know how to become whatever I need to become. Nigga, one thing about me is I'm gonna tell you like this, nigga. Straight up, nigga. I'm a survivor, bitch. A big nigga can never beat the fuck out of me. Cause I'm gonna kill that nigga. I'm gonna rip his motherfucking throat out, nigga. I'm a beast. No. You ain't never heard me say a big nigga fuck me up. I'm gonna tell you something. A big nigga might beat me, but he gonna have to kill me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? I'm fighting, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I'm fighting, nigga. I'm fighting to the bloody end, nigga. You got me bent, bitch.
Brother, I don't want to hear nothing about
you. Said you
brother.
give my 3 minutes.
It's about you right now, my brother.
Stop talking about 3 minutes. You breaking the laws. I mean,
brother, I don't want to hear.
Now, this annoying ass arrow that I got here for a long ass time during this clip is pointing out that Sinful the P is in Saneter's chat. Now, of course, now the nigga is rotten and dead in the ground because he died of HIV with his pedophile ass. But this man down here in this picture was in this chat, and he is the same man that I've exposed like 4, 5, 6 times for raping having sex with a 14-year-old, pimping her and getting her pregnant, and then having the audacity to, in court, say that that's not his baby, even though they did a DNA test and proved that it was his baby.
Hear about me, brother. The people are concerned about you.
My 3 minutes. You gotta let me burn. I can say whatever I want in these 3 minutes. You agreed to that.
No, it don't work like that. This is his house.
You running his mouth?
No, I'm telling you, like your bitches fight for you. I fight for him.
I'm talking to Saneter. Why you?
I fight for my man.
All right, hold on.
They fight for you. They fight for you. I fight for him.
Facts, love, son. Look at this mammy ass bitch. So during this interview, right, this one of the other times where Saneter had tried to prop up Nature Boy, and it didn't go the way that he expected because Nature Boy started acting like a crack baby again, right? But NoopooH, the reason why I played this clip is because NoopooH always claims that she like ripped Nature Boy a new asshole for being predatory and all that. Bitch, you talk shit to this nigga because you were standing up for your dusty ass, filthy Frank ass boyfriend, bitch. That's what happened. Let's watch it.
Damn, bitch.
But she gonna fight for Saneter like she a fucking terrier, just biting the fuck out of somebody and shit.
No,
chill.
Sorry,
Hey,
baby.
you gotta relax.
I will. I'm sorry. He got me. They fight for him, King. He'll sick them out, somebody. Watch out, nigga. Watch all out.
Girl, you sound like a fucking chihuahua, bitch. Nobody takes you serious. And I'm not taking up for Nature Boy. He's a dumbass, stupid nigga. But who is Saneter, bitch? Nobody give a fuck that you fuck this nigga 4 times a year, bitch. You see him motherfucking twice a year, bitch. Nobody give a fuck about that.
Everybody loves that. Damn, you got niggas in the audience saying get a 3 guard. What the fuck? Y'all niggas are sick of that comment saying get a 3 guard. Yeah, because he's way out of pocket.
Those are his boyfriends.
Way out of pocket.
I'm not out of pocket.
Come on. Yo, let's get back. Let's get it back. You promised. Let's get back, brother. Let's get it back, brother. 3 minutes. Yeah, but I don't need you to speak on me, brother. You can ask me any question you wanted to, and you have not answered.
Look at her try to try out for Natureboy's cult by throwing up that sign. Girl, what did you think you were proving by doing that? This how just remedial this bitch is.
Any other questions, brother?
Now,
I did answer the questions. I answered them completely.
Facts, Incognito. She act just like them, except she's one person with several personalities. You know what I'm saying? She got all their personalities inside of her, though.
Stand down from my king.
Stand down from my king. Girl, what the fuck you think this is? That damn, what is that? Battleship? The damn, what do you think this is? Game of Thrones, bitch? The fuck?
Can I get my 3 minutes or no? Long as you ain't talking about me, brother. I don't care what you talk about. You talk.
Yeah, she threw up the 3. And she also did it in another video where she claimed that she was God and she'll kill all of us and shit. I'll kill all you bitches. I'm God. Girl, you can't even motherfucking fight this nigga back after he slapped the fuck out of your dumb ass for worrying about Garfield. You still with this nigga. You ain't never stand up to him. Bitch, you are 7 foot 13 inches, bitch. Okay? You in this bitch tall as Shaq in this motherfucker with a big lopsided ass body wearing about everybody else. And a midget, Saneter, slaps you and you just sit there and don't do shit.
Talking about me, I can talk about whatever
This
I
nigga
want.
didn't have no gun out. He didn't have a gun. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Yo, do you want to do the interview or not, man? Wait, I get to say whatever I want. Not about me, brother. Not about me. Do you want to do the interview or you don't, brother? Or you cowering out now? Is this reverse psychology?
This is a real king.
What's no reverse psychology?
This is a real king. As she points down at Natureboy. This is a real king. Let's go back 2 seconds or whatever.
Is this reverse psychology?
This is a real king.
What's no reverse psychology?
This bitch dumb as hell. Nobody looks at Saneter like he's a king, bro. And if they are, they is indoctrinated in his cult. Nobody but you. Cynthia don't even look at him as a king. She be throwing grits and boiled pennies at the nigga and shit whenever she feel like it.
That was so cute.
What's good, his lordship? Shout out to you.
Yo, my brother, Nature, do you want to do the interview or you don't, man? It's up to you, bro. He reversed that shit. Yo, you want to do the interview or not? Because I can get out of here. Don't fuck with it if you need it. I got your footage already. I got your energy, nigga. I'm good. You want to do the interview? Yo, my man. This shit, I got this already. You doing too much clown shit. I don't know.
Not NoopooH's thick toes were originally Saneter's. So she had a toenail transplant? I'm dead. What the hell?
What I'm getting, son. It look like you got a bunch of insecure women around you, brother, who have no fathers, who have no daddies.
But you knew that then, though, Sa. You knew that when he first started coming around. You knew it. You seen it. You were watching his shit. You were probably in his chat, nigga.
Have no fathers, brother. Look at you. You just told one, shut the fuck up, bitch, bro.
And this right here is a 61-year-old man that's never met his father. He ain't never had a father. And that's probably why he act like that too.
Or I know you ain't talking to a man like that. You talking to one of them niggas? You talking to one of them niggas you got like that?
Not he gave Nepal the ran over gators. I'm dead.
Oh, bro.
The shits that leans to the side and shit. The shit with the frailed shoestrings and shit. Like shoestrings ain't even got that little thing on the end of it to make it not unravel and shit. I'm dead.
I don't want to get turned up. I'm trying to give you a little respect here, brother. I don't want to bring Frankie out. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, gators don't have shoelaces.
I want to get the interview going with the brother, man. Because the people want to hear from him.
Tell it, King. Nigga,
the people want to hear from him, so I'm trying to be respectful a little bit.
Smoke up, bitch. Smoke up and chill.
You know what I want to hear? See, brother, you ain't here to teach. You got 2,000 people.
I am here to teach if you let me talk.
You got 2,219 people in here, my brother.
Damn, Saneter, remember when you used to get people in your chat like that? Excuse me, I had to like burp. But you used to get all these people in your chat, 2,000 and something. Now you get a couple hundred or something.
Right now, you can get the people. Go ahead, you got 3 minutes. Go ahead, brother.
So after all of this, he talking about, Saneter just said, right now you could get the people. So you would, this nigga ain't shit, but you still just said you could get the people. So you're trying to promote him to people. You're trying to get people to ride with him, to ride with what he's saying. This is the problem, you hamster looking ass nigga. Damn, bitch.
Are you not gonna say nothing? You're not gonna say nothing for 3 minutes. Hey, I got 3 minutes.
You got 3 minutes. Go ahead, bro.
You're not allowed to say nothing. Everybody recognizes in the chat. Saneter, he's a man of his word. He said he's gonna give me 3 minutes of talking. Period. He ain't gonna say nothing. And I'll bet you he's gonna break his word. I'll bet you he'll break his word. Watch this. I bet you I can make him break his word. I bet you. Watch this. You ready? Yo, Sai, you a bitch, nigga. You let your girl talk to you like a bitch, nigga.
I know. You're gay. But you like it in the booty.
Don't respond to that. Don't respond to that. Don't respond to that.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't respond to that. We back.
Now, Natureboy is right, even though Natureboy is a bitch. Saneter is a bitch as well. Because it would never be a time where a motherfucker gonna cuss me out on my platform. And then I'm gonna let they ass back up to try to work the shit out. This nigga has no backbone. He is so thirsty for content.
Feel me? Yeah. You a bitch, nigga.
So that's how you gonna keep, brother. You ain't no god, man. You ain't no god. You the biggest bitch that we know, nigga. Because you over there taking advantage of little weak ass women, nigga, that don't have a mind of their own. What kind of a fucking nigga are you? What kind of a man are you?
But nigga, you knew about that shit. You knew about that shit, right? Before it had even happened. You knew about it. You know, not before it had happened, but while it was happening, and you still, let me put that off. You still prop niggas up on your platform. All right, now I don't know. Let me see. So I'm going to start with this one because it says part 1. So this is Tar's video right here. I'm going to drop the link for it in the chat. He sent me over 3 videos. So let's check them out. I'm off tomorrow. So let's go.
You did.
Thank you, love son. Yeah, that was loud.
I'm telling you, I'm still making history off of the last bill we did in December. I'm telling you, I just keep going back.
Oh, I'm rude as hell. Shout out to Tar again. This video is called The Fall of Eligio Bishop Part 1.
Listening to our man, I can't stop making pieces off of it. I can't stop it, man. So I'm just glad to be here.
Give thanks every time, and thanks for carving out some time in a schedule, your busy schedule, to have this sit down and to uncover yet another crazy cult. Eligio Bishop, aka Natureboy. That's what he initially came out as, not using his governmental name. Then of late, he had this 3-god persona where he introduced a transsexual male into the fold, and was professing this to be the new wave and the new woman, and this is what everyone needs to be getting involved with, is dealing with transsexual, I guess in today's world they call them transsexual women.
Really quick disclaimer, I hope there ain't nothing in here that could get me flagged, but this video is in no way, shape, or form attempting to attack the LGBT.
So there's been plenty of evolution of this character, who has been a plague not only on our community, but he's affected the Hispanic community, isn't it? Wasn't there that the young
Hard drop? Okay. I mean, I trust you. I believe that. I'm just saying, you got it up on your channel, but Love Son wants your link to your cards.
So who was gonna? What was the detail? Do you remember the young girl? She got arrested, and there was some kind of thing with her mother. Is this ringing bells?
You talking about Up to Date, or you talking about Velvet?
No, not Velvet. No. This wasn't one of the wives or nothing. This was someone who joins within a very short period of time. Obviously, must have given all the funds and all this. Let me see if I can find it on the old.
I know that. I can't remember.
You did. One that left, and then that's the one that ended up getting them knocked.
Yes, that's Velvet. But there was a prior case with I'm sure she was Latino, possibly maybe a European. But she had joined the cult.
Wow.
You talking about the white girl from Canada?
So yeah, I'm going back to Canada mainly because of the safety of us. I don't want anybody getting hurt because I'm here. So
Now this was, I believe her name was Kayla.
I'm gonna go back there for now until I get things straightened out. And it's like, I came here to be free, and the beings that one didn't want any contact with. I didn't want any contact with them anymore. Like, they are still being possessive over me.
So why did you leave in the first place?
We can't own.
Why did you leave? Why don't you tell them why you left in the first place? Did I call you like, hey, come join us, be here with us? Am I controlling or manipulating your mind?
I was gonna leave Canada even before I found nature. So
you actually tried to, and
like, I just felt like I belonged here. That's why I came here. Like my heart just felt like this is my family, so that's why I came here. But I was gonna go. I had plans to leave the country even before, like, and then they tried to be possessive over me. So I got put on pills because I want to leave.
So basically, her family, you know, she's saying that her family just
Facts, yeah, Sunray.
basically put you on medication because you.
Oh, it was a problem when this whole shit kicked off with her. They had put that shit on Vice TV, I think, and Vice TV.
To leave, like she tried to go to Hawaii before she got here.
Yeah,
I didn't know this. I didn't know.
Or was it BBC? It was one of them.
But I did ask her before
some
she got here.
shit.
You have crazy parents.
In my mind, he's not locked up. In my mind, I keep the thought frequency that he is free.
I am a student teacher of the master teacher, Pamanzal Nizdar Amun Nabab Re Ahpata, Hu Kawan Hara. He is free.
And because I know that where my attention goes, that's where my reality will support.
Oh, was it? There was two though. I'm sure there was two. Okay, it's the white girl from Canada. Yeah.
Her people's got her out of there. They pulled some strings, and they got her up out of there. She was gone because they ended up doing some kind of interview, and it was like, I don't know, Dateline. It was some type of big media conglomerate interviewed them when I think he was in Costa Rica, and he was talking and all that. A lot of his teachers, you'll see her. He'll have her like there, and he'll try to make this comparison of we all the same, but we're original. And he was saying, you know, the white girl was like an archetype, but she wasn't from the original source.
Hardware that are lower self with the consciousness, the software of the higher self. That's where you have my friend, and I've let everybody know your name.
I'm Red.
Yeah.
Peace
Red.
reflection.
How did
Red.
you pop up here?
Sun Red.
Sun Red. Ray's here. Wait, isn't Natureboy a prejudice? Isn't he racist? How does he have white people there? Reflection. This hardware that you are now looking at, this hardware is a mutation hardware from the archetype.
Thank you, these YouTube streets, BBC interview. Wow.
You know, it's all of them do the same thing. They take the pro-black narrative.
Yeah, whoever started that Prince of Pan pizza shit, that shit was hilarious. Yes, I do. And I remember when they were kicked off the plane or whatever because they stank. I remember that shit too. But yeah.
Is this your king?
Yeah. Order.
Is this your goat? Is this your king?
Yeah. Order.
Is this your goat?
They take the pro-black narratives, whether it's from NoopooH Ali, Nation Islam, Black Panthers, 5%, whatever, all that stuff in between, because all those groups, after Garvey, they threw away, go back to Africa, and kept what they wanted, mutated it all the way up, and that's what all of these individuals, like Dr. York, Natureboy, Polite, a lot of people that's in the House of Consciousness, they all use pro-blackness slash anti-whiteness.
Yeah.
And they'll break it up and just use a portion of it to fuel whatever they're doing. And that's what I've said before. The house Negro and the field Negro narrative is still at play.
Back during slavery, when black people like me talked to the slaves, they didn't kill him. They sent some old house Negro along behind him to undo what he said. You have to read the history of slavery to understand this. There were two kinds of Negroes. There was that old house Negro and the field Negro. And the house Negro always looked out for his master. When the field Negroes got too much out of line, he held them back in check. He put them back on the plantation.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that.
The house Negro could afford to do that because he lived better than the field Negro. He ate better, he dressed better, and he lived in a better house. He lived right up next to his master in the attic or the basement. He ate the same food his master ate and wore his same clothes. And he could talk just like his master. Good diction. And he loved his master more than his master loved himself. That's why he didn't want his master hurt. If the master got sick, he'd say, "What's the matter, boss? We sick?"
Oh, no.
When the master's house caught a fire, he'd try and put the fire out. He didn't want his master's house burned. He never wanted his master's property threatened. And he was more defensive of it than the master was. That was the house Negro. But then you had some field Negroes who lived in huts, had nothing to lose. They wore the worst kind of clothes, they ate the worst food, and they caught hell. They felt the sting of the lash. They hated their master. Oh, yes, they did. If the master got sick, they prayed that the master died. If the master's house caught a fire, they prayed for a strong wind to come along. This was the difference between the two. And today you still have house Negroes and field Negroes. Yeah. I'm a field Negro.
What about the guys there that and the girls that claim that you are God?
I believe I'm God. I do. I believe that I'm God. I believe we're God. I believe everything is connected. I believe that you're God. I believe that the way I treat you is how I treat God. I believe you don't treat God. We don't praise an invisible God. We praise each other. The way I treat you is how I treat God. I don't put God in my mind. I put God as you. And I love you as I love God. And my relationship with you is my relationship with God. We're all one. From one earth, one source. We're all breathing the same air on this one rock in the middle of nowhere. And then flying into the dimension of the abyss of darkness. We're all on this one rock together. And we gotta get along. This is what I'm teaching. We can't keep fighting. The black people don't want to hear it. They don't, but I got to break it through. I've been breaking, see that all that down right now, that's gonna be on the news. That's gonna put my name on the news.
Child, why didn't Court TV fix this audio? It is super like.
So I'm looking at this like, okay, cool, this is good. This is what I need. I need press to get people to listen to me. Because they keep taking it as a joke. I'm telling the mathematics of the universe. I'm saying, listen, we need to eat this food. We need to get this much sunlight. We need to get out of the hood, put the guns away. This is what we need to do. And we ended up behind bars. So we have to live to the lane. And this is my message to the people.
That is the defendant in his police interview. Who is this guy? What is this case? It's out of Georgia, and that is Eligio Bishop. Take a look. He is a leader of this group, Carbon Nation. Is it a religion? Is it a cult? I don't know. I guess the jury will answer that question at this trial.
And that the house Negro came into the field, mastered what the field Negro was doing, and then dressed himself up as the new field Negro, but he still was in the house or wanted to be back in the house.
Yes.
And we've seen that with Polite and Young Pharaoh. Both of them came out, the white man is this, the white man is that.
I want you to do is give me that black power. Say it like you mean it. And anytime you hear me tell the truth about this weak and wicked white man, I want to hear black power.
The reason why I don't believe in that white man dope stuff, I think it's making black people lazy. They're bullshitting. Stop bullshitting. The reason why I don't believe in that white man dope stuff, I think it's making black people lazy.
As soon as Polite got money, he was over there in California doing all kind of stuff. The black stuff went out the window.
Yes.
That was the same thing. As soon as he got money, he went right to Texas and just started dating all these women and throwing parties.
Oh yeah, Pharaoh, he definitely fell from grace. He be on TikTok and stuff now, trying to play like he got drugged and stuff, and that's the reason why he damn near went crazy. But he leaving out the part about how he really, got drugged and what the real reason is behind his obsessiveness online now. What the hell is going on with this dude? This one-time dude that had everything to say about Egypt, dropping knowledge, all this stuff about consciousness, man, all that shit is over, man. Just know that it's over for young Pharaoh dropping knowledge, y'all. It is over, man. He ain't coming back. I've had doubters, naysayers, and people that came to my post that said, yeah, this couldn't be true, etc., etc. But young Pharaoh's ex-bodyguard explains then when he started acting strange.
The precipice, or like the zenith of his crazy ass behavior. He started to speak out a little bit.
Okay.
So I would say that it started with the Kundalini yoga chick. You know what I'm saying? So to answer your question, this is one of the first one of the early red flags that I had. There was some more, you know, in the beginning, but this was the first major red flag that I had.
Did she stay there for a while, or was this like a normal thing with her coming, or she just popped up one day or whatever?
No, she popped up for a weekend.
For a weekend? So she spent the night over there?
Yeah. She popped up for a weekend. Right, and you see your face. That's the same thing that I said. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Speakers, this guy, Young Pharaoh, who I don't know what he does, but I don't know. He's like some pop culture guy or something. Young Pharaoh has said some very offensive things about Jews and other people. So what does CPAC do? They cancel him from their roster.
Long story short, I would tell you that white people were genetically engineered by extraterrestrials, particularly the Pleiadians. And I would say they come from the Pleiadian star system. And this is not to try to be like attack the white man, but it's like goddamn zoology. Debate that you brought up was with a Jewish rabbi.
CPAC, it turns out, invited a speaker who goes by the name Young Pharaoh. And unfortunately, Young Pharaoh...
Why he say that like Young Pharaoh's name stank? Young Pharaoh. Like he really didn't want to say it as shit.
Pharaoh has said horribly anti-Semitic things, including completely harebrained, wacky, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, conspiracy theories. And Pharaoh, Young Pharaoh, has now been pulled as a speaker. The Daily Beast reports that Young Pharaoh once tweeted out, "There is no historical or scientific evidence proving the existence of Jews or Judaism."
And for whatever reason, Young Pharaoh tends to believe that he was drugged. But his bodyguard, he told me different. He told me about the person who was over his home, the lady that I spoke on, the same lady that he hasn't questioned thus far. He's blatantly went at several people, but to no avail whatsoever has he blamed us. So with us seeing how he's acting now, which is crazy to most people, it's like he's a clone. People have said this definitely is not Young Pharaoh. They got him. This is MK Ultra. They swapped him out. I've heard several different stories thus far. But
Pharaoh does act different from when he first started, but maybe he just, you know, that was just the mask that he was wearing at the time and the real him was behind it. That happens too.
He hasn't said anything about her.
Kundalini yoga. So you think they were just sitting up in there doing yoga and stuff, her on the floor and stuff. Yeah, he got his shirt off and stuff. Him reciting mantras. You think that's the only damn thing that they were doing when they were at his house? You got to be crazy. Because when we start speaking about Kundalini, there's no way that we can leave out tantric yoga and what goes along with tantric yoga and sexual intercourse, sexual role play. Shit. Ain't nowhere in the hell. You know it was some shit going on up in there. I think Pharaoh let his guard down. And as much as what he was attracted to light-skinned women, one damn thing about it, he definitely could not resist this woman. I think the Jewish community, they made good on sending her to him, because after she left, Young Pharaoh was never the same. Now what the hell does that tell you? Just think about this whole situation. His ex-bodyguard, he didn't know this woman, never seen her before. But she just so happened to be at Young Pharaoh's house for an entire week. Caucasian lady, European lady, after he said what he said in reference to the Jewish community.
Dispense to the public for them to absorb, and right now I'm gonna give you the time to do so. I'm assuming that you won't go crazy long, so I don't plan on stopping you, and you can go until you're finished.
Those anti-Semitic statements that he made, I strongly feel like this lady, she was sent. His ex-bodyguard, that was as close as what he was to him, had never seen this woman before. Hadn't heard a damn, had never seen this woman. She just pops up out of nowhere. And after that,
young Pharaoh then start acting differently.
The last thing I remember thinking was, get up for Miss Fintech.
Look at Pharaoh. Look at him. You can tell that he's on something. Look at him. He's gonna always go back to him getting drugged, but he'll never say anything about this woman, which listen to her say voodoo. Strange to me. It's weird as motherfucker. And I just been sitting back thinking like, okay, Pharaoh, when are you gonna address the situation with the woman that came over to your home and undoubtedly fucked your ass up when you said that stuff about the Jewish community? That lady was sent. She came out of New York. Motherfucker took a flight, arrived in Texas, went to Katy, Texas, to his home, and the ex-bodyguard was even stating that she was inside of the home cleaning up, meaning that she had access to the refrigerator, his toiletries, etc. But he don't get the whole situation with him being drugged.
Well, we wasn't dating when I met her. When I met this fat lazy. When I met this fat bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill this bitch. I'm gonna kill this bitch. I'm gonna kill this bitch. I'm gonna kill this bitch.
So this is house Negro behavior. You see what I'm saying? They don't care about not looking like the sellouts that they are. They all sold out. Even Charlemagne God, if you go back a couple of years, when he was putting out his first book, he was saying around that time, I can't wait to sell out. He just kept saying that. So we have to pay attention that some of these house Negroes would tell you, you know, I can't wait to sell out. Same thing with Polite. He had a thing. He said, y'all said I sold out. I said I cashed in.
Y'all say I sold out. I say I cashed in.
And he would, you know, show the money, him praying to the money.
Yep.
It's the same thing, but the reason why a lot of the people that watch them get fooled because of two reasons. One, because the crowd that knows what's going on speaks out against it, which is basically right versus wrong. Those who point it out are called haters, or we trying to start something. And the other group are those who are ignorant and they wish to be the same way, which means that inside of them, the climate been made to look like, you know, me going and trying to work and be in the house with the master. That's a glow up. See, they done reverse things. We trying to get off the plantation, but you can't, because generation before us kept going against what Garvey said because of what the Moors did all the way down to these present day cult leaders. That's all people have to do. If you take away all of the stuff that they're saying and then look at the stuff that they're doing, it's always I'm the Messiah or I'm Christ-like, and then they become Christ.
Yes.
Right? Give me your money. Then they start having sex with the followers and abusing the followers. And after a while, some of them even leave the country that they're in and take them there. These are the same things. Jim Jones did it.
Yes.
Waco, Texas did it. That's the problem, is they don't look at the patterns, and then they try to say, oh, well, cult is another way to say culture. Regardless of how you play with the words, they all do the same thing when it comes to that word culture. Or they'll say, well, everything is a cult. The government is a cult. This isn't a cult. See, that shows you that all of them are following a bigger pattern of power that controls individuals and their systems down to the smallest thing. That's what I keep trying to reiterate in these conversations. Go ahead.
They've been given keys, lesser keys. Just use the terminology that them folk use. They've been given the lesser keys of knowledge to suppress and aggrandize self amongst the local indigenous or original people. So they've been given this information, and the veneer is, yeah, man, I'm pro-black. The white man is the devil, the black man is God, and we hear that rhetoric initially, and for the for the 85ers, let's use that terminology. It's like, shit, I've never heard that before. This is powerful. Yeah, I knew I was a little bit special, and they go along this journey, thirsty for knowledge. They start to worship the person rather than the information. And then they get a step further, and then they actually get, because they're in the physical space of the wilderness of North America, they will take their ass thousands of miles away to go and see this person talk. Then they're talking about, so it's been 3 years, guys, and we're doing a GoFundMe, and we're gonna buy some land down in Georgia, and we're gonna have a little commune so we can have families and we can get away from the government. And that may work for a couple of years or for a few months, and then they're like, let's go to Costa Rica. We're having too much problems. We're having too much run-ins with the law. They won't leave us alone. Let's do something similar to, as you say, Jim Jones did, or John of God. Let's go to a South American, country where they're a little bit lax, and I can pay people with the money and allow things to take place. And people because they've invested now, 3, 4, 5 years in this thing. They're in a cognitive dissonance state. They've also been manipulated and brainwashed to a point via this cult leader. So they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. They're now like potty in the cult leader's hands, and it doesn't matter what the family says because they're that entrenched into it. They're gonna fight and brawl on beaches. They're gonna rub his feet as a male. They're gonna allow him to slap them in the face. Yeah, they're gonna do all of the stuff because they've now been conditioned to he's the Messiah.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, I watch videos of people crying to Chief, and then I start crying because I'm like, I feel you. Like, the knowledge has changed my life. Like, this is really the Messiah. Like, once you really know, and then you really feel it, then the passion is gonna come behind it because you you really know. Chief is very very militant, very resilient. That's the head of this planet, that is head of this earth plane. For sure, the Messiah. Say that very, very strongly.
I am not the Messiah. Please, don't let people do that to you. I am not the Messiah, and I never was the Messiah, and I never will be the Messiah.
All of them, all these people, all these black leaders, they were looking for the person that they thought was going to be the Messiah. So it's the same thing. They set up this organization called COINTELPRO to look out for any black Messiah or any person that's going to come and free us.
He's the three gods. We're going to stand up like idiots and raise our fingers in that kind of, okay kind of sign.
One of those women is an accuser and is an alleged victim and testified today. You will hear her testimony. You won't see her, and we won't say her name, but you can hear some of the allegations. And as we listen, the question for this jury is going to be, was she coerced? Was she forced? Was she trapped? Was she sexually assaulted? Let's listen.
Way before you come to carbonation, there's rules. So
The rule is you have to get rid of all your stuff. You have to change your name. Those are non-negotiable. When you get there, you have to put all of your financial belongings into what we would call a pot, where we would pull resources from the group, and we would use these resources to feed ourselves, travel, etc. If you didn't give your documentation, you were like verbally abused in amongst the circle. Like they would make, like have a meeting. We would call them meetings, kind of like what was going on right now, except if you were the victim, we would be like, why aren't you putting your money? Are you for it? Are you, and then it would be like verbal abuse. And so that was a rule. Another rule was that we couldn't use the bathroom. We had to use the bathroom a certain way. At one point in time, and because things progressed, it didn't keep happening, but it actually was a rule for us not to wear shirts. Like women couldn't wear shirts at one point in time. So we started putting leaves on our nipples, going live. And other things that I wouldn't consider quote unquote rules, but were non-negotiable things in the group was that every woman had to have sex with Natureboy or have some type of sexual fantasy with him. And a lot of times when that would happen, it would be forced and non-consensual because it was not negotiable for anybody there. When I chose to be polygamous, we instantly was like monogamous. So when we were monogamous, he was doing the whole love bombing thing. Like, I really love you. I really want to be with you. You make me so happy. I really see you as the only woman in my life. I want you to have my children. Everything a woman want to hear. So eventually, I got pregnant, and when I got pregnant, that's when the abuse started, and he really started getting abusive with me. And then later down the line, he had admitted to me that he couldn't wait to get me pregnant, and his goal was to get me pregnant so that he can do whatever he wants, so that I wouldn't leave him. So me getting pregnant was his way of trapping me.
I predicted Eligio being arrested when I was on my boy Remiel, my aunt, YouTube. We did a live together back in, I think, by May.
All right, I'm gonna stop that one right there. I don't appreciate something that the dude that he's finna show his content said, so that's that one. Okay, so I'm gonna play the other 20-minute one, and then Unseen had dropped a video, so I want to check that out. But no, I'm good on dude. All right, let's go. Yeah, she is beautiful, yeah. Look how they just look at him though, like they're like obsessed with this nigga. Like there's nothing about him that is important or interesting at all. He looks like a little demonic ugly fucker. And he do got some little ass hands too. Yeah, it is though. It's kind of like stupid.
Yeah. My broadcasting can be on. How many cell phones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Look. Don't look at the picture. I hate that picture. I hate that picture. Don't look at it. You got that picture? The backpack? Did you shit?
I like that picture.
Oh, that picture right there? Yeah, that's my baby. She's gonna come back to me, y'all. She's coming back. Hey, look at my babies. Look at my babies. Look at my babies. I took them to the jungle in Costa Rica. I had them deep in the jungle, my babies. Look at my babies. We go back right there, look. There goes my little baby mama, look. This is my babies. These are special women. Special women. Yeah. Leo, watch out. Oh, Leo.
Oh.
Leo, you heard? Yeah, babe.
Oh, this is when he was doing that live with Sa. This is a different portion.
Okay, can I get him?
Funny.
Where's the feed for him? Let me get the feed right there on the right side. How do I look? My makeup. I'm not. Is this packing away?
Yeah.
We're good. Yo, come on, makeup. I can't hear. Can you get them on speaker?
He talking about makeup, like boy.
Little one. Where's the feedback for her? Oh, she got me up there. You got feedback for that?
This is good. This is that one. I'm gonna set it up better.
As far as they've gone, the behavior within
You could just hear that ratchet bitch Nepal in the background just running her damn mouth.
So, with that said, I'm just going to follow my king and try to get through this the best way possible.
Stand out.
And I also want to say peace to the people there. They look very beautiful. Always beautiful and poised. Peace to the sisters and peace to the brothers. We're different nature what you think, correct? Did you want to let the family know that too?
What the fuck?
It's starting to get, man, massive. It's growing. Don't even be in the 3. It says F y'all trying to torture the 3. Because y'all being weird, and I'm really at the point right now in my life where I really don't want no weird shit around me, my nigga. I need some real 3s around me, nigga. I need real niggas around me. I need some real bitches around me. Nigga, I'm free. I'm 3, nigga. I'm the 3 guy. Y'all wanna embarrass me? I'm gonna embarrass y'all. I promise you I'm the 3 guy. And nigga, I'll be by my 3. I was always by my 3. I'm still by my 3 because y'all motherfuckers ain't 3-ing with me. Y'all acting like y'all 3-ing with me, and then the camera come on, y'all start acting fucking weird as fuck. Y'all think I don't catch that shit? Y'all probably motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all give a fuck. Y'all weird. Y'all really weird. And that's probably why y'all came to me, because I got so much swag. So that y'all seen that I got swag, and y'all want to come in my life and be like, I want what he had. Give me 2 shots of what he had. Give you 1 shot of what I had, I'll give it to you. But y'all niggas gotta grow, my nigga. This is the moment right here. I ain't got time for this shit. I'm gonna be all the way fucking real. This is for my documentary, nigga. This for my documentary. Y'all niggas is extras in my movie, nigga. And if it's my movie, y'all motherfuckers gonna be on my time and do this shit the way the fuck I say it. It's my motherfucking house. Y'all motherfuckers get the fuck out. All of y'all motherfuckers get the fuck out. If y'all motherfuckers don't want to do it my way, the 3-way, the motherfucking 3-way, the motherfucking 3-way, get the fuck out of 3 house. This a motherfucking 3 over here, nigga. Get the fuck out of 3 house. It's America, nigga. I got every right. I open my home to the motherfucking community to teach y'all about the 3, and y'all motherfuckers coming here trying to embarrass the 3. Huh? Y'all motherfuckers ain't gotta be here. This is the 3 house. I'm violent. I like that. I'm a violent nigga. I'm a gorilla. That's right.
You don't fuck with God, nigga. Fuck this phone, nigga. I made this phone and I made you, nigga. Ever disrespect God, nigga. Understand. Smack that nigga.
I remember that shit.
Fuck, don't you ever disrespect me, nigga. This is not my work. This one, I know you. Did I ask for a strawberry? Bitch, did I ask for a strawberry? Huh? No much. Don't you ever in your motherfucking life give me a motherfucking strawberry unless I ask for you, motherfucker. Yeah, look at that. Ooh. Fucking ooh, he's right out. Attitude in her face.
What? Yeah, that was a good one.
This person right here that was just rubbing his feet or whatever, his leg, that is Malia, the same girl that was right there in the video, tuned up, talking about whatever she was saying. That shit I was laughing at. I can't even remember now. Wow.
Let me punch you in your shit. I'm an abusive man. That's what I am. That's what I am. I need a woman that like to be abused. We sat right smack her. Smack her. No, smack her. Fucking playing, bitch. Get your motherfucking mind. Sit up. Sit up, bitch. I said right. I just said right.
And the girl that just got smacked is Efaru, the light-skinned one that somebody said looked like Swiss Beats.
Listen to me, huh? Smack her! I don't know nobody else like me, bro. I don't know nobody else on this planet like me, bro. That can say that they're God and they got real life worshipers and they like literally people don't understand like these women and people that come to me, they mostly worship me, bro. They really link I'm God, bro, and I am God, and they know I'm God, and they souls belong to me. Just like in the Bible, Jesus said, "These sheep, no one can take them away from me because God is given to me." And it's like literally y'all are doing the same thing, bro. Y'all follow me everywhere I go. Y'all won't even let me go out the room, bro.
I swear this the clip where one of them dudes gonna rub his feet.
Carry me upstairs to go to sleep. Bro, I don't gotta do nothing. I just say right now. I swear to God, right now, anything I want from this house, I get. Like if I sit in this chair, I'm like, take my shoes off. Rub my feet.
Them look like them Walmart Timbs too. Them is not real. Imagine being a man and then another man asks you to rub his feet. Like, you cannot make this shit up. These people are weak as fuck.
Get on your face, ho. Respect the black man. The black man is God.
The black man is God.
Put your arms to the side. Black man, I apologize to you.
Black man, I apologize to you.
For being a bitch.
For being a bitch.
For not supporting your dreams and your ambitions.
For not supporting your dreams and ambitions.
Black man, you are the greatest man to ever be on this motherfucking planet, even in your ignorance.
Black man, you are the greatest man to ever be on this planet, even in your ignorance.
And I should support you up or down, rich or poor. I should give my money to you, but I'm sitting here with your ego.
And I should support you up or down. I should give my money to you.
I should give my money to you, black man. Say it. Because in the end, you all I got. You are my.
Yo, these are some weak ass, miserable, pathetic bitches, bro. I would never in my motherfucking life. I'm just not built like that to where I would do no motherfucking shit like this. I'm not even the submissive type. And I love that my man does not require that of me. Like, the fuck?
Protector. And just because you down don't mean that I gotta disrespect you. Outstanding.
I said no.
But go ahead and stand up. Outstanding. Bitch, if you ever stand over me, I will. You gotta humiliate these hoes. They humiliating you. Look at your life and look at mine. You wish you can do this, nigga, with your life, and you would do it in your own way. You could never do what I'm doing right now. Never. You would need, I'm doing this without money. They gave me money. Could you find some idiots online to pay you to do this to them? I bet you could. Can you find some weak niggas online that have money that will give you money to humiliate them publicly? Can you do it? If you can, let me know. Let me know.
Look at True. And I also exposed that True, this is True, he done said some shit about touching his sisters and some other shit. I have a video up somewhere on that. This nigga sick as well.
To their faces, like a real nigga. I'm the real troll, and they paid me to do this to them.
Now, wait, that dude that's over here by True, hold on.
I'm the real troll, and they paid me to do this to them.
This dude right here, I'm so disappointed in this nigga. This nigga supposed to be from Chicago, I heard. And he over here, hell motherfucking nah, bro.
How much money you gave me, sir? How much money did you give me? You ain't gave me shit. You've been feeding off
it. You be all confused trying to recite what they said.
Zach, you've been feeding off everybody. But if you can give me money, how much would you give me? How about you? How much money you give me? 70,000. And you? Nothing.
Oh, this ain't my video. This is somebody else's video. Hold on, I'll drop the link for it. Oh, I should okay.
If you got win the lottery right now, would you give it to me? You would give me a whole lottery if you won? I'd give you a whole lottery. How about you? Yeah. You've given me how much? Now $30,000. And you?
Glock Dookie, I believe so. I definitely believe so.
How much have you given me? 40,000. You? A few thousand. And I. If you hit the lottery, would you give it all to me?
All right, this is the verdict of the jury in indictment number 24 CR 1183, State of Georgia versus Eligio Bishop. On count one, how does the jury find? Count one is rape. Guilty.
I'm the tweed guy. I'm on that.
And count two, false imprisonment. Guilty.
I'm the tweed guy. I'm on that.
Count three, prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions. Guilty. Count four, prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions. Guilty. And count five, prohibition on nude or sexually explicit electronic transmissions. Guilty. All right.
I'm violent. I'm violent. I like that. I'm a violent nigga. I'm a gorilla.
That was a good video. So was the one before it. I'm gonna play Unseen Soldiers. I'm gonna drop the link because Unseen Soldiers video is only 5 minutes, and I could spend about an hour up here or something like that. 45 minutes or something like that. But let me play this video. Let me get the link and shit. Hold on. All right. Shout out to Unseen Soldier. Shout out to Tar also, because those videos were definitely important to look at. Now we're going to look at this 5-minute video by Unseen Soldier called Judah Said We Have a Plague in the Community. Shout out to him. I'll share this on the other thing, but shout out to him. I want to see, I always like when Unseen puts out videos as well, because he be going in. That looks like either tears or nut rolling down his face.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
Are they always dying from from the monster? Right? And what's the other one? What's the other monkey? Is it monkeypox?
Yeah, monkeypox. Yeah, it's spread through moho activities.
Right? Some of these dudes got the monkeypox.
Get them like bumps on your body or something.
Weirdos. But that's the community. Are they always dying from from the monster? Right? And what's the other one? What's the other monkey? Is it monkeypox?
Yeah, monkeypox. Yeah, it's spread through moho activities.
Right? Some of these dudes got the monkeypox.
Get them like bumps on your body or something.
Weirdos. But that's the community.
Well, they always dying from from the monster. Right? And what's the other one? What's the other monkey? Is it monkeypox?
Yeah, monkeypox is spread through moho activities.
Right? Some of these dudes got the monkeypox.
Get them like bumps on your body or something.
Weirdos. That's the community. Are they always dying from from the monster? Right? And what's the other one? What's the other monkey? Is it monkeypox?
Yeah, monkeypox is spread through moho activities.
Right? Some of these dudes got the monkeypox.
Get them like bumps on your body or something.
Weirdos. That's the community.
That's Satan. How do I know? Because I was there. I had depression, which is nothing but goddamn demons, on me for years. I was stuck thinking about killing myself, walking up, unaliving people.
Now, we know he ain't kill himself, and we know he didn't unalive people, but this right here,
gay shit.
And I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying.
Look at what the Most High doing to this nigga.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look at this nasty nigga.
Ooh. Damn, that is disgusting.
This is why he swells up.
Yeah. So I'm like,
Look at this shit, bro. All these pus ass filled bumps. Ew, nigga, that's nasty as fuck. Nigga, you got that shit. Fuck monkeypox. That shit look like motherfuckers with full-blown AIDS and the lesions and the motherfucking skin abrasions and all that. This nigga disgusting as fuck. And they say in Japan, the yeehaw, right? Levels are high as fuck out there.
I'm fucked up, man.
Yeah.
My fingers are fucked up. They're all swollen.
And that's
My
why
legs just all fucked
He's
up.
out here busting his asshole open for some ramen noodles and kimchi and shit.
So,
real
you
quick,
know,
pause it.
I'm fucked up. I
That
got some,
white stuff you see is pus, everybody. It's pus coming out of him. Pus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Disgusting.
And this is why the Most High, that's why you
So
don't.
you got pus coming out of your mouth, ass, and pussy, bitch. So you can't talk. You over here fucking that AIDS infested ass nigga Saneter too, bitch.
Don't see him sometimes. You might not see him for a week because the Most High swelled up his fucking throat. Swelled him up like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Be quiet. Shut up. Let's look at him.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
He was the body of an Indian beggar.
Yeah.
Like, look at this.
So I'm like, you know, I'm fucked up, man.
Damn, but if the Most High loved you, Judah, why would he do you like that? Damn.
Because they're fucked up. They're all swollen. My legs just all
Got
fucked
my
up,
son
so,
laughing
you know,
and shit.
I'm fucked up. I got some cream and shit. I'm all fucked up, man.
Damn,
so I'm hanging in there.
bro.
I'm gonna try to get some beer to bring my.
Yeah, but you don't learn your lesson. I don't feel sorry for you, nigga. You don't learn your lesson. I wouldn't even get on YouTube and do all that shit right there. Like, you want people to feel sorry for you. You just a nasty nigga. Simple as that. You a nasty nigga, boy.
Imagine that. One nasty ass nigga that fucks bitches in a van and shit on 125th Street. Bitches that need, you know what I'm saying, a couple of dollars. You can do it if you need the $40. I need to find that clip. But like what?
So don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. It's like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder how I keep from going under. It's like a jungle sometimes, it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
That shit's crazy. That shit's wild, bro. I want to go back to these sores on his back. God damn, Judah. God damn. That's how your life is, nigga. That's what you gotta deal with on a daily basis. Oh, bumped up ass nigga. Poor Judah got these bumps on his body like this. Damn. You better be glad I can't get the clip where a dude said, but you can do it if you need the $40. Because that's Saneter right there. Okay, period. But Judah, you got the nerve to talk shit about other people. You running around over there talking about women don't sell drugs, so I clearly don't have a drug charge. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Then some goofy ass, Mogtow ass nigga that hates women in your chat said, what I think I am, Grizel Blanca, whatever. Bitch, are you dumb? Like, what the fuck was y'all, are y'all from, bro? Women sell drugs all the time. Because Judah said, ain't no woman selling drugs because she'll get robbed. Boy, bye. I've never been robbed in my motherfucking life. Period. And when my case started, I was looking at 96 motherfucking months. The fuck? You weird ass bitches. Bitch, I'm not these other hoes. I'm not proud of what I did, but I really, you know what I'm saying, don't regret the shit though. You know what I'm saying? It was a learning experience. Sometimes it was fun, sometimes it was not, but I've never been robbed, bitch. And I don't glorify that part of my life either. But you sitting up here talking about that I sell pussy and I'm a predator and all this shit, dude. The fuck would I sit and waste my time online if I'm a fucking predator exposing predators? Like, you sound dumb. And your reason of doing it is to try to hurt my brand, bitch. But the difference between what you're doing and what I'm doing, what I'm talking about is the truth. You pulling shit out your busted ass pussy to try to throw at me, but you could never show facts. You said you were going to dox me, bitch. Go ahead. Right? Go ahead. Don't use the information that you got from Saneter, who got that shit from Clyde. You know what I'm saying? Don't use that, because that's wrong. I've already debunked that dumbass bitch. But you had all this shit to say about my motherfucking kids, me, and all that shit, bitch. You don't even know me. Showing 14-year-old pictures and shit. that were on Facebook. Like, I give a fuck. Like, bitch, get your life. You really think you're doing something for Saneter, and that's sad. You really think that, you know, in reality, when you come up here and talk about other people, that you're fucking up. Because you the wrong one that should be talking about anybody. You talk about black women in America, but you're fucking a busted ass, fucking flat-faced bitch. She ugly as fuck. That girl is ugly as shit. Don't make me go in my phone and find her picture, bitch. Because I definitely was sent your motherfucking some shit on your ass, which I already had. And then, y'all, he want to come up here and say and show the Facebook profile that says his name is Gary Larry Anderson, right? I've been said that, Judah. And that probably ain't your name, because the way that you willy-nilly just put that shit out. But get this, y'all. He says that he's protected and his information was deleted. Now, a couple of videos ago, he was claiming that I's father was a detective. Now he claimed that the bitch-ass nigga worked for the CIA and all that, right? This nigga act like he gonna get his dad to do something about what we doing. Like, nigga, what? You came from me, nigga. You had my name in your mouth, bitch. The fuck? And ain't nobody scared of her motherfucking raggedy ass father, bitch. Y'all got like fucked up, bro. You talk all this shit. You call people that are lighter skinned white, but you lay with a Japanese bitch. A bitch that eat bat food. She grew up eating bats and rats on a stick. In a soup. Like I said, y'all eat motherfucking placentas and shit of animals in soup because y'all think it's gonna rejuvenate you, bitch. This little ass hospital bed, bro, I wouldn't even have a headboard like this for my kids. This shit raggedy as fuck. Now, you know everything in this motherfucking house, including Judah, is from Japan, right? Cause like this shit look raggedy. Like these headphones look raggedy. All whatever this bullshit is look raggedy. This headboard, like nigga, if you put a pillow right here, you ain't gonna have no headboard. What the fuck is the point? The fuck? And shout out to people without headboards, okay? But I'm sure they're not online talking about other people. Then whatever this picture is, that generic ass microphone that you have, that's cheap as fuck. That just, your gain is too high, nigga. You screaming all in the mic, even when you regularly talking every day. The fact that you gotta hold it like a bitch ass nigga and you literally be live for like 3-4 hours. I wish the fuck I would come on YouTube and hold my microphone for 3 to 4 hours. Nigga, get a boom arm, bitch. Okay? With this raggedy ass snowball, this fake ass snowball microphone. Nigga, stop. Your bumped up ass body. Probably because you came out that fucked up ass womb. That's what Saneter would say, right? But bitch, keep my name out your mouth, hoe ass nigga. Because I'm kind of busy right now. I'm looking at all this other shit I've been told you. You threatened to dox me and you gonna do this and that. Do it. Go ahead. Because I told you I'm going to match your energy. And then when I blow your ass out the frame, like you be having your asshole blown out, don't say nothing. Don't come up here crying and acting like a motherfucking victim. Because I don't want to hear it, right? It would be too late by then. It already is too late because you spoke on my fucking kids for no apparent reason, right? I was minding my business, dragging who the fuck I drag, and you was supposed to be over there teaching the Torah, but you weren't about what the fuck going on in Queen's Throne Land. Like, you really... Then, y'all, this nigga said the reason why he's mad at me is because when he came in my chat, people were saying mean things to him, and I didn't do anything. Bro, even my own mods, my motherfucking family be in the chat. If somebody say something fucked up to them, they might get blocked. That's my family, but you're not my family, nigga. And then he said, because I didn't say anything to him when he was in my chat, that's how he know that I'm a fucking predator. Like, this nigga is fucking retarded. And the people in my chat are a predator. Why would anybody waste years of their life exposing child predators and just be one? Like, fuck out of here, bro. I would never in my motherfucking life be attracted to a child. I'm a survivor. So that essentially is you playing in my trauma. Because you're calling me like somebody that violated me. And I know how it felt when I was violated. So, like, you got me fucked up, nigga. You can't show no motherfucking proof because that shit's all lies. But bitch, I want you to come up here and try to do me like y'all did Solar Mind, right? You and Saneter and NoopooH, right? Where you fabricated his paperwork. He already stated it was one thing, which was fucked up. Like, that was some bullshit. He was fucked up for that. Real shit. But it wasn't what y'all made it to be. And y'all foul as fuck for that. Right? So come up here with your bullshit so I can make an ass out of you. But last live stream, I got some information of some other things, and I already talked about, just kind of talked about it briefly, some other things that I had seen, like far as predator exposure type of information and shit like that, right? So I'm already starting my journey into the next one, which will be Rod Hayes being called out for being basically, you know, he raped a woman. That's what this woman says. She says that it happened 3 times. Just to give you a little bit about the story, she states that she once was talking to and still advocates for Rashad Jamal White. I almost said Harris for some reason, child. I guess because Kamala or something. But Rashad Jamal, who has been sentenced, I believe he got 20 years or something, but he has to like serve like 16 before he can be released. But and he molested his baby mama's daughter. You know what I'm saying? She had a separate, another child with another man, and he molested her daughter. They have a son together, I believe. But so I'm still trying to wrap my head around and gather, because now that got brought into it, I literally heard her in the video where she was exposing Rod Hayes say that she, you know, supports and was about to be the second wife of Rashad Jamal. Like, the shit is crazy. So this is going to be, the next live is going to be different from other lives, you know, kind of like, because normally, you know, in a situation, it's not all mucked up with her fucking with a predator ass nigga, a nigga that's been convicted, you know what I'm saying, the victim, and advocating for for somebody that raped a child, and then also claiming that another man raped her because she was linked to Rashad Jamal, allegedly, right? Everything's allegedly on this portion about the Rod Hayes situation. Now, I'm not saying that Rod Hayes did not do this, but I'm gonna have to approach it different because she inserted that part. Okay, shout out to his lordship. Check him out, man. He does some great work over there, and I believe he does graphics as well. Yeah, he does graphics as well. So shout out to him. It was either him or Black. Shout out to Black too. But yeah. So let me see. I put the link in. So if anybody want to join or whatever, otherwise I'll just get up out of here, y'all. I am tired. But Judah, don't you ever I was about to say it, ever in my motherfucking life. Hold on. I done jerked so hard that I motherfucking clicked my damn microphone off, child. Okay. Judah, don't you never in your motherfucking life lie on me like that again, okay? First it went to, I don't have a man, and then I was selling dope for my man. Nigga, stop the cap. Women do not need to live up under the nutsack of a man. Shout out to men. Shout out to, you know, quote unquote black men. But yeah, I'm just not one of them type of bitches. I always been a little bit different, right? And even though I'm not proud of you know, the fact that I have a drug charge, it's, you know, definitely not the end of the world. And I definitely grew from it. And it helped me in the career that I'm in now. You know, having street smarts is important. So, you know, anyway, I digress. He over here with these goddamn mumps and bumps on his damn body looking like that. Child, that shit don't make no damn sense talking about other motherfuckers. Like, sit your stupid ass down, bitch. Oh, let me share this other video by Tar. I'm gonna share it in the chat. But y'all, you know, check this out. It's called the video. I can't even say the word. It's a name in the Bible, child. Predictions. Okay, part 4. What's good, Unseen?
Peace, Queen. I'm hanging in there with you barely. I'm nodding, but I'm here.
I know
Hey.
that's right. Damn, it's 2:50. The time be flying.
Listen, man. See, and I said it before, and I'm always say it. I mean, Judah is not from no hoods. He be claiming he's street from the hood. Why would somebody get up there and say women don't sell drugs?
Right.
This dude ain't from, man, look, it ain't even worth going in it with this dude. This dude, Oregon somewhere. I don't know. But
Yeah,
listen,
Portland, Oregon. Facts.
yeah.
That's where his crackhead ass sister lives. Why he calling me a crackhead? Bitch,
Right.
your sister is a crackhead for real, and I got all the motherfucking tea, bitch. So while you sitting up here acting like you're protected and don't nobody know your name, bitch, I do. I know how to
Yeah.
contact your shit, your mama, your daddy. The fuck? Go ahead.
Yeah, man. And it's just so many things with this guy. Like, wait, let me say this for I'm gonna deviate a little bit. I want to send a shout out to Tar Noonan. I remember that brother back when I had my the first
Hold on real
nigga
quick.
pay.
Hold on real quick. The 70-30 show said, Queen's Throne, I know you obey your man. Don't have me hit the link. I don't obey my man. My man don't yell out demands to me. He asked me like, what you want to do? What you want to eat? Like, he don't tell me shit. I'm free to be me. And he respects me as a motherfucking queen for real. Don't raise his voice or shit. He ain't perfect. I'm sure I get on his nerves, but he don't voice that shit to me, my nigga. Period. So you can hit the link though and tell me how I'm submissive though. Go ahead. My bad, Unseen, because I want to
No,
see
it's
this.
no problem.
Go ahead.
They don't understand, man. We the monsters of the midway. They don't understand what that means. Yeah, we different. But I was gonna say a shout out to Tar Noonan, because when I had that first nigga page, I did a video exposing Polite and what he was doing, his motives behind that container home scam. So Tar Noonan commented, "Hey, can I share this video?" So I said, "Yeah, no doubt." I don't know where he shared it, but man, I woke up the next day, I had like 1,000 some new subs.
Damn.
That video had like 13,000 views. People was hitting me from everywhere in that comment section. I was like, man, I don't know how Tar Noonan did that, but he did it, and shout out to him for that. But as far as Judah, man, and listen, to touch on what you was, this whole Eligio thing, think about it. Judah, if he could, he would have did the same thing. Look at all these women he trying to get to be his other wife and all that.
Yeah.
Trying to convince them to come out to Japan and shit. Like, nigga, and you see like his attitude, he wishy-washy. He got like emotional. He get he have temper tantrums. One of them women mess around and go out there and get with him and I, fuck around and have you tied up somewhere in one of them rice huts.
I don't like that shit. You remember that Dave Chappelle thing where the woman was like, I don't like people playing on my phone. That's how I be
And
about
she's
my
like,
time. Like,
fuck that.
period.
No,
Right.
I don't like people playing on my phone. Then
That is me
she
all day.
star 69 her back or whatever. You a
Yeah.
bitch, and so is your aunt.
That shit was funny as hell. I got that episode too. I
Hell
got all
yeah.
that shit. That shit be having me dying. I love
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle. That nigga funny as shit though.
But when they did
But yeah,
that,
that's how I be feeling about my time. Like, don't play with me. I'm always like that though. Like, do not play on my time. Like, you coming up here telling me some stupid ass shit. Like, boy.
right. And just, touching back, like, yeah, that dude, he ain't from no ghetto, no hood or whatever. I done been around women that
Talk
were
about Judah?
straight killers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight hustlers, killers, and all that. Like, and I can show news reports that show the women I knew who did shit. So he just, listen, man, that dude, I'm going to just have a field day, call him out on his hypocrisy, because it's just endless. All the stuff he did, the flip-flopping, the toothpaste stuff is endless. And they can keep trying to flag and all that stuff, which they constantly doing. It ain't working. And I kind of read between the lines when you said you can help me with that. So I just paid attention to what you do. So I kind of think I got it, because they done tried to flag me a few times, but it ain't worked. So I appreciate that. But yeah, man,
They up
that
here
dude.
they up here, and then so Judah be trying to flag motherfuckers, right? But at the same time, come up here and complain about a privacy notice. You know, where they tell you to blur the shit out or take it out within 2 days, or they giving you a strike. Like, if you don't sit your ass down, Judah.
Right. That whole thing, man, he attacking kids, he doing that crazy stuff for what? Like,
And that's the only reason why I really started speaking on the nigga, because he started getting more out of control the more I ignored his little bitch ass.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? Other than that, we wouldn't have been talking about no damn Judah, because Judah's not interesting to me
at all.
That nigga
But it
boring
is
as
funny.
fuck.
It is funny calling out his hypocrisy, though.
Yes,
man.
it is. But editing that nigga, bro, that nigga mumbles and fumbles and stutters and shit. Oh, irritating that. That nigga be giving me a headache, him and NoopooH. But the edits are always worth it. You feel what I'm saying? So fuck it. You could deal with the little headache or whatever and take something to get it away, to go away. But damn, yeah, that shit be stressful. And they mics be on 1,000.
Man.
All the time.
I don't know Jeremiah Judah like that, but I got one coming up where he bodied Judah on his own panel. It was hilarious.
For real,
Judah was like,
I be loving your videos. Your videos be cracking me the fuck up.
He bodied that dude.
They inspire me to make shorter videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, drop a little something, because it don't always got to be long. You know what I'm saying? And you forget that as an editor sometimes, you know?
Right. And I just, I ain't got that much time to deal with that dude. Even though editing is kind of tedious, I know what you mean. But, like, I just refuse to, that's why I give you your props when you go live and you get them. Because I'll be like, man, I done told you several times, you got more strength than me in a lot of areas. Because, man, and it's this dude. It's like women, give a shout out to women, because they have a strength to where it is, and maybe it's because they're not stronger than men, but that don't necessarily mean they're weaker than men. Women, if a woman get on you, like with vengeance, she'll run circles around you with her mind, fucking you up. So, like, never get it twisted. I hear women weaker than men. Yeah, in the physical sense, but in the mental sense, if you get her mad, man, she gonna bring fire and brimstone on you. So I give y'all props for that, man, because y'all, it's just like, and not necessarily giving her props, but I just see what it is. NoopooH is controlling a lot of them dudes, man.
Yeah, she really
getting them to jump out the window. Like, man.
And then I heard Judah say, I heard that Judah said that NoopooH don't even be involved, NoopooH and Saneter don't even be involved in their lives or whatever, right? In his lives. They don't like watch it, and they're not like, entertaining it or whatever. that's cat because I exposed Judah the other day for
I saw it.
going live and then he had her like on video chat or something or on the phone.
Yeah,
and
I
she
saw
was
it.
like repeating what he was saying.
Right.
Yeah, that's some fake ass shit. That nigga is a liar. And he
And
just
she
lies on
controlled that
people.
nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, just lying for no goddamn reason.
Like,
Just
come
because
on,
he didn't.
Judah, show the proof. Let's go. Watch them come up with some fake ass shit though.
Just because he didn't see me around, and when I do come back around, I pop up in your chat. This dude start calling me a pedophile.
Yeah.
I'm looking like, what the fuck? What?
And it's all because we do not go in his chat no more.
Yeah.
But
Look,
watching
man.
Judah literally gives me like an anxiety disorder, like temporarily, because he literally sounds like somebody is holding him at gunpoint. Like, if you don't do this live, I'm gonna fuck you up. He's just stumbling and mumbling the whole like whatever, blah 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 blah. And then his fucking lips are literally inside of the microphone. Like, what the fuck? You cannot make this shit up. Like, I just cannot.
That's the monkeypox on his ass.
Talk about somebody running from him, bitch. No, I don't want a headache in the next couple of days. I'm trying to stall that shit out a little bit.
I bet you any kind of money he will not face me, not face you on a panel to where nobody's yelling, just laying out the facts and asking each the answer. He won't do that. He's scared of that because he know he lied. He lied too damn much. But look, Queen, there's enough talking about that lame ass L7 ass, whatever.
Facts.
But hey, I'm gonna be checking. I'm interested in your next video coming because I didn't even.
Whatever happened with you in Israel Doctrine?
Shh.
Okay. I should have asked that.
You know he called the police on me, right?
What? You ain't even tell me behind the scenes no shit like that.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
He
But
called the police though? Wow.
Called the police, put a report on me.
That nigga was scared as hell when you dropped down
Shooker.
and you was at that exit and it said exit to parking or whatever. Then then you got closer to, you were at the exit and you were at the next sign.
Look. Yeah,
then you went to the monument or whatever, boy. He lost his motherfucking shit.
I was up in there, man.
Go ahead.
I was up in there parking. He wasn't lying though. Parking that I never been in no town that small. I was looking like, what? What the hell? It's
really
like
small
a
like
street.
That?
Street. That's it. I think they maybe got like 2 traffic lights. I was looking like, man. Because you got the truck route around to go to there's 2 other small, we'll talk. But anyway, yeah, man.
Wow.
But yeah,
we'll talk. My bad. I should have not asked that. My bad. Shout out to
but
you.
I ain't through with him. I ain't through with him or that motherfucking whatever the fuck he called his queen or whatever. Because that nigga lied, told another lie. So I'm about to get him. I had called in his show and asked him how he feel about Ron getting back with Bambaataa, Ron Savage. Man, they got some wild stuff going on over there.
So what? Wait, what? Ron Savage got back with Bambaataa.
Yep. Taking pictures, got his arm around him, everything.
You lying.
I look like, no, I ain't. Khalil Monty put it on his wall. That's how I saw it. I saw it. I was looking at Khalil Monty wall.
Why would he do that?
Cause like Israel Doctrine was caping in for Ron. When I saw an interview that they took off the internet, but I had grabbed it before they took it off, where Ron Savage admitted he was covering for Bam and that he was Zulu for life and all that. So this is way back. So I went to Israel Doctrine. I said, listen, man, the dude you protecting this Ron dude, because in the beginning when Ron came out and Hassan was out, I told Israel Doctrine, neither one of them sound legitimate as far as they truly remorseful for what happened. Meaning they came out sounding like scorned lovers. because neither one of them was doing no lives talking to the youth, telling them, hey, look, I made some bad decisions when I was young. I got preyed upon, cousin. This is what you look out for. This is what you don't do. They didn't come out on that tip. They came out on some tip. It just seemed like they were scorned lovers of Bambaataa. And I'm not trying to take a dig at nobody who got preyed upon, because their ages, they got preyed upon. So I was telling Israel Doctrine, don't touch that because something don't sound right. So when Saneter started using Ron Savage to go against Hassan, because Hassan and Saneter had fell out, Israel Doctrine jumped on the train and was using Ron Savage against Hassan. And I told him that don't sound right. Leave that, don't do that. Because to me, it seemed like they was making a mockery of child molestation. And even if they victims, they don't need to be going at each other. But he didn't listen. So when I found the audio of what Ron Savage said, I presented to Israel Doctrine, and Israel Doctrine didn't want to touch it. No, it's protect Ron the man, and da-da-da. I was like, no, that's not right, dude. You trying to use him, a victim, to go against another victim? Stop that. So I put the audio out, and that's really kind of in the beginning of me and Israel Doctrine's beef, which reminds me of another thing. And I'm gonna stay on it, but I'm gonna be real quick because I know it's late. So I was listening to Ron Savage's book, and he told a story. Well, let me lay this out. I'm gonna be brief. So Ron Savage said that he was scared of Bam. That when Bam would come, he got to the point to where when Bam would come to his house, and Bam would always come when his mom and pops wasn't around. So when Bam come to his house, after a while, he got tired. He didn't want to open the door for him, and he wouldn't let him in and all that, and said he had got scared of Bam. And I knew something didn't sound right. So Ron Savage has a book, and I listened to part of the audio book, and he tells this story about his mama buying him a gold chain. So he wore the gold chain to school. When he was in school, a bully took the chain from him. So when he went home, his mama asked him, where the gold chain I brought you? And he told his mama what happened. He said the next day, his mama went up to the school with him with a gun. Went in all in the school looking for the bully. Couldn't find the bully. So they went out to school to the playground and they found the bully. They saw the bully. So the mama walks up to the bully, puts the gun in the bully's face, tells him to give the chain back, and if you ever do it again, I'll kill you, all this stuff. Now, when he told the story about Bam coming to the door, and he said he was scared to tell anybody because he thought his family would be in trouble if he told anybody. Now, my thinking is this. If you got a gangster mama like that would carry a gun up in the school, search the school, find the boy, put the gun in his face and all that, you think your mama would be scared of Bam? No, right. that stuff didn't sound right at all. But see, that's what both of them, him and Hassan Campbell, did. And they came up here making a mockery of this stuff. And I was just looking like, this is serious. What are y'all doing? Listen, Hassan gets in, when they into it, Hassan tells, I don't know if you remember, Hassan tells Ron Savage, yeah, you just mad because Bam didn't want you because you ugly. Wait a minute, what?
Wow. I think I remember.
Yeah, he told Ron Savage, he did a live.
Isn't that the live where he said he would bust Ron's head open to the white meat?
Yeah, I think so. Talking about you just mad because Bam didn't want you because you ugly.
Yeah.
That don't sound like, victim or whatever. That sound like a scorned, jealous lover or something. It was just all weird. And then I had
that Hassan rode with Bam after he served after Hassan served his prison time. He got out. He still kicked it with Bam.
It just all that
doesn't
stuff.
Make sense.
To me, it just seemed like they just made a mockery out of the
But he
whole
still
child.
was abused. He still was
Yeah.
abused.
I'm not saying that. I'm not taking away from anything like that. I just look at it as one, y'all call yourself child advocates, but y'all for the youth, because remember, Hassan, I'm for the youth, but y'all never did a live speaking to the youth. Y'all never did no activism on YouTube. Two,
Right. Because
y'all
when we were
stories.
telling him to do that, then that's when he started pushing away from it. But
Right.
he had Hassan had all these people having his back. There was opportunities for him to have done some shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That shit irritates
Yeah,
me when
it's no
think about
doubt.
it.
He had a
That shit's
whole bunch
crazy.
of opportunity, but
Yeah.
it was just like they needed counseling or something before they hit the internet. They should have found somebody to get them counseling or whatever, because it was embarrassing to see two grown black men, and it wasn't about race, they could have been white, but two grown men up there making a mockery. To me, is what it felt like to me, making a mockery of a situation as serious as that. And then dealing with all the stuff I was dealing with behind the scenes, trying to stop stuff from happening, and dealing with other people who had similar things happen to them, and me trying to deal with that. I was just like, this is just too much. Like I said, that's another reason why I say you got a lot of strength, more strength than me in certain areas, because that stuff became overwhelming. And then you dealing with grown people who don't want to correct their wrongs, don't think they wrong, don't want to, I don't know. Hey, but like I said, salute to
I'm
you,
telling you.
Queen.
Thank
You
you. Thank you
say it
so much.
again.
Salute to
You got
you.
more strength than me in that, because it's but
My
yeah,
strength, I'm just tripping.
stay strong, stay up, and they gonna learn one day about us, man. Like I told you, man.
They gonna stop
Remember,
playing. No, you be doing it though.
we
You be doing
monsters
what
of the
you gotta
Midway.
do. Yeah, you
We
be
monsters
standing
of
on
the
business.
Midway.
Yeah, it ain't
But
never finna work for them.
but
They don't
salute.
know who they fighting. Thank you, Unseen. I appreciate you coming up. Definitely do.
Hey, what's that avatar? Hold on. I'm looking. Your avatar.
The picture, yeah.
Ooh, that's you?
Yeah.
You about to get somebody in trouble. Stop that, Queen.
No,
Salute.
I asked my man before I put it on here. He didn't care. He was like, "It's fine, babe. It's just a swimming suit and like a little shawl thing. That's it." And I have some swimming shorts on. I mean, not shorts, bikini. So yeah, like it's a high waist one. It ain't showing nothing.
Hey, and I know you watching. Judah. Now put a picture of your wife up here compared to Queen. Nigga, please.
He
Hey,
can't
you
do
be
it.
good, Queen. Y'all be
All
safe.
right.
Salute to the chat.
For sure. Much love. Yeah, this shit is crazy, y'all. Especially this whole situation with Natureboy and all that. To bring it back to that, I really hope that them girls do find some healing and shit like that, because they damaged. But it's time they have to do the work. You know what I mean? Nobody can do it for them, and they have to want it. You know what I'm saying? Because the way that they living in all this and that and getting on the internet and acting like that is wild as hell. They need to find their self and figure out their life for real. But that's what I got today. Like I said, the next video, I got a lot of videos to watch to kind of get caught up with what's going on before I would feel comfortable speaking on it. I'm not going to watch all the videos though that I have in the playlist, because it's just like hours of shit, right? But I want to have a, I feel like I already do have a well understanding of just like the basics, which is that Rod Hayes allegedly sexually assaulted a woman. Allegedly there's other victims, but the woman that I was requested to look at a video that she did with another sister on Rod Hayes, I don't know. I got some bad vibes in there and shit like that. I don't know. So I don't know Rod Hayes or anything, so I'm not capping or nothing. We definitely gonna look at it. It may be possible, allegedly that he did this or whatever. But yeah, it's just crazy because she's connected to another sexual predator named Rashad Jamal, and was once close to him, like girlfriend type of shit, was supposed to be his second wife, and still to this day advocating for that man. And he raped his baby mama's daughter, sexually molested his baby mama's daughter, and he is serving 20 years in prison. She's still advocating for him, but at the same time she's saying that Rod Hayes sexually assaulted her. So we're gonna take a fair look at it, right? But in my opinion, this isn't like other cases where it's not all mucked up like that. The girl had stated that she tried to get other bigger channels to look at the situation. There's a woman named Isis, I forgot her name, but she interviewed the woman that is coming through with these claims. But I'm sure that the bigger platforms pushed away the other platform. The lady Isis, she's got a fairly big platform. Shout out to her. I'm subbed and stuff now. But the other platforms, like she was trying to get on like Vice, or whatever, Vice News or whatever it is, child, that makes the documentaries that are awesome. But they, I'm sure, abandoned that because she's advocating for a convicted predator at the same time. So I'm gonna come in with that, same type of energy or whatever, but we will talk about it because I would hope that the allegations are not true. But if there's other survivors, other victims, like she claims and stuff like that, then there may be some truth to her story. Again, I'm not saying that she wasn't sexually abused, but I'm going to say allegedly because it's an odd situation. I was not there and we have not really officially looked at it. I was watching the interview and like it was so like, bro, I have issues with some things that went on. Not the host did, but some of the things that were said, and they're not big issues. Like I'm not gonna come in here disrespecting her and calling her a bitch or nothing. But I just have some questions or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And since I was asked to review it, then that's what I'm going to do. So that will be my next video. But expect me back probably like Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe earlier, just depends. I kind of want to like take my time and research the shit, and then of course I'm not going to be coming in claiming I know everything about it or nothing, right? But I'm just wondering where this whole Rashad Jamal thing comes from and why she supports him and things like that. But yeah, like period. But anyway, we finna get the fuck up out of here, y'all. Period. I appreciated you guys. I will. This is also what I'm gonna do. So I told Judah that anorexic Japanese nigga over there. I told him that if he keep bringing my name up, I'm only gonna go harder on Saneter. Oh, and Rod Hayes is connected to Saneter as well, right? So there's that. So, of course, he will be involved in it. He done took down the Rod Hayes videos, I think, because he watched my last live stream. Because I noticed that they left, but I have them downloaded, or there's other copies up on the internet. So, yeah, that's just where I'm at with it. But I was gonna say something, but I forgot, y'all. Much love to everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hitting that like button, subscribing if you're new, and definitely for just chilling with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna definitely put it together another banger for y'all. And I appreciate y'all. Oh, and I guess over there at Judah's, they were complaining about the fact that I edit my videos. Bro, if I'm watching several videos, why would I want to watch one video, then click to the next, then click to the next? Motherfuckers really be mad because I'm good at what I do, period. What's good, Def Chef? We're just closing out. I'm so tired, yo. I thought I had another hour in me, but I'm tired. But I will be back on the Rod Hayes situation and the woman, I think her name is Tierra Ellie or something. Yeah, Tierra Ellie. It's crazy. So just be ready. I mean, it's more like, I'm in a nice way, I'm gonna say it's more mammying for Rashad Jamal in that video, I feel like, or when I watched a couple of other videos that the woman had did. But again, that doesn't take away anything from if Rashad Jamal raped her or not. You know what I'm saying? She was an adult, so it's not a child molester, but possibly a sexual predator, allegedly. So we're going to look into that. Okay. And then I got some other requests and some other things that cause see, what I like to do is when I go live and I speak on something, if it comes up during the live just randomly, then I like to come back and speak on it. Right. Or if I speak on it before I actually do it or whatever, but I show proof. Unlike that Japanese fucking Asian nigga, I mean fucking anorexic nigga over there, bro, that just be bluffing. But anyway, fuck that nigga. I'ma listen to my people. They was like, fuck that nigga, he's a waste of time, he's trying to distract you. And I'm not gonna let that happen, but I am setting aside his comments so that if I ever want to further review them, we definitely can. But anyway, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. On the way out, we're gonna listen to Lil Durk, Chief Wook, Only the Family, I'm the Type. Much love, y'all. And just because that man said in that song that he be lamping at people's mama's house, I'm not saying I'm that type, but you know what I'm saying, because they swear me and Angel went to NoopooH's house. I mean, her mama's. Anyway, much love, y'all. I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye.